come alive. Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 밴 소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발 밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 자꾸 넘치니 바가게 선이 목소리 내 못해 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool Ladies night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or zero 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는다고 내가 다시 look nice Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we drive body with a tool 그래서 이건 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 bus 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 나고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
I don't know what you've been told, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Oh, you think you suck? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, boy, I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag. I need 3 mil. Drives coming in both directions, just like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up. Care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. I have you, you're my everything, and just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is bad.
butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run, I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Oh,
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
Pacific.
May they win today.
Alright, Gliv Pacific.
May they win today.
Alright, Gliv Pacific.
Relax.
Boys!
Oh,
Scrap!
what the hell?
Alright, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to VCT EMEA, where we have got a totally unbiased show for you here today. I'm very excited to kick this one off with my beautiful analysts for the day, Minnie and Kukuka. A pleasure to have you folks alongside me.
Yeah, so happy to be here. Last day of the season. It's been incredibly intense 3 weeks for us, but especially for the teams. And I like the fact that we get into the last day and there's still a game that matters.
Minnie, how are the vibes today going into these games? I know you're excited. I saw you buzzing earlier on.
I'm so excited, yeah. I mean, that is the most I'm probably going to speak about Pacific today, because I really do think that this is going to be a fairly easy dub for BBL and get an early night home.
That is a dark picture you're painting there, and here I thought you had the light of Lothlorien for us. Perhaps we will find a spark of hope a little bit later on, folks, but it's not looking good out here. Anyways, before we get into today's games, let's talk about the schedule and indeed the standings as we look at how things have played out. Over the last couple of weeks, we've had many a game. And listen, Minnie, talk me through what you're seeing here. Are there any major surprises with where teams have landed for the most part?
I mean, KC at #1 there is the biggest surprise. I mean, this is a team that we thought would just be nowhere. I mean, they had that change with Zaysh coming in as head coach, and even Zaysh was saying that he wasn't sure what the issues were. And so I had no hope, but apparently they're one of the best teams in EMEA right now.
A recurring theme today, you had no hope in KC, you have no hope in Pacific. I love that.
I will say, I remember when I was doing the draw show for this one and seeing KC falling into this group, and I remember saying, good luck, KC, and look at them now. So props for them, because the situation wasn't easy. I think that we can say a little bit of a similar thing for Mates. Yes, Mates is in the play-in, but we have seen some improvements, and they've been working very well.
No, they have indeed. Well, let's speak a little bit about the games we're going to see here today. You can see them on the bottom of your screen later on. Fnatic versus Heretics, but the real game, I think we can all agree, is, I don't know why you're laughing.
What do you mean?
I warned you about
Fnatic
this.
is our remote showstopper.
I don't think viewers know that, like, every single green room I come into, it's like there's a bunch of people who are like, nah, Pacific had got it this week, and I'm just there like, what's going on?
Yeah, and I need you to stop laughing every time it's said. Of course, we do have BBL and Pacific as our first game, and after we finish today and wrap up the group stages, we will have our draw show to see what teams will be facing which. Very exciting indeed. The stakes will be high then, much like they are in this first matchup for both teams, and I mean that seriously. On one side, BBL having the potential to affect their standings, and on the other, Pacific having a chance to not be a team that went winless, which, I mean, it's tough. Although, historically, going winless in a stage does set you up well for the next one. KC, for example.
I was going to say, which one's the next one,
There's
though?
no next stage.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping you wouldn't pick up on that part, but it could be good for the open qualifiers in the
2027 is going to be great for Pacific.
Well, they've been building for the future. That's what it was all about. Very much so. I know, but in this matchup in particular, it is fair to say that the one team maybe has a little bit more on the line than the other.
Yeah, BBL needs to win today. If they win today, they get to go to playoffs. If they don't, then Foot will be going to playoffs instead. So obviously, BBL are looking for that W today. I think that obviously it's going to be probably the easiest matchup, but of course Pacific get to do the funniest thing.
But that's the thing,
I mean,
right?
I'm done with everyone pretending. I'm done with it.
Okay,
no, do you know the worst bit? They're going to win map 1. Yo, Pacific's going to win map 1, and they're still going to lose the series.
I agree. Now we're talking.
And then we will be suffering, because as Minnie is saying, we have been in this situation many times. But you know, in the past weeks, they have been making some changes.
Do you agree, Kukuka, that we have a team that has nothing left to lose, right? Even Pride is gone. So at that point, surely that's the most dangerous animal.
Are you saying that 'cause it's August now? Sorry, what?
Oh God, not quite. So, well, listen, Minnie, you obviously have a team that you would like to talk about. There's something
BBL.
that you're locked in on as BBL.
Yeah, I've been enjoying.
I'm not going to give you Pacific to talk about.
There's some different acronyms you can use for BBL. But
this could get dangerous. Carry on.
Big-brained lads is what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing a bunch of players that have got more brains than we might suspect. I was in particular enjoying recently. There was a little LaRock clip in this clutch where, you know, playing online is a different experience than it is playing online, and it seems like, despite the fact that LaRock and co are very young, look at how he's reacting here in this clutch. Like Rose is going for a little few taps here, and then you'll see LaRock making a nice big reaction here to fake out that Rose is going to stick the spike.
It's in this one. It's in this one. LaRock is like, I'm going to big brain this one, and he's like, Let me cheer. Yeah, we're defusing it.
Loya, the performative man he is, just coming in with it strong too. And I really like to see that. I know that LaRock has been doing other things as well that some people have been saying. Like, I think that the fact that there are these things. Oh, and here, look, Loita playing some chess. Look how big brain these guys are. I even put that chessboard into live chess to see if he's winning. He wasn't winning, but he developed his bishops quite well.
Okay.
So, and bishops in chess are known to be like the snipers on the board. And so I think that sets us up nicely for how well they've been setting up Lover's Rock.
I might need to get into chess.
Yeah,
What do you mean snipers?
Bishops
Yeah,
are the longest.
no, but I never like thought of it like that. I never thought of chess like that, but apparently I have a new sport to pick up. Never, because we jump into planes right away. So.
Yeah, this could be the first time we've seen that kind of a comparison to gameplay. But hey, listen, if it translates to wins, let's see if it does today. Like, have you got any hope to sell me when it comes to Pacific? Anything that they've been doing right? They've had a lot of chances to test things out, let's say.
I think that last week Ninja looked good on the chamber, and I think that is the biggest highlight for me. But I think that overall, like I think that like I've become biased towards this BBL team. I think that I just really like watching them play. I think that they're one of the best teams in our region. But here we can see Ninja last week on that chamber was doing an extremely good job. It seems like they found his role. But then on the flip side, they're playing the solo Phoenix duelist, and Seven's not being kind of picking up to the level that we've seen him at the start of the year.
From the beginning, Seven was one of our talking points. 100%. Him being an import, playing so many different agents, being so flexible for the team, and actually giving us some of the initial hope that we were given for Pacific, where this is not going to be a team that goes winless, or so we thought. The progression from both of the teams, from both BBL and Pacific, is tangible. We're speaking about the compositions, but not only the starting points are different. I feel like the route for BBL has been much more comfortable, because for them has been like going back to the Euro, something that you were already incredible at, and that has given Lover's Rock the same impulse that he had at the beginning of the year. And for Pacific, it's still like finding out what they can do with the pieces that they have in a very restricted amount of time, where the time that they have to test it is the time that they have to prove themselves.
Do you think it's been more about, because Seven, as you said, when they joined this league, immediately we were blown away by some of the performances they were putting down. Do you think that seeing that not translate to, especially in this meta, Phoenix having pretty good stats is what we would expect, but seeing Seven drop off, do you think that's to do with the agent or to do with how they're using the Phoenix?
I think it could be because of just the Phoenix, but I think it has to do with comfort at the end of the day. Sure. I don't think that he's been excelling the most for the duelist. You can make the argument of like how he's being set up and whatnot. I do think it's a thing for comfort. Like, I remember the fact that we talked about Seven so much at the beginning of the year is how many things he could do by himself and be so successful at it.
I mean, he was the KO at the start of the year, so there's maybe that argument. I think that this stage, he has been sometimes the solo, sometimes the double, sometimes he's playing an entry duelist solo, and I think that overall he hasn't found comfort on any of those things so far. So I think the difference maker for them to beat a BBL is him stepping up.
Finding comfort to have identity, going to be a big part of today. And I suppose having comfort in starting the map veto how you'd like would certainly help. So let's take a look at the skirmish, which will determine who gets to go first in the veto process. 1v1 earlier on between Loita and, well, the person we've been talking about, Seven. As we look at this, I suppose I'll ask you, Minnie, because I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I imagine you're going to say something along the lines of, it's very important for BBL to decide this veto. A misstep in the map veto could send them spiraling.
Yeah, one wrong move here could be the difference maker for BBL. The skirmish has never mattered more.
I've never heard such sarcasm so thick in your voice.
Yeah, I'm trying here, Mitch. I'm trying.
Not very hard, but I do appreciate the effort nonetheless. No, look, is there a genuine question, Kukuka? Is there somewhere that Pacific could take it in the veto, a map where we could feasibly see it going their way?
Summit.
Summit, okay.
How about we some Summit? I think that we set the same stake for every single one of the teams that did not go to London, did not have third-party tournaments. Prepare Summit, be a surprise, be a little bit cheeky. We still have not seen it for the side of BBL, if I'm not mistaken. So if you actually want to do the funniest thing and have the surprise at the end of the stage, why not Summit?
Well, exactly. Do you agree with that, Minnie? We pull something new out of the hat?
Yes, absolutely, Summit.
Thank you very much, Mitty. That's it's an in-depth answer, and it's all we've got time for because our players are ready to get rolling with this big game matchup. BBL versus Pacific stepping onto our stage. Please give them a very warm welcome.
Esports versus Pacific Esports.
Well, they need a play-ins run to rival the Mighty Ducks, and if it is to be, it has to start here today for Pacific, a team who have been winless thus far. This is their chance to bounce back, and we've already got the veto up on your screens. No Summit, folks.
No Summit. They did have a show in, sorry, it was my bad for the side of Pacific. I wanted them to be the surprise, and probably BBL thought, hey, we still haven't showed it. It was incredibly close. They almost get the win against Navi, so they decide to say goodbye to it. Pacific banned the Haven. Strong map for BBL. I don't think that there is many areas that you could be like, oh, I'm going to catch you here for BBL. They did decide to leave that map open against Vitality. Learned their lesson. It's not going to happen again. And Sunset is going to be the first map. To me, this is interesting because we have been seeing from Pacific this trend of changing the compositions. We were speaking about Ninja, right? And we were speaking about him moving on to the chamber. Now the question for this first map is, will he also be changing onto that chamber here? And what does that mean for the rest of the team?
If they play the Sage chamber here, I think they have a very good shot on this Sunset against BBL. I think BBL, they've only just really switched their composition.
Oh, he's saying it.
I'm giving some hope.
He's saying it.
BBL only just switched their compositions recently, and it didn't look like they had like a deep playbook yet. It just felt more like Lovers Rock on Yoru. We saw LaRock on Waylay, both just farming. So there is some hope on that map, but overall, until I see them get to map stand, I have no hope.
Oh, so you don't hope they can win until they actually win?
Until they actually win. I don't, until I see the victory sign behind them, I don't.
This is the
twice.
This is the man behind the 11-3 comeback, and he has no faith.
I think he only has faith in himself. I will say, though, you are bringing up a very important point because we were having a lot of fun on the desk. We didn't get to touch on Lovers Rock. You mentioned the Yoru. The last time that they played, he only played Yoru, and he's doing fantastically. Right now, at this moment, he is sitting at 51-18 in opening duels, in first kills, first deaths.
I love Lovers Rock.
All right, well, that's a revelation down here on the stage. I'm glad you felt comfortable sharing that here today.
Yoru.
Yoru?
And he's good.
Wait, but so if it's just, so you just love Yoru?
Yeah, I also love Zeta Division Echo.
Yeah, I loved your Haven today.
Yeah, that's looking
I learned
great.
so much.
That's why I got so much hatred in my stomach right now.
I'm sad that we don't get to see Haven because I would love to hear what you have to say for Haven defense.
Well, as much as I adore the conversation about BBL, we should talk about the ultimate winners of this series, Pacific. They've got Alorante stepping onto this stage. God's sake. Alorante is coming onto the stage. My man's got the highest headshot percentage in the league right now. Let's go! We found the silver lining.
I'm going to say your Lovers Rock is insane. 51-18 in opening duels. He's got like a 3 in that.
Percentage.
Yeah.
And he just goes, who's got the highest cast? Who's got the highest cast?
Come on, don't even compare those two. Don't even, how dare you?
Honestly,
How dare you?
I say we do assists.
But this is somewhere that when you look at Pacific, I do think if Seven can find that day one form from this league, we could see them look much more comfortable. Although it's hard to imagine them looking more comfortable than they do down on that stage in those Razor chairs. God damn.
Yeah, that is true. They're pretty. They look very pretty. And they're ready to withstand the players pushing them out and just standing up, and they're always in place, you know? We haven't had to change a single one.
I wish I was sat on one right now.
Yeah,
Why?
we can arrange that if you want.
You want to play? Who would you sub in for?
The tier 2 teams were practicing earlier, so I did play.
Oh, yeah, true.
I was playing a little bit. Oh, composition.
So Ninja
Pacific.
has gone to the chamber,
But
and
without
7
this-
is on the Phoenix. Go on.
Okay, but without the Sage this time, it's going to be Viper, Chamber. I do quite like it. I think the Sage is a slightly better pick, but overall, I'm liking this solo Phoenix approach. I actually think it's a little bit underrated. I know maybe the Raze here is slightly better, but I think there is an angle here. It's just that 7 hasn't been finding comfort at all. Like, I think that he just needs to step up, frankly. That's all that needs to happen. If Ninja's playing like he did last week, if the team is playing like they did last week, and then 7 rises, that is their chance.
Honestly, that is inspiring a little bit of confidence. If the barrier to entry into victories halls for Pacific is 7 having a good game, that is something we've already seen. It's something that's possible, and on the Phoenix, perhaps he can shine bright. One must hope for Pacific. This is their last chance before they make that play-ins run. It is going to be a long road, and painting it with victory right at the beginning would help out. Some people that are here to help us out, though, as the game gets rolling today, and I'm very excited to get to send it on over to them. I've got a Celtic brother in the booth. Take it away, my boy Cairo, alongside Mahaza.
You know what? I would leave this one to you, but you're dressed as the most dishonourable priest I've ever seen.
I don't know about priest, but I'm definitely trying to get the force working for Pacific here, because it has been a long and arduous journey, it has to be said, and they have played against this foe before. 2 times so far this year, once in each stage, and every single time a loss, as everybody knows.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Hope dies last, and let's hope that Pacific aren't reading from the scriptures of Cairo, because otherwise this one's already lost. BBL hoping for a win today. That would confirm playoffs for them and topping the group as well. Ninja on this chamber early on. You can already see the defense here trying to work mid. But that's a great reveal and should bring them off the line, and does.
Yeah, for BBL, this is a match where they have to pay attention to the small details, not get taken off guard, but Pacific already getting kills that they needed. It's Lovers Rock and LaRock off board, and that spike should be able to go down, but Waddle here early, and a big double kill. Cupid needs to know what Rosen does. It's Pacific to win the pistol round.
Yeah, it's pistol rounds that can only help the chances of Pacific today, so they get a great start here on Sunset. The only team in the VCT yet to find their first win. And as the Des discussed, it would be the funniest thing if it stopped BPL from making an automatic spot at playoffs. Already, you know, you're seeing some of those top performers, Waddle, 7, get involved. Mini was talking about it, and Cupid even mentioned himself. They've been trying to introduce more structure into the team, but 7 loves to play with that freedom, and I think on the Phoenix, it might be perfect for his skill set.
Nice from 7 to destroy the Cypher Camp early before the door drops. Information lacking, but BBL don't need information. They just need the W key at this point in time. Pacific need to be careful.
Yeah, Waddle has support arriving here. LaRock getting ready to just dash and refract through market. 7 is the one they've got to get past. He's actually find a second kill there through the stinger, and it leaves only Rose behind in main. Cooper is just going to walk straight past him. Rose shouldn't be getting any more than just the one here, though, so VALORANT cleans up business, and it's a clean enough round for Pacific.
Be happy with that. I mean, especially with how gentle Mates' Anticos went. BBL are known for winning those rounds in thrifty fashion. And that's one to keep our eyes on as we start to head into this bonus round. And a chance for Pacific to elongate the lead and make BBL pay.
Nice!
Nice!
That's what they'll be looking to do here. It's only a couple of rifles and a judge in the hands of Ninja. He's got all his headhunter bullets. Interesting he doesn't pass that one over, in fact. But signs of life already here. Again, Pacific have very much been judged on the way their series have ended rather than how they've begun. They've won maps this stage. They've just not been able to convert As it looks like Seven's going to get away with a run it back here. In fact, no, he's just sending it right in, and well, maybe that little bit of extra freedom comes back to cost him.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Ninja on this angle with a judge, you think this would be the perfect position for a judge chamber to be in. Not the case. Doesn't win his duel, and, well, BBL are 2 to the goods.
Judge chamber just sounds crazy in general, but a weapons maestro as he is has been relieved of his duties. It's only Waddle here, backfilling the A-site space. Needs to buy some time, stall this one out for a rotation, but Spike goes in.
Yeah, told me today in the makeup room that it was 20 DMs he'd done in the past day, so let's see if he can make that one count. It doesn't seem as if that's going to be the case.
I think that's just makeup room small talk, Cairo. Best leave that one unsaid.
Yeah, let's definitely. VALORANT's the one to get the Guardian back. Realistically for Pacific right now, it's how much they can make BBL pay for this round.
Last player standing.
Yeah, everyone on about 400, 600 credits, so any damage is good damage here. Cupid does find one, recovers the Guardian, but it doesn't look like it's going to get much better, and with Lovers Rock finding that on the fadeaway, it's a fairly expected result, the bonus going BBL's way.
Yeah, exactly, and BBL making no mistake about that round. They'll come back in with full rifles, little to no economy paying there.
Yeah, a little confused about that one from Seven, I guess, thinking maybe he could isolate a player there, especially Rose dipping into the drone. You see BBL like to play as a pack a lot of 4-1.
Let's go!
And usually it is the IGL that drifts away to try and create some of that pressure, if not for Creven. Pacific, again, eyes on mid. Get Ninja out early, and this is a nice insert to have with the TP.
I'm loving this. Try and take map space, try and take something in your favour. Lovers Rock TP is about to go. Cupid can't give anything away and has. It's an easy entry towards the A site.
Lovers Rock immediately TPing back. Again, this Yoru so assistive to the macro game that BBL want to try and play. Stylistically, he's had to change things up, but it's value added. As Rose is just recalibrating the troops here, and it looks like they want to go and reinvestigate mid after that early walk down from Ninja.
Don't think it's mid, I think
it's just a full rotation.
Yeah, towards A, and it's just Waddle there, who, let's be honest, has impressed. There's no mistake about that. But can he impress enough to stop a full pack heading his way? He's here on the steps, he's calling for it, and he's only good for one.
Yeah, the rest of the Pacific players heard the TP, so he would have been on high alert there, as this rotation's already in motion. But when you look at the tools that BBL are going to have in post, you're expecting Rose to get that Hunter's Fury online with a plant here as well. It's a tall order, and Lovers Rock is that second layer coming through mid.
100%, and VALORANT hasn't considered this. There's nothing to stop Lovers Rock beginning to impede on this retake, and it's lovely stuff. And Pacific only really one back. It's through Ninja. Spike's still not committed. Is BBL hit elsewhere? Time is low.
Oh, it's going to be cut incredibly fine. Quite a few times this happened in the previous game. I don't think Rose actually has enough on this. He's maybe left it a second too late. No, he does have it, but it is skin of your teeth sort of stuff.
And I mean, Lovers Rock has been deposited towards mid. This might be too many layers as Pacific start to retake here. I mean, the thing is, though, they'll have to clear every corner coming back through.
And it is an open plant. Rose has his ult, so BBL should be belt and braces here. No reason that they let this one slip, and with Lovers Rock just sneaking in behind here, it looks like he's got the timing spot on.
Looks to be the case, as the tap of the Spike comes through, and the Hunter's Fury as well. So it's Lovers Rock to try and get an ultimate orb and bring that dimensional drift online.
One enemy remains.
Spike wasn't halved, so Seven has to retreat, has to give it up, and that will be a BBL second round. Lots of layers, lots of intricacy in the round. Maybe a little bit worried there, but get over the line nonetheless.
Definitely does feel like a complicated one. I think it was literally a quarter of a second in that for Rose actually getting the plant in. But this specific retake felt very readable, especially with the Phoenix ult available, not doing too much to interrupt those timings. We talk about BBL being a team which on their own defender's side constantly showing some proactivity, maybe a little static from Pacific here, but I like some of the ideas we got at the start of the round. We just constantly got to be tracking Ninja and seeing what he's getting up to.
This round, it seems like he's back towards that 8 side of the map.
Yeah.
Pacific still with a bye here, but it is make or break.
Cupid's got a nice setup for him as well. One way gets him on the line early, has the TP to fall back on. This should afford a heavier rotate for Pacific if they come into any contact. And well, Lover's Rock has already moved up top mid with this Outlaw. He's a serious threat right now. Yeah. Protected by the Prowler.
His biggest opponents right now are the Phoenix and the Chamber. Both have heavy shields.
And Pacific just hesitant to commit to that play, so actually Cupid does move over, and now Ninja is the one that has to stand the test here. Tagged by the drone, forced to respect it, leaves Cupid in his wake, but as you can see, no indication from Pacific that they want to fight BBL in any of these chokes. It's just a fake out coming in through elbow, but here is the execution.
Seems like an execution
It's a
because that
fake.
spike is heading elsewhere. BBL looking to play the macro game. And Pacific haven't really bit too much into this as the bodies make their way in. This should be a 5-player retake, but instead VALORANT looking to play in front of that and misses the mark. Right now, BBL have got Pacific in a trap and they cannot get out. I'm trying to get out of CT at least, and well, the players of BBL know this. They know that Pacific will try and be cheeky. And it's going to be a firing line. BBL 2 versus 1 against the captain of Pacific, against Cupid. He's got so much to do.
Has a smoke to try and help himself out, but that's about it here, Cairo. So few and far between his chances.
Loveless Rock is not going to make any mistakes about this one. BBL are now going to have the advantage.
Yeah, that they do. Taking the lead now in this game. And I think you're seeing the difference between a team running high on confidence and one which still has that mental block in front of them, especially in some of these situations where you're thinking maybe Pacific want to refight, want to engage. And the layers of aggression that we're seeing from BBL, holding them at an impasse. It's going to be an eco in the follow-up with the gun round going against them. So an uphill battle in this first half.
Well, let's see exactly how BBL deal with this eco round as we listen in to the comms.
Beni A'da yok info saldı. Çok iyi timing attı. Lan B'ye bir vereceğim. Beni uzaktan korusanıza.
Koruyorum. Market smoke verdim.
B var Phoenix B. B right zannediyor. Umut. Market biri. Smoke içi diğeri de backside'da. A gel. Tekli A gel. Kontak dön. Mid push. Bravo. A gel. A köpek yapalım. Bravo. A boş. A köpek. Umut ölme. Öldürsen sıkıntı.
Tamam. TP'm var.
Gel basındayız.
Tayes geçerken
tamam gel. Al.
Tamam oraya cage aç.
Açacağım yavrum. Aç. Kanka git orba al oğlum. Umut nereye çeklemediğim yer var mı oğlum?
Kanka site olur bir tane.
Tamam okey. Eren Elbow yürüsene tek başına.
Tamam.
Ben gel şorta.
A şorta one way verdim. Paranoya
tutuyorum gel.
Tıkla. Apitten gelen yok. Rahat ol. Açığa kırmıyorum. Şöyle açığa kırıyorum biraz.
Kur sorun yok.
A şorta
Eren'le sağıma bak.
Boş kanka. Tamam boş. Timing atar diye böyle kurdum.
Ver 5 saniyen var. Utku şorta.
Arka bir. Bingo olabilir. Önüm boş.
Bilmiyorum.
Önüm boş. Bingo olur. Tam
Arkaya yok.
Bingo olacak. Tam paranoya var. Sus bir. A short one way verdim. A short var. Dur. Çıkmasın diye C'ye ver.
Eren'e sayda çıkıyorum yavrum.
Aga CT olamaz.
Utku şorta bakacağım. Geçerse 2. Bingo.
Tamam ben de oldum.
Otluyorum ben burayı. Ben pikleyeceğim Bilal ulti için.
Tam paranoya veriyorum.
Ver.
Verdim.
Pikle sonra ben pikleyeceğim. Burada
var. Flash'ım var önüne piklemek için.
Versene ver.
Bekle. 1, 2, 3 bomb.
Bir tane daha orada.
Yanındayım. Gel sağ.
Kaçın.
Orası oğlum. Bekleyeceğim ya.
In the end, it's good damage, but BBL still win the round and look as if, once again, really no sweat coming out of that round at all from them.
Yeah, good comms there as well as Rose is running into the site with his shock dart out. Complete control of the situation. Nice to know that the word bingo is universal in meaning that all of the enemies are in the same area.
One enemy remaining. Standing.
And so it's going to follow us up quite nicely into a Pacific timeout for them to think over what it is exactly that they need to get a result here today, Cairo, because as everyone was saying, still winless right now, still just hanging on, an average of 8 rounds across all the maps that they've played, some very close, others nowhere near.
Yeah, I think right now it's BBL into the rifles where they've just flexed their muscles, right? And that's been the big thing. And as well as that, it's BBL's pick. Pacific have now played this for a third time and used a third different comp. So it kind of just sums up exactly how this map looks for them. And I think overall, they've got to be looking towards that next map of I don't want to say too early, but like that's where their hopes will be, is in Lotus.
Yeah, this gives us an opportunity to quickly talk about the veto. I think you and I were discussing this off stream, and you were sort of saying this wasn't what you expected, honestly, coming in, right? It felt like Split had maybe become a strong suit for this team, not playing into that one so much anymore. Where do you find them, or where do you see them finding results heading into play-ins?
I mean, you've got to be looking, like, for instance, they've got a run out on Summit, which other teams haven't. I'm interested that BBL actually banned Summit first, considering they let it go through in the Gentlemate series. But back towards this, as BBL are very quick to accelerate on towards AN7, managing to reverse engineer a cage against BBL, and Ninja here as well. So the first engagement went well for Pacific, but does it go any better? Because that spike is down and BBL need to get it back.
Yeah, Loiter's got a bit of a gap to play into here, but it's an ult to tee him up, and Ninja hits the all-important shot.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja does not want to move. He has an operator, and the shots have hit for Pacific. BBL have run into a brick wall.
I think that's the key part as well. As you said, he's hit the shots because he's got an operator. This is something different which Pacific have brought to their game here, and I think it's stuff like the op that you've got to be making the most of if you're going to be on the chamber. First time they're able to finance it, and well, it makes up part of what will be a retake. Larok has a free B site, which he's moved into now. He'll get that spike down, and Pacific have an idea of what's going on.
So Larok, with absolutely no util. He knows that, so he's going to try and position himself in a way that it makes it difficult for Pacific to clear him. At least try and get a straggler. And, well, that Viper's wall going to be an issue to deal with. As he waits for the first swing out, Larok very confident as ever. We would expect that to be the case, but doesn't even get a single kill. And Pacific, especially Ninja, getting 3 there.
Yeah, really well handled, that situation from Pacific. BBL, a team which like to leave a player out in mid a lot of the time. And from Market, it's such a common spot to be trying to play a clutch if you can catch that player moving over. But behind the Viper wall, there is some safety, and Ninja closes out what was a fantastic round for him. This op really making the difference. There we go. Looking a lot better than Levin and Avez' effort yesterday.
That was poor.
Still pains me.
Yeah, but tell you what doesn't pain Pacific. 5 ultimates, 5 chances, or 5, I guess, aces up the sleeve that you can use in this next round. As once again, Ninja tries to get onto a line early, but that Viper's pit.
What are we doing?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I kind of understand maybe trying to play between the lines. Pit goes up, okay, there's never going to be an op here, but there's kind of a reason why that's the case. Waddle does catch one here. It's a big find in middle on Lover's Rock that he gets, and with 7 investing the ult to defend this site, it's one that he'll pick up onto Larok in the meantime. Rose trading out the body in effect, but Pacific with numbers and backside control. Another ult thrown into this. Everything in the workshop invested to make this one stick. Pacific going through the motions, and Valorant wrapping it up with a kill in the corner. A double of his own and a defuse to bring us back on level terms.
I'll take that if you're Pacific, but I mean, question marks on the round as a whole with the Viper's Pit and Chamber combo. But the other thing we have to see here, to win that round, it was 4 ultis used.
Yes, I think that is the big takeaway. At the very least, it looks to have broken the buy of BBL here, so money back in their favor. You're a little happier to make that concession. Very interesting bait and switch. But, you know, I like this from Pacific. Something a little bit different, right? Throw them off kilter. 2 in a row now, both in a spike defusal, but you can count the 7th round essentially as one on elimination as the execution stopped dead in its tracks.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, Key not happy with how things are going for BBL, even though, for the most part, it seems like they have been in the lead. These past 2 rounds have maybe left a little to be desired, especially when you consider, after the Pacific timeout, BBL have just been hitting sites, and it's not working.
That's the thing, right? We're seeing a massive clash in styles here, where Pacific don't necessarily play with conviction. BBL are incredibly self-assured, and sometimes that can lead to their own downfall. Key has to consistently be that gravity that brings them back down to earth. LaRock has said it in the past and was saying it before today as well, how, you know, we've just got to focus on our own game, and I think that's the biggest thing for me right now. You can't get caught up in anything else, or all of a sudden you're going to find that you've lost to the winless team and you've missed out on playoffs. So,
yeah,
one at a time, and this, not the highest of odds. Not the best of odds, I should say.
100%. I mean, Foot fans are hoping for a miracle at this point in time to send them through to playoffs. Fate out of their hands after losing to Vitality yesterday in what was pretty decent best of 3.
Be right back.
This is something LaRock has done before, where he... Oh, I was going to say! He sticks the landing this time round, and, well, no mistakes about it. Pacific, Waddle, what are we doing? I thought for a minute he was going to send it out the smoke, but doesn't give anything away. And Pacific right now, giving everything away. Kreven somehow manages to recover this into a 1 versus 3, but it is a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, not much daylight here, and Pacific have shored up on their micro. They should close this.
Should is the key component, and there it is. So Pacific with the advantage after BBL's timeout.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Playing off of one another in these tight situations. BBL running a pretty chaotic ship themselves, so that's where you can look to exploit things. Crazy for me to even say that that's a win condition for this Pacific team with how much they struggled on it in the previous stage. All things considered, this was actually a really nice set piece from BBL there with Lovers Rock. Me being into market.
I mean, this is the thing as well, is that we've seen a couple of times where in games previous, LaRock would send it in and immediately TP back, use the refract, and well, with steps heard, it is actually a dimensional drift towards the B side.
Yeah, 7 had cleared all the way out, down tiles, through bottom mid. So Pacific having assurances that there is no second layer to this as they start to flank themselves.
Just whether Rose can hold on to this being the foundation of this post-plant. Pacific, though, very slow in the uptake because of Ninja.
I mean, they have a solid perimeter here now, though. BBL completely boxed into the site itself, and knowing that that backline has been corrupted, now a decision to make. Where do they want to try and fight back out of trouble? It looks like CT is the answer. They're going to be heading into Ninja's neck of the woods. He's got the op, but for now, it's Valorant finding value through market, shut down by Rose. Big double kill. And with BBL completely remanufacturing this post-plant towards backside, it's not going to be planted for them. Ninja's got to hold the line, and he does. A fantastic 3K, which extends the lead for Pacific.
Yeah, it brings them up towards 6, and Pacific giving it to BBL.
Mate. Those will remember, this was the opening game of kickoff. And Pacific did win the first map there. It was Breeze, if memory serves, so who knows? It would be something else entirely, though, to do it here on Sunset, where BBL have a proven track record in recent games.
Yo, Leute, hey, where you guys at? Where's the energy? Where's the energy?
There is the energy indeed. Well, it's right here. It's a direct ascent.
As a Ninja is caught in no man's land, tries to TP out of the Hunter's Fury, but overall, no connections. Lovers Rock through top mid, TP'd from Plat, and that's given Pacific the equalizer.
It has. Looking at this retake now in terms of the tools that they've got, Waddle almost a full belt, no reveal, 7 does. And on the other side, I mean, there's not too much to go off here if you're BBL.
Bring them down.
Rose playing very deep with double shock.
Yeah, and starting to be brought forward, knows that he needs to be playing with his team. Actually, an owl drone to confirm exactly where the angle of approach is for Pacific, and as it comes through, that's a good paranoia, and actually a good seize. Loiter burning away. Cupert managing to get rid of that as Pacific overload the site. The shock looks decent. Can he get another? It looks like it. Players low, but it's up to the gunfights. Kraven! Oh, he's about to start cooking Pacific alive. But Seven sticks the defuse, and Pacific stick the landing.
Yeah, Cupid hauling him through there. Some really nice trickery on the Omen. TP's into his own teammate's molly, so no one would have been expecting him in there. That initial outburst of util really nice. My concern was Larok, honestly. I think he's been so good in these situations to show a little bit of proactivity, break off an arm of the push, but yeah, instead of moving towards Link, they bunker the site behind that smoke.
Come on!
And Seven's really impressed me on this Phoenix.
Let's play.
This is the Seven we were promised. And BBL are doing the same strat again.
Yeah, Cupid though jumps on towards site and well destroys the Omen ultimate. BBL showing the door, not wanting anything to do with this. And Pacific don't bite too heavy on this.
They're right back into Ninja though, and he's got a tour de force here.
Do they clear him? And goes for the rifle instead. Not cleared efficiently enough. And gets one. And down below. A big double kill on towards top mid. This is turning into a death match.
All of a sudden, the round given a chance to breathe, though. Cupid rotated post-haste over towards A. Hat off the head of Kreven is good information, and with that, Rose has a chance to make a reactive call. The door is broken, but Larok, the spike carrier, is just trying to sell pressure here.
Trying to, but I mean, not buying into it. Our Pacific still 1-1 on the kills. It's up to Cupid on site, and he's done this before. An anchor not cleared. Does the camera clear him? It looks like it. As he comes out of cover, he gets caught out. So it's up to Ninja once again.
Has the ult online already in this round, but it's a Vandal in his hands as he reprises his role on the A site. From the alleyway, Kreven spots him early.
Yeah.
And now there's a crossfire.
No chance for him to get this one over the line. No hope in hell. Why would BBL allow him, especially when playoff chances on the line? And time is beginning to tick away. That's a good entry into the round. But the players should know where he is. And, well, the Cypher noted as well. But still, the Spycam Dart knows where he is. And Kreven will finish out the round.
Yeah, intelligently read by Ninja despite the circumstances. But as you say, it's not going to quite be enough in that situation. So Pacific take a lead into the second half. We have an interview with Cupid to see how he was feeling coming into today.
Nice!
And I'm here with Cupid to have a little bit of a chat ahead of your game. Listen, the game today, a game can't change how this season's going to pan out. So what do you play for?
I mean, me personally, I'm playing for Pride. For me, it's I want to prove to the boys that we still have, as I say, like 5% better. If we get 5% better every single day, we are good to go. We're good to win a couple of these games. And I'm playing for my boys, Foot. I want Foot to qualify, to play off.
Hell yeah, still a chance to shape up the standings, even if your position might be set. But listen, we still have play-ins. I still have a game here today as well, as you say, to play for Pride. I wanted to ask, along this journey, it's been a tough one. I'm sure there's been a lot of challenges. But what's been your biggest learning, either as a player or as a team?
I mean, for me personally, I learned a lot of things about leading a team that's just suffering. Is it because of the results? Is it because of like in real life situations that we had? I think this year pushed me a lot to learn how to be a good support system for the team when everything is going wrong, from the game to outside of the game to the team to the individual. I think that's been the biggest thing I've personally learned.
And then finally, when it comes to the match today, you know, what do you say to the boys to motivate them to put their best foot forward on this match?
I mean, I'm just gonna genuinely tell them to give 150%. I feel like for me, I try my best every single official, but before the Navi game, I told myself like, there's always a level above that you don't even realize that you're not giving. And for the Navi game, I gave 150%. It's why I seemed a little bit frustrated and emotional, because I gave more than I ever did in the match itself, not in the prep, but like in the match, the energy, the whatever. Especially against BBL, these guys bring so much energy. They're a great bunch of kids who love to play the game. So for me, the number one thing I'm gonna tell them is to stand up every single round, to yell at them, to scream at them. I want our energy to match theirs.
Hell yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to seeing that energy today, brother. Good luck.
Pacific certainly feeling themselves heading into this second half with a slight lead, 7-5 as it stands. And well, if you're a Pacific fan hoping to see them in Barcelona, Godspeed. But you can scan the code here and, well, you might see PP out. Who knows? They haven't made playoffs just yet.
No.
Masters of their own destiny here with some aggression A main. Ninja gets a tag. It's just damage with the TP away.
Yeah, a good flash, but nothing on the other side as Pacific start to scale towards B, or at least it seems like it. It's a Scooby-Doo round as the attack split up and look for clues. There's onus on the individuals, and I think for Pacific, they need to be strong as a unit.
Yeah, almost a full contact out onto a vacant B site here for Pacific, and a chance with some time to set up in post-plant. BBL's retake is coming in from CT, and Waddle has managed to get himself in the corner. Reload gives the position away, and 7 is the contact flash here. Trying to set something up as the util tries to clear the corner. Waddle's just been full blinded by his teammate. Paranoia hits the rest of the pack, but there's nothing going. Ninja gets one, and Cupid given some space to roam. Ninja again, leaving his captain alive, but as he drops now, it's a 2 versus 1. Only a single headhunter bullet left. The right click of the Classic gets one, but it's one less than what he needed. BBL back on the board.
The thing about Pacific is we've seen them in these positions before, Hazard. We've seen them at an advantage and we've seen them fall away. This pistol round could be the first signifier of that. As the retake is a bit of a struggle for BBL, but they get it over the line.
Just looking here at Ninja again. Someone who has leveled up throughout the year so far in my eyes, just waiting to see the absolute best of him, but it's not far around the corner, you would feel.
Scanning ahead.
Pacific needing those individuals to step up, and you know, on this eco, the headhunter could be an outlet, of course. Something again that Cupid was talking about in these situations, right? Rely on your individuals, focus on your own game a little bit. Keep that confidence into play-ins, because if you go into play-ins with no belief already, then that's it, your year's over.
Yeah, it feels like Pacific are using this group stage as a soul-searching mission at this point in time, as their fate seemed sealed after the 3rd game day.
I think the expectation for a lot of people would have been that they didn't have a chance from the get-go. So obviously, building up towards the end of the year, a common theme in Valorant, towards champs, of course, for a lot of these teams, for BBL specifically. You want to get things ironed out, and there are still issues with this team. One round game as it stands. Pacific have been searching for a way in. They found nothing, and it's Lovers Rock getting aggressive in tiles. Showing a bit of respect.
Yeah, not wanting to give anything away. BBL are playing this in such a way that they are scared to give any chances away to their opponents. Don't want to make any mistakes, as the planter is spotted by the trap, and Krevin has spotted that there's actually a big skill behind the back of this. As you'd expect with a spike plant, BBL make no mistakes with the players sending it through. And in the end, BBL are going to be able to finish this one out pretty nicely.
Yeah, moment of respite only means one thing. Alorante is in behind here. Bandit does tap a couple of heads. He's got the best percentage in that metric for a reason. Gets another, but nothing more than that. And so, honestly, looking at the BBL bonus, nowhere near as strong as you would have hoped.
No, not at all. As we head in towards the next one, it's 7-7, all even once again. And it's the rifle round where Pacific started to light up towards the end of the half, but need to start things off a bit better in the second, as their attack will be asked many questions by the defence of BBL, with the fact that they have a Euro who can be on a line so deep, the fact that you've got a Whaley who can TP it or dash in and come back out.
Yeah, and very quickly you're seeing those themes set up here on this 4-person A-hold. It's Lovers Rock to initiate with a flash. Ninja can, of course, TP away. And does not hesitate to do so when that paranoia comes in, but a lot of utility used here by BBL to stave off that initial extremity control.
It doesn't seem as if Pacific want to move either. Maybe a re-clear coming through on A, and these rotates might actually work against BBL.
I mean, the calls have been pretty solid from Cupid so far in the previous round, finding them a plant, and again, if you can get into a post plant here and you can dry up some of that utility on the BBL side, those will be your win conditions. Of course, Laroc's still holding on to the convergent paths right now, and he's stationed not too far away from A in Link, as Ninja's now making noise on B, where the heavier side leans for BBL.
I don't know if that camera's actually seen the chamber move in towards this corner.
Fake out, just making so much noise that Ninja doesn't know where to look, and with Kreven cutting off that arm of the push, the real execution is now coming in on A.
Oh, it's a lovely ultimate. The timing perfect as Loiter is so aware. The utility from the duelist of VALORANT is utterly perfect. BBL are making no mistakes about this one.
Yeah, Laroc has not missed a beat. A fantastic flex player on his day, and for as much as we talked about him being put off role at times, maybe not getting maximum impact, his deadlock and yeah, now his waylay as well have definitely impressed. Hinder timing is perfect. And that's the bonus round for BBL too. So not only do they restore the lead, any chance at second half momentum is now lost for Pacific.
Yeah, when now BBL start to buy into the operator, they're starting to get to full strength. Things looking meeker and meeker by the second.
Meeker?
Meeker. You never heard of that word?
Like meager? Like
yeah, I think that's
more
the...
meager?
Yeah.
I've never heard. Meep, meep.
I was thinking about the guy. I was thinking about the guy. Oh, what's the singer's name? Mika.
Mika.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I know that one. All right.
Okay.
Kreven. They've swapped places, trying to defend the B site here. Pacific have done well to get themselves in. At the very least, it's a fake plant from Valorant to draw out some additional pressure. Tour de Force brought online, and the barrel has been spotted from this corner, but he keeps himself out of danger for just a moment. That's when Lovers Rock confirms the round win.
Easy enough. Not a player you want to see start to hit the highlights on an operator is Lovers Rock if you're on the Pacific side, or if you're on Foot side, for instance, as he can really start to light up the server.
I mean, it's a frustrating one for Foot, of course, relying on this result after their loss against Vitality to set out the stakes, because that is the one mark on BBL's otherwise flawless records, perfect run in the group. I think that's the interesting thing I've found so far in this stage, is that a lot of teams maybe lose a game you don't expect them to and then win all the others.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that BBL...
Like Foot themselves, the Na'Vi loss, I think, really going to be ringing on their mind.
100%, and you could see that at some point BBL are favourites for the group, so...
Yeah. No, for sure. And I think, look, at the end of the day, they were definitely let off by some poor decision-making by Gentlemates in that previous match. That one put them into this top 2 conversation, or should I say solidified their position here. Now to top the group, they've got a little bit of breathing room between Pacific, as it's a second timeout called by the former org of the 5 on the BBL side.
Last time we saw a Pacific timeout would have been round 6 on the first half, and from then went on to win 5 rounds in a row. So effectiveness from the timeout is pretty decent, but again, and we've said it before, we need to see it now for Pacific, because time and time again, they've got into a position where you think, oh, this is their chance, and it is not their chance.
Story of their lives right now in VCT, but let's hear the story from the horse's mouth. We've got Pacific with the comms for you right now.
Whaley, Omen, and Sova.
Cypher, put a camera.
Bottom and Yoro. And only one shoot.
Probably TP'd away.
Yes. Only one B right now.
We're going down. Yeah, you're B. He's got an op locked on the angle.
Let's walk up it. Can we walk up it?
We have
should have two towards A.
I need to break this trip.
Guys, I think we can be split with
one on the right. Up mid right side. Fight him, Johan. Fight him, fuck it. Fighting mid. Left and right.
Go back. I'm gonna walk the market, come. Can you smoke for me?
Shadow me market.
I'll smoke. Shadow him, Q. Market, boys. Close left. Nice.
Very close.
I'm stuck here. Watch me from top here. Guys, can we go here?
Yeah. Omen cancelled. Vanity.
Omen cancelled, actually. Shift into side. 1, 2. Look at me, Euro.
You can TP.
Reveal in 8.
I'll TP and plant, okay? They saw me here.
Yeah.
I'll TP and plant.
I can wall across. Walling across for now. I'm gonna recon
I'm staying market though. I'm staying market Q.
I have you. Recon in MBK.
1 mid, I think.
You better test paranoia.
Maybe tucked.
Pacific into a post-plant situation where they trail by a man. You've got Cupid up in the middle of sight right now, puts a paranoia in their face, trying to hold this BBL line back, but he's got to do it all by himself, and Lovers Rock cracks the whip for a second. 7 left behind from Market. And with that position yet to be identified, just decides to cut his losses and save the gun.
And it's double digits for the defense. Yeah, it's not the effectiveness that we thought from the timeout, and it's now turned into 5 in a row for BBL. And at this point in time, the money's still all right for the attack, but you're getting to the point where towards the end of this map, it can start to fall away from you, and BBL starting to solidify that this is going to be their map.
With it being such a micro-heavy meta as well, you can just see some of the gaps where BBL are able to exploit this offense. The Market smoke, Kreven catches a player moving up to top mid. And again, how important the map material is here for them on A. BBL showing they're happy to just invest, but in fact, right behind the toxic orbit, Ninja just full contacting up, no TP. VALORANT found not too far behind. And numbers again for this defender's side.
This drone to confirm, but isn't seeing a whole bunch, and the smoke not dissipating at the right time. The spike is towards top mid.
Yeah, but they don't have any main pressure, and because BBL have completely alleviated it, it gives them a position to play from, and well, the jig is up.
This is going to make this retake so much easier for the defense, especially when you have Lovers Rock with the dimensional drift.
This is where you want to see Pacific get a little bit curious and actually find some more space for themselves, whether that's towards Link, Alley, one of the other lanes available to them. And there's no info off Waddle's Prowler there either, so still not fully understanding that backline is compromised, and as they do, Loiter lights up the feed.
I mean, Loiter even gives a chance in that duel, has to spray and pray to win out, but now 7 has to try and defend against 4.
Playing from the corner, Phantom out, little bait from Lovers Rock. It's not an immediate trade, but BBL are there for the duel regardless. And 11th now, put up from only having 5 at the turn of the half, Cairo. It's 6 unanswered.
Yeah, it just gets stronger and stronger for BBL. The ultimates start to come online. This spacing again looks good. Dimensional drift, and with little to nothing else to come off the back of that. I mean, this is the spray and pray we were speaking about, but overall, yeah, I think it's very easy to see that this is getting out of the hands of Pacific.
It's feeling pretty static in a lot of these moments where you're just expecting them to take that next step, and whether that hesitation again comes down to the confidence issues that we've described with this team already or something else, it's hard to say. Trademark broken early in A. Not sure if that one would have been heard, but Ninja is still hanging on behind this Viper Orb.
TP placed by the Yoru towards the A side should they need support as they start to force Pacific into a position they want them in, and it seems to be that B exec.
Nightfall just cuts across Market, playing in 7 here, looking for a heads-up fight, but it's Kreven from his corner again, who continues to find success. The time that it's bought has allowed a rotation of Lovers Rock, cutting off the cross with the op as he's now jumping up from CT and misses the shot, in fact. Sees in from Waddle, just confirms where these players are playing from, but can't cut him out of the corner. A quick 1-for-1, leaves Pacific on the back foot with the plant only now coming in.
Look at the retake now.
Cancel.
Starting to go through Market. Good catch by 7.
Still trying to play on the offensive, but doesn't expect that second player. Loiter closing up the net, but Ninja quick on the trade. Spike still not planted. Lovers Rock identified, but the information cold on his position. And so the Yoru creeps ever closer with the op drawn. Ninja backtracking into trouble, and with the flick connecting, it will be 12. Map point on BBL's pick.
The best chance that Pacific have had so far, and they miss the mark. They do not hit. That is map point now for BBL. Sunset going in favour of their pick.
It's looking that way. BBL showing discipline where required, but just so quick to react to whatever Pacific are doing. Looks like they're a step ahead in most situations, and despite some standout performances from Ninja and VALORANT in spells, it's not been enough to bring that bigger picture together.
Lovers Rock will now starting to take that mid-space away from Pacific as the operator just immediately cracks. And BBL still continuing to hold on towards mid, but give it up as VALORANT starts his progression. And he's hearing this, he's calming this back, and Pacific start to head elsewhere.
Cancels the mid walk and instead relays the information back to Pacific that A is looking a little lighter. Ninja continuing to apply pressure in B main in the meantime, and this is keeping everyone on BBL towards that left-hand side, but in saying that, they haven't really started to take up any more of this A space. It actually looks like they want to split the B site.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the correct decision at all, especially with Rose confirming exact positioning of Pacific. Ninja holding down the main, doesn't get his chance. It goes against him, and that feels like Pacific all over. BBL begin to collapse on the player's top mid. Good scan from Rose, and now Pacific try to accelerate into B, but it's like accelerating into a brick wall. BBL will win map 1.
A cagey first half, but BBL have an undefeated streak in the second, which sends them just one map away from topping Group Alpha. They've been the team to beat in these parts, and for Pacific, they're the team still struggling to find that first win. No let up for them just yet in this season.
Joined by Kreven. What a map that was. Let me ask you first, what happened in that second half? You were trailing by 2 rounds, leaving the first, and then it seemed like your team, and you in particular, hit another level.
Yeah, they were stalking us, so they just got me mad. And I know my CT side is more powerful than T side, so I just showed them.
Well, I think you learned here today, don't stand up against BBL, certainly not against Kreven. He was annoyed there, and he showed it. Map 2 coming up after this.
Yo, Leute, hey, where you guys at? Where's the energy? Where's the energy? Come on! Where are you guys at? Where are you? Get down, but what the? Yeah! No, but stand up, stand up. Guys, what are you doing? Yo, sit down, boys, sit down, sit down.
Take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well, 1 break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Dans l'océan lueur d'espoir. Et dans les miens, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du La douleur est devenue mes larmes. Ce feu qui brûle dans mes larmes. Dans mes veines, une promesse de construire un empire. Dans le ciel infini, là où tout est possible. Dans le silence, je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent. Autour de moi, j'en s'agite, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens, je rêve de partir.
If you win this match, you'll go to playoffs. How much do you value that compared to fighting through the planes? I think this is the most important match for us.
This is the most important match for BBL history.
Yeah.
Yeah. This will be a huge step to our goal to make it playoffs and to make it champions.
Yeah. We will get more points, and we don't want to deal with a lot of teams, you know.
Maybe it seems basic, but for us it's not. It's not, and we prepared hard.
Yeah, very well.
As well.
Again, it's the most important game for us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's something about them laughing that makes it hard to take them seriously, but I do think there is wisdom behind what they're saying. The idea that they're getting points from this. They also don't want to be the team that lost to Pacific, and I think we saw that in the second half. Oh my goodness.
I think that might be where, unironically, why they might be laughing is because it's a weird, important game to play against Pacific. I think that is why. I think they're being genuine that they really value that playoff spot, despite all the other coaches having copium that it's, you know, I don't think they need it.
No, I don't think they need it. You know what they need? A break. You know, like after going to EWC and then coming into the season. I think that for all of the changes that different teams have made and progressed through in the stage, BBL is in a spot where I would be okay with them missing out on the plane. I think that they might be ready, and honestly, that time off can be used to something else.
Well, this was certainly a strong performance from BBL. 7-5 down at the half, and we heard it from Kraven in the interview. BBL in general, got annoyed. They were getting stood up against, shouted at, and they'll dish it out, but they are not willing to take it without a serious fight. I think we saw that here today.
Yeah, I'm also used to getting stood up against too, so I know how that feels. You get a little anger back, and then you lock in. And then you come out the other side as a man with victory.
That's how you look back at your career.
Angriest you've ever been.
Angriest I've ever been.
Coaching.
Just coaching. Okay.
And yeah, nothing else can touch that.
No, it can't. No one will ever eclipse you on that one. Listen, let's talk about what worked when it comes to BBL. This is a matchup that they were favored in, but the first half, it looked like there was a little bit of competition there. It does feel like there were some factors that changed that. We'll touch on Kraven, but first, when it comes to Lovers Rock, someone that we talked about before the matchup, expected great things of him. I don't think we got to see them here, Kakuko.
Yeah, I think that there was a few things here at the start, like he was just being able to be used almost like a lurker some of the time. I'm sorry, I just cut you off. I thought you were coming to me, Mitch. I thought you were coming to me.
Honestly, you have a better voice than me.
Being able to use him a bit almost like a lurker at times, he was able to enter this space, using him here to just fake one side of the map, and you can see that his teams are able to go towards B. You can't see it on the minimap right now, but there's 4 Pacific players on his side of the map right now because of this ulti, and he's able to dip out and do his kind of thing. And here, like once again, he's just using the fact that he can TP out of space as a lurker, so his team have a cancel option always. Later in the game, Pacific kind of caught on to some of these ideas, but genuinely, the value Yoru brings right now in the hands of someone like Lover's Rock at the same time is just, I don't know why people aren't playing.
Couldn't agree more, Kakuka. What do you think, Minnie?
Honestly, I think Lover's Rock.
You gotta do like a nasally, like.
That's how you sound.
Don't own yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me get to your height. I'm so sorry.
Producers even.
Yeah, producers even were like, well, that was too much. I'm so sorry.
That was too low.
Yeah, that was low even
Too
for
low
me.
a bar.
Well, anyway.
That's just Minnie.
It's another layer for BBL. We've been speaking about the mid-round there, that they're actually big brain lads, is how you call them. Big brain lads. Having Lover's Rock playing outside of the pack, having this impact across the map shows you that you do not know what phase of BBL you're going to be getting that day. Great for them. Moving on to Lotus, I expect that brilliance to continue.
I would also like to highlight how much at the half that Mitch was in my face. Like, it's happening. Minnie, look at your face. You're going to be on the desk again looking silly.
That just didn't happen.
And I was there cool, trying to build this segment out and just doing my work and, you know, the entire time.
Listen.
I'm just sad we cannot watch round 8 again.
Listen, you got lucky this time, Minnie. Just like BBL got lucky in that second half. But we know Pacific came to play when it comes to Lotus. Let's sell some real hope here. This is where they were able to beat Foot. There's no reason they can't take it.
I'll be honest, Pacific's comp here is an actual comp diff on BBL. I think that you have to play Viper on this map. I'm happy to go into details why another day, but I keep talking about time and time again on this map. If you're not playing Viper, you're an idiot. And being able to slot the Viper with the Chamber, it's almost like just a slight variation on the traditional Viper, Killjoy or Viper Vice we see quite a lot. And we've been highlighting Ninja as playing really well on this Chamber. So I'm loving this composition from Pacific.
Not on round 8.
What's there?
Not on round 8 on that Sunset, the one with the 4 ults. I don't want to think about it, about him pushing and the Viper spit just falling over him,
as long as
and me just
pushing,
thinking, at some point you go back, man.
Yeah, as long as he's not pushing through Viper ults, but you know. We'll get what you take.
But I like the fact that this is how the halves are starting, because BBL did struggle a lot on the defense against mates. And we also saw Pacific that struggled a lot. I think it was against Foot, if I'm not mistaken, whilst they were attacking. So I hope to see a great advance. If Pacific is actually going to make this composition work, it has to start by fixing their attack.
It was definitely issues on the attack, but they did come back to win that.
They did?
Do we believe in a map 3 here, Minnie?
No, I mean, fundamentally, BBL still have Yoru and a Raze. Like, I know the composition on Pacific side, I prefer it a little bit. But if you are going to play the double duelist on this map, I think it is the Yoru Raze that you want to go for, especially in the hands of Lover's Rock and LaRock. I have no doubt in my mind, even if they go 7-5 down or even worse, it's a game win. Even if they lost this map, it's a game win.
Yeah, I'll give you some hope. What we were showing, and what we were showing is the Lover's Rock and the freedom that they had. Later on that half, we actually saw Pacific hunting him around the map and being very aware of that. So I think that, to me, the number one thing that you need to shut down is Lover's Rock, and probably that's what that first half went that close.
Well, we've seen VALORANT up against Foot. He found his footing when it came to this map. Let's hope it can be the same story here. Map 3 could be coming up next, or it could be Pacific going 0-5. We'll find out with our casters, Hazza and Cairo.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, I mean, it feels like an upward climb for Pacific here, but Lotus, they have managed to beat Foot, another Turkish giant. Can they do it against BBL here, Hazza? What are you thinking?
I'm not entirely sure. It's not looking likely. I'll say that much.
Wow.
That one was 14-12, right? You've got to remember, Pacific made the most of the fact that Foot failed to close out a map which they realistically should have won. And we all know how Ascent went as the decider in that series, 13-1 after decimation. So still looking for that first win. I think Lotus, though, in this veto, it probably gives me more confidence than Sunset would. And at least the start of that one looked all right. So I want to see those performances from Ninja again on this chamber, from 7. And starting out on the attack, they're heading into Kreven's setup, but he is by himself on this C site.
I mean, as Kreven, though, and we've seen what he can do time and time again. And once again, he's even able to get 7 on the fadeaway, so advantage on the retake.
I mean, by his standards, that is audacious anyway. And now Pacific looking to fight into CT.
Yeah, and Creven happy to concede this. As, well, BBL are looking to support him in his move through this one. And you've even got Lover's Rock deposited towards main, which VALORANT wins out. So there's a little bit of space to work with here for Pacific, and BBL start to come back in. Ninja doesn't even want anything to do with this. Tries to play on Waddle, but it doesn't work out like that. Pacific losing players by the second, but seconds are beginning to tick away. VALORANT once again. Going to be a highlight. Can he best Creven? No. A one-on-one against Cupid. A difficult task, but has to commit to the spike, and Cupid will catch him out. Pacific win the starting pistol again.
Yeah, another attack side of pistol. Cupid jumps up, and he's unplugged the headphones, hasn't he?
Oh dear.
It's not what we like to see. Creven's thinking to himself, that's a bit awkward. But I think, honestly, pretty well defended by BBL, at least at the start. For me, there was definitely a disconnect on the Pacific side, despite the round win. It looked like it was sort of every man for themselves there in Waterfall, but Cupid makes the most of the late positioning. And yeah, he's got his headphone wire plugged right back in, so no time to waste. Early util combo out on A, and this is something that you're going to see a lot with Ninja on the chamber. Just using that TP to draw out early utility, get himself on these aggressive lines, whereas you can see the Outlaw is going to be great at punishing BBL's early aggression.
Yeah, and the way that Lotus works, 3 sites, is very hard to get a stack right. You're trying to force your opponents into it somewhere. And right now, when you see what's going on right now, I mean, Pacific are happy to allow BBL to rotate around like headless chickens.
Yeah, I think, look, Pacific put together some pretty decent rounds from a macro perspective, but the desk was talking about it. BBL themselves, with this Yoru especially, have all of the tools to manipulate the map. TP is waiting on C, but anyone's best guess as to whether Lover's Rock takes it. And no, he does just cancel that one. I think you'll see it most when it flips over to their attack side, because it's that fake of the door that they like to use a lot on Tree, and then the late C push. But
30 seconds left.
as of right now, VALORANT completely detached with the Ghost here, just the one pistol in this anti-eco.
And when he sees the fade, it should be easy enough to get. But it's about the information and what he can find. There's the Yoru. And Shaq, so far, just not missing a beat.
Shaq behind the tree.jpg there by Rose, not fooling anybody.
I was wondering where you were going with that one.
Yeah, yeah. Like many of my jokes, drawn out like this round. As you can see, Loiter just trying to flank in. And honestly, Pacific have kept this one pretty clean, Cairo. Got to be feeling good about their bonus. How many rounds do you think they need from this attack side to sort of entice the possibility that they can win this map?
It's an end zone flawless for Pacific, and probably 12.
12?
I'm not going to go as far as that.
Not holding on to any hope in that second half?
I'm saying 8 at the very least.
8-4? That's respectable. I'll go one better, and I'll go 9.
Yeah, I think the problem is we've seen it time and time again, Pacific 7-5 half, maybe even 8-4, right? And then they just don't convert on the second half.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because they're like, they get ahead of themselves and they're thinking, oh guys, we could definitely do this one. And then unfortunately, things do fall by the wayside. And I think, honestly, for me, I don't even think it's like a matter of like how many rounds can you get in a half. Yeah. I think for me, it's all about the pistol round, because as soon as they lose that second pistol round, I think they start to lose a little bit of their own momentum.
Yeah, you know what, while we have a moment here, I want to talk about some psychology, Cairo. The way I see Pacific, it's like the plateau of latent potential. Anyone who's read Atomic Habits, you know it's a pretty popular book, James Clear. You can make those improvements, right, despite the results, but not until they get that breakthrough, not until they win that second map in a series, are you going to see it. I think this Pacific team's definitely much better under the surface than it was. The pickup of Waddle, for example, definitely helped unlock some more of that potential. But again, we are just waiting to see them actually go and do it. And I think that's the most painful thing.
Yeah, and I think as well, the problem with Pacific, as you see, is that first win. And it feels like it's a self-fulfilled prophecy in the sense that they get towards that map 3 and then just fall completely away as they start to believe, oh, we are cursed, and then it continues in a cycle. And I think maybe when they go to play against some of the tier 2 teams, like maybe they feel a little bit more at home, they know some of these players, they know some of the tendencies.
I think, like, again, Cupid is also someone captaining this team who's always been very selfless, you know, for the rest of his team. And just to give you all an update on why we aren't back in just yet, we've had to quickly restart a game for one of the players, but looks like we should be heading back in pretty soon. Yeah, he's always been someone, you know, first person to defend his teammates, wants to make sure that they're in the best possible position. I think he's very aware of the narrative that surrounds this team. And like you say, it's a subconscious thing. It plays on your mind. They've got to let that go now, though, into the bonus. And yeah, it's this A fight with Ninja at the front.
Lobby duel. It's a good shot by Ninja.
Takes the TP.
Yeah, Lover's Rock gone. Cupid's still here as well, though, and Rose just gets a clean one. 7 as well, though. And Pacific at this moment in time doing extremely well. Ninja unfortunate not to get one more, but just doesn't realise there's a player on Rubble. And
yeah,
Loiter.
and there's no TP here either.
Yeah, so Loiter's going to get an easy one here, or it should be. This confirmation. But still advantageous for Pacific.
Straight into the B pivot. Rose to try and defend this. Only 2 HP. Was a whisker away from dying.
Yeah, but it's clean in the front. Loiter, though, he's gone. No support. 2v1. Craven, we've seen what he can do on the C site. On a retake, it's actually 2v1 versus 1s. It seemed like that. Waddle doesn't miss, and neither does Pacific. Bonus round converted. That's not like Sunset.
No, and that's a very impressive one too. Really nice double peek at the end there to wrap it up, but at least in terms of the initial idea, Pacific's so happy to receive that A pressure. Like I was saying, Ninja with a nice opening pick. Cupid fakes the TP. He really should have had a kill here, but a little hesitant perhaps to round the corner, and Rubble gets cleared. I like that Pacific are so quick to then take the B site though, rather than hanging around. VALORANT giving them a constant outlet on this Viper.
Yeah.
But it's around like this, Cairo, that you then go on to lose, and that's why Pacific haven't been winning maps.
It's, for both of these teams, going to be focus on being perfect, right? For BBL, not giving chances away and not failing under pressure.
Yeah.
Well, Cyphercam's seen, so you would think to yourself after seeing the fade in Cyphercam, there's possibly 2 players towards this A side.
The theory is a little incorrect, though, because the numbers haven't arrived just yet. But as you say that, it's information. So BBL are working off the back of this. They could have near on 4 or 5 players if Lover's Rock chooses to take the TP, as there's plenty of noise. The scaling has continued, and Pacific are here at the A site.
Yeah, but LaRock is the one
who's the spike. It's by itself.
The back of sight, and as you see, Rose from tree. This is where rounds go awry for Pacific. It's falling apart. The seams are being pulled. VALORANT's nowhere to be seen. At least Spike recollected.
Hit the no-scope.
Yeah, and Ninja now needs to get out. TP being used. VALORANT now, the real pivot point. He needs to be the danger in which Pacific use.
He ultimately wants to use the element of surprise to get a kill, unfortunately. Uses the molly in blue room, and BBL have a rough idea where he is. They can just flood right back in on this spike plant.
Yeah, and VALORANT went searching in heaven. Spike does go down at least. Ninja caught out. So VALORANT has to give us a 1 versus 4. 7 kills in the past 3 rounds. It's a good return, but it needs to be even better, and he can't reach that mark. Pacific, once again, it's the hope that kills you.
It's an Emoda thrifty for BBL. Make it stop, Cairo. Make it stop. I said it coming right into the round as well. It's rounds like this that has stopped them from being a competitive team in this division. It just happens in these micro moments. Every player for themselves. You're seeing, Waddle solo clearing tree there.
Yeah.
As the Fade player, you should be prowling in for someone else, perhaps. It just gets a little bit chaotic on the call, I think, ultimately. And BBL are on the board, but no time to rue that mistake. Pacific right back into this. And just creating pressure, no presence on the A fight this time.
Happy to give it up. Lover's Rock, the one to hold the A angle. Still has 2 TPs, not used a single one.
With that chamber voice line ringing out across the server at the start of the round, everyone on BBL should be on high alert here. Not wanting to give away a peek. Smoke sets up Kreven for a really strong off angle. He can see through to the B door here. And actually, Lover's Rock looking through his own lens all the way up in A lobby. Heard the step, but couldn't find the kill.
100%. And Ninja on the other side has managed to catch LaRock. So Pacific have options should they want to pivot. And Lover's Rock still not caught out with this operator. Can't connect. And that's 2 in a row now that he's missed. But Rose managing to get the talisman for Pacific in this map.
Oh, smoke timing is so perfect to bail Kreven out. He can reposition now, but it is a C finish for Pacific.
And Rose finding himself in another corner, but does get cleared. Oh, it's a bit awkward, and Pacific trade out even. Loiter can't quite get the spam through the door. So Kreven up on high, playing off this kill trip, and Pacific finally break.
They have no idea.
Kreven up on top, denies the spike, denies the round. Unbelievable. This anchor cannot be taken away. BBL can depend on him when they need to.
Absolutely no access to C there, as Kreven is completely unexpected in an elevated position. I want to give some credit in the early round here to how Lover's Rock was handling the A aggression. Really nice micro detail, uses the fake out so the Prowler latches onto it so he can keep that distance between him and Pacific. But again, still nothing going. Some money beneath them here, and the A jewel to open it up as we'll listen into the comms.
Two.
I'm coming too. Down A.
Can we search into the marker?
Okay. Wait for the article.
Big, ready?
Yeah, 1, 2.
Toxins going up.
Complete shutdown of Pacific there on the A fight. We've had some pretty short listen-ins on Lotus. Yeah, that wasn't the shortest. Not far either. And here it's going to take a miracle to turn things around. But Ninja and Alorante have been the ones in the limelight. Ninja gets things started. Fantastic, in fact. 2 kills. Still 3 targets left to find.
And if they could fight their way onto site, there is a pit to use.
I mean, Rose is cornered here. It's his contact that Lover's Rock is reliant upon, and the swing is delayed from Alorante. Rose styling on him with the eye in his hands. The all-seeing IGL of BBL gets them back on terms.
Yeah, I mean, C's need to start off the round, and from there it is like toppling dominoes. Cooper, no way out.
Yeah. It's an interesting one too, because Cooper have been conditioning that fake TP so many times, thinking that maybe this was his window to change things up and actually stick it. But BBL just rinse and repeat. Absolutely no risks taken.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, speaking about Alorante's Viper, it looks good, but LaRock's Raze is probably one of the best in the league. Especially on form right now.
That works.
Deep camera this time round.
It's Pacific unable to find it. Down a dark path since winning that bonus round. BBL have not let up. There are ultimates to play with, though, in this early cycle of the first half. You can see Showstopper, Nightfall, all big tools that could be used for an execution. It's on the A side of the map where Pacific are trying to drag the attention of BBL with this slow scale up behind the wall feigned, but no player presence. And Rose should be quick to clear it. He has the Haunt available. The Prowler just confirms there's nobody there, so Kreven has it all to do yet again.
Now, the Terror Trails should tell you exactly where the Cypher is, and Seven makes no mistake about it. I mean, right now, BBL tried to flood back in, and Pacific happy to brawl like this and come out the other side of it.
A little more diligent on the clear this time. Rose finding one on the way back in. He's been good for clutches, but not this sort of heroics.
No, not a 1 versus 3, especially with the post plant from main. It should be near enough impossible, and does. As Pacific give us their 4th, and has it. in these flood sites, it seems as if that's where Pacific thrive.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have minded them hitting the C site a little bit more, despite the fact that Kreven have been kind of owning them. If he doesn't find that first kill, and yeah, 7 just invests the ult here, then they've been able to hold back that flood quite nicely. In terms of initial exchanges, Ninja finding value from this op as well, it's been pretty evergreen. And again, he's going to look for this one outside of 8.
Entry in towards this A duel. At the same time, BBL, they give all this util and then completely retreat.
It's just a seize, no nade this time as well. And with Lovers Rock left behind, is a proxy war between the two operator players here. Rose on that re-clear again, but spots nothing. Lovers Rock, I don't know if he saw anything with the shoulder there. Finally, the horn confirms player presence. But in the meantime, Pacific have split up 2 and 2. They're ready to split through B towards C.
Yeah, you're not going to win that duel against Lovers Rock. La Rock, though, happy to send Pacific packing.
Just a little delayed on some of these fights, really.
Yeah, the activation. Just a little bit off kilter, and Evan tries to jump up, gets caught out, and Pacific ready to pounce.
He's
now
done that one too many times now.
Yeah, exactly. But VALORANT, I thought, would have immediately got the pit down instead. Immediately goes for the fight. That's 3. Oh, lovely stuff. Spike down though, and that's an issue because it's against Lovers Rock.
30 seconds.
Aloe has the pit. Cupid's still waiting for that smoke to cycle back up. They know it's the op they're up against. They just don't know where from.
Well, Cupid uses that smoke, but look at Lovers Rock. He's in it immediately. He knows what he's up against. Oh, but the timing works against him. What? Can't quite deny, but back on the operator. The spike plant does go in, but it's all about these duels next.
Lovers Rock has them pinned here.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't need to move. Lovers Rock needs to be the one who's going for the retake. Needs to be the one to try and move Pacific. Finally get some information to work off.
But Kill would give him a TP here, but it's just so tight and no reason to give him what he wants.
No, not at all. VALORANT he does, and that could be the mistake. The TP, the fake TP actually. Cupid though, immediately into his own smoke. And this is probably the way to play it. It's BBL. They're going to lose this one. Lovers Rock would have to commit to the spike defuse. Pacific up to 5. And that was a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, and I tell you what, it was pretty rough going in the end there for Pacific. Cupid's not even going to get to save the weapon as Lovers Rock walks away with an op in his hands. And only a dent to his confidence, perhaps. Again, Pacific able to shut down this site flood that we're talking about, and this time maybe it's a slight error of timing by Kreven trying to reposition on top of the boxes again.
Bro, you tried to win the round, hello?
Makes sense from Valorant actually later on there to go looking for some information because of how back-footed Pacific ended up being. And now they're in the lead again on the attack in the first half. We have seen this story several times. The conclusion, not quite foregone.
Yeah, and it's a typical key timeout, and I don't mean that as in key as in the vital, key as in the coach, because something that me and you are used to, Hazard, and this is what we always spoke about in Tier 2, when we saw BBL go behind, when we saw them start to fall away a little bit, key would timeout and it would be the same BBL that you always expected.
Yeah, and I think looking at what has been going pretty well for them so far, they've been leaning heavily on this A control. It's interesting. Lovers Rock has the op out, and going through the stats, he was one who really impressed me. 2.8 first kill to first death ratio, which is the highest for any duelist player, and almost 2 times as much value as the player in second, the rate on 1.5. So, want to see him get a little bit more active here, honestly. And again, he's going to make up part of this A play. And yeah, Rose wants to invest the C's again.
Ready once again. Although that C's has caught 7. Luckily enough, no nade off the back of it, as LaRock is holding down B main. And he needs to be careful as players start to scale.
It's a really nice timing here, actually, if Pacific take that next step forward into B. maybe wanting to create a little bit of pressure on A and then go for this pivot through the door.
Oh, but Spike's on the other side of this right now, and that's an issue. Oh,
Tree control has been regained here by BBL now, and the game is up. It is a B execution.
Yeah, the players on B are so aware and so happy to receive any pressure. BBL has it every single time. Very quick. The rocket not hitting, but the spike so hard to try and get back.
Yeah. Gets to this point in the round, Pacific are probably thinking about giving up the ghost here. It's really intelligently played by Loiter. Solo paranoia back into tree to just face check that, make sure no one had moved up, and instantly knowing that that lane wasn't occupied, the attention shifts towards B. Kreven was already waiting in waterfall. He moves over to support Larok, and just like that, it's a shutdown from the site players.
And the last two Pacific players happy to save because money is getting tight. You're not going to be able to buy up an operator. And back within one are BBL post-key timeout.
I think it's important to note as well that, of course, for BBL, this is about continuing that momentum. Or more so, finishing the groups with confidence, right? Not leaving anything in the server, because they'll get a 2-week break should they top it, as we're expecting to be the case. And again, just putting themselves in situations where they can thrive. Rose, as a leader, always happy to take these risks, these gambles that can give them big results. And I'm just wondering what the change-up is on the A-hold this time. He's been seizing it pretty consistently every single round. Did get caught by the Fade Eye of Waddle in the previous. And yeah, same util again.
Cooper, though, manages to escape very deep towards the lip of the wall.
Here.
And there's little to no resistance here on the A side of things. Rose playing around the door, gets caught by the Prowler. Ah, Ninja even able to capitalise on the kill. It's Loiter in no man's land, and 2 big kills for Pacific.
Yeah, tempo change, deciding to just fully commit to the A execution off rip here. And moving into a post-plant 5 versus 3. Valorant has the ult to play off of. Everyone on BBL is retaking from the Heaven side.
Issue is Lover's Rock operator completely denied. Cooper able to catch off the Cypher of Kreven, who, let's be honest, has missed the mark since the early rounds. Couple of kills, sure, but BBL denied entry to the site. Lover's Rock happy to give things up, as his operator is of key importance for how this defense works and able to keep it.
Yeah, just hanging on, as Pacific aren't going to have enough space to chase, and of course their own financial issues need to be kept under wraps. It's an operator recovered that goes into the hands of Waddle, as that was essentially just a force up and a gear shift entirely, sending it a lot more directly after we'd seen these constant exchanges towards rubble where Pacific were quite happy to give up that space just so long as they could bait out the early BBL utility. And when we speak about this being such a key area of the map to open up those additional lanes, it looks like, again, into the next round, we're going to be getting more of it.
Mate, it really does suck to be paper in the VCT EMEA. Same utility as you would expect. This time there is going to be a nade behind it, but Pacific haven't scaled. They're happy to respect this so far. Ninja the one on the line. Oh, it does catch Lover's Rock. Something that we've not seen very often.
Well, you know, paper beats rock after all, Cairo.
Oh,
so
dear.
We'll see. No dimensional drift later into the round. As we said, BBL have been playing to hold these sites a lot of the time. It's only Kreven here this time around.
Playing around his cages once again.
Support arriving.
Yeah, and he needs to stay alive long enough for the support to matter. And 7 will render this round unwinnable. Pacific happy to go up to 7, happy to take that advantage, and we said at bare minimum an 8-4 half.
Yeah, we did. Looking at the money here, I think BBL will be able to buy back in, that's no problem. They've got the op, of course, Loiter with a rifle as well. But yeah, impressed by Pacific. Just completely turning this one on its head. the way that they've interpreted BBL's defensive game plan and what space they deem to be most valuable. Again, it started with that A duel, but then a quick shift towards the C site. Going shoulder to shoulder with Kreven, and yeah, Seven stepping out with a couple of big kills. We're starting to feel his impact right now. And most importantly, Pacific have a load of ults to go off into the next.
Lovely sprayed out by Seven.
I think even as well there, Ninja has that gap on the smoke. He can jump up because of the way that main has now changed. So just little openings that Pacific are finding.
Saving? Saving? No.
That's poor. We've seen better. Come on. And we need to see better from BBL, especially on this A play where so far it seems as if Pacific have been getting the better of their opponents recently. Lover's Rock. Does he realise the danger that he could possibly be in? Does now, and Cupid the one to get the kill. BBL still want to continue to fight and now having to retreat after the ultimate.
Yeah, but once again, it's these little gaps that Pacific are starting to find for themselves. Cupid in that corner. Audio wasn't heard. They're going to freeze and most likely look to reinvestigate A, but in the meantime, you're expecting Rose to do something here. He's not the kind of captain to just sit back and watch. Loiter also queued up inside this smoke. How many players are BBL going to bring to this A fight?
They're starting to lean towards C as it has been for the time being.
Loiter didn't see anything, so actually the rotation's just completely wrong.
Mitch likened Pacific to the mighty Ducks, and it seems as if now towards the last round of this half they've found their flying V, but I mean there's bodies here to try and deny, but that A site is completely open. Seven there to deny any more rotations. LaRock the only answer back so far. Valoranti now the one to hold on towards that space next to Rubble as he's under pressure. There's information now being given through Kreven's ultimate. And that should be enough to try and set yourself up right for a 2 versus 4, but you can't give anything away as Cupid sprays them down. Pacific have the bare minimum of 8-4.
Yeah, you can't count Pacific out on this map, and they've proved exactly why. An 8-4 half, and I tell you what, Cairo, again, while it is a little slow in the mid-round there, showing some calmness that we're yet to see from this team. On the other side, well, BBL had some spicy predictions before Stage 2. Let's see how well those have aged.
Nice! Come on, baby. Incredible. Incredible, guys.
For Stage 2, I think it's going to be different from Stage 1 because of the meta changes, and like after Masters Santiago also we got more time to give some oaths. At the same time we just trying to adapt for the new meta also.
We are just like family, and is our biggest strength on the matches on the stage, and every guys are too good for aim and for brain. On this stage I wait a little bit hard because and first seed and second seed gonna be go champions. Every team is gonna be fight on this stage, but we are gonna be champ on this season on this stage. And second team is I think Fnatic. BBL and Fnatic gonna be go champ. I think too hard but not too easy too, like average.
Your thoughts?
So BBL into Fnatic to champs. What are you thinking about that?
I agree with half of it.
Right, okay. And do you believe that Pacific can at least send us to map 3?
Yeah, I actually do, to be honest, Cairo. I mean, 8-4 doesn't feel like a gargantuan task for BBL to surmount to here. Honestly, we have seen them come from further behind in previous games, but honestly, I still think there's something about this Pacific team. Map 2, right? We're going the distance again. It's feeling very samey, and it always will until they actually end up winning one of these. So, got to keep the faith, and I think that'll be the same mantra for the players in the server right now, looking to break that balance and find a first round. Maybe we will see them in Barcelona, after all.
Who knows? Pacific try to start things off right in this second half. That haunt not good, and it seems as if there's a pivot towards C. Cooper should have notification of this with the second opening, and he's going to try and get support through 7.
Yeah, it's arrived with a nade in hand, so can definitely help deny this.
Well, the players are out, and 7 has already hit the mark, so is Cooper. Lovely nade, and doesn't quite get the kill from it. That's a good response from BBL.
Oh, Waddle can spam this, though. Should find Rose, but the angle is not quite right. Looking at BBL's post plant here, they've got a little bit of time to set this one up. Ninja is that second layer, though, just faking out the door for now.
Remember, has the head hunter. It's 50 to the body, and there's a few players within touching distance.
Look at the damage on BBL. Everyone below that range.
Yeah, I mean, VALORANT good on a pistol round and has been again. Knows where at least one of the players are, and a tap of the spike should be out at least one peak. They know the omen as well. The last remaining player gone. Pacific win the second pistol and start to break trends.
The trend that speaks in favour of them, though, is the fact that they've only lost one pistol so far in this series. I said it right at the top of the show, but it's those little wins that you've got to take to string something together here. If we want to see them get that win, that first win today against the organisation that previously housed those BBL players. Are we seriously clip farming, guys?
Ah, mate, this Pacific, that's the best thing that they can do at this moment in time.
Okay, yeah, stick that in the trophy cabinet. But on to the next round.
Ooh.
Nothing to laugh about here. BBL have forced up immediately. They were looking for the B push, just wanting to dive bomb straight in from main. It's towards Ninja, though, with this Outlaw, now in TP range.
Yeah. And
no risk.
Glad that he's taken no risks here. Oh, the Yoru manages just to get out. Oh, glad he had a heavy shield. And the players now start to head towards Waddle.
The next player to step up to the plate, only with a Spectre. Backing off a little bit. It will beat out these Stingers at range quite handily. And you can see a little bit more damage inflicted now with the support of 7.
Still doesn't get towards the site, and that's where Waddle's going to feel most pressure.
I mean, BBL being given so much respect here by Pacific, wanting to play the numbers game. They are going to give up a post plant, most likely, and that is the risk that they end up taking, and you can see it's a long rotation for Ninja.
Is that a worrying sign, though, giving away a post plant, but giving away these fights? I mean, sure, it still goes Pacific's way. There's upgrades to be had. Loiter, though, is on 4 HP.
I don't know if they know about this judge, though, and that could get really scary up close and personal on the spike plant.
Yeah, but
Rose trying to create a crossfire with the platform control.
They'll know about the damage at the very least. I mean, the spam, good. Now Rose with just a stinger up on high. I mean, first fight good, second not. Pacific, double digits.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how many casualties they take because they get through the round against the 4 spy, and that's the money shot for BBL. Stuck to 4 rounds most likely for the next few, and just when we think back to what was the start of this map where Pacific ended up losing against Pistols after winning the bonus, they've almost gone one better here by setting up what will be their own bonus against, well, another investment from BBL.
Nice! Come on!
Feels like BBL have almost resigned themselves to a 3rd map here.
Feels like that is the case. Still looking to try and force back in. The economy not good, but I mean, banging their heads against the wall. So Haza, let's try and check in with the comms and see exactly how they maneuver this buy.
Sola birlikte yürüyün, ben kapıyı açacağım. Al bombayı sana veriyorum.
Dikkat et.
Bomba attı adam, kıracağım onu.
Kanka bu çocuğu itemedim.
Hobbit pikliyor, sorun yok. Kapıyı açtım, prover açacağım Tri'ye.
Gelin Hobbit atıyorum, bomba at. Attım.
Uzaktan atıyor, abis yapalım birlikte.
Pikliyorum. Ya pikledim.
Kapıyı açacağım bir daha.
Bana verdim.
Bravo.
Kill.
Hakkını çıkar.
Koşmamıza gerek yok be.
Tamam, koşmuyoruz.
BC'nin pikliyor. Pikliyor.
Sakin.
Tamam sakin.
Sakin, beklesene.
A pikledi beyler, Fade. Side'da sağda. Phantom'um var benim, helal olsun.
Main 55 vurdum.
Derse smoke verdim.
Pikledim.
Pikliyor solda.
Solda. Vur onu.
Tara.
Nice oğlum. Tek var bir tane al gel.
solda Utku.
Prover açacağım, buraya C'ye dönsene.
Tamam, C'ye dönüyor.
Mutlak C'ye dön.
Chamber B'deydi, 55 vurdum. Dikkat beyler, serverlara dikkat. Erenoz'u alamaz.
Arka.
Arkaya vur.
Nice.
C koşma sakin.
Tamam koşamayız.
Silahını alalım onu.
Silahını al.
Member B'deydi. 55.
A yürüyelim. A cross koş.
Erenaz önden yürüsene, bir canım var.
Gel,
Erenoz'u
yürüyorum.
bekleyin.
Tamam.
İlkledim. Yürüyorum A'ya gel soluma dikkat edin. Yürüyorum full.
Space ver biraz.
Space
Space ver
kapa.
Erenos.
Tamam,
Space kapa.
30 seconds left.
Yürüyorum seninle.
Chamber outlaw'da 55 vurdum tekrar diyor.
Gelin soldan yürüyorum sayda.
Tabii olabilir. Tabii.
Yürü önden yürüyorum gel.
Pikledim.
20 saniye.
Diğeri heal açacağım.
At.
Bekle.
At be içeride
Attım.
gidiyorum.
Bombayı kapalı kurtarıyı boş.
Kapıya.
One way var.
Tamam dikkat et drop olur.
Bakıyor abi.
Heaven'a varmayı
10
verdik.
seconds left.
Main easy, main.
Adamın borusu var mı?
Benim bir-
One tree, just fighting.
They're keeping heaven. I'm running too.
Not run to him.
Fade still one HP.
Blind and swing side.
Go together tree, go together tree.
Paranoia, wait, no.
Oh wait, chill.
I'm gonna paranoia everything, okay? You just trade me. 1, 2.
You open 3.
Stealing sight.
You're alone, Q.
Fade is 1 HP.
Oh, my tree. Yeah, I have it.
1 is minus 70.
Player standing.
He's 1 HP, 1 HP.
Guys, we need to not get played so much. We need to play together, okay?
Guys, yeah.
And BBL straight back to it after what has been some good consecutive rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the big takeaway there is just the words exchanged at the end of the round on the Pacific side. We need to play together. I think you saw it. Case in point here, you know, Ninja has license to play around with his TP, but it's stuff like this. Valorant getting caught in the back line. Sure, into the retake, you got to take some risks, and you know, Ninja was baiting for the steps there for Cupid to get active, but it just falls apart in the middle. And BBL offered a way back in. It's still a 5-round gap, but Pacific don't have a purchase. And I mean, what a spectacular way this would be to lose the series.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be forever thinking about it in your nightmares. Haunting you, and well, at the same time, there'll be a 4-round gap. Waddle, the one to check the tree space. BBL have no players B main, so that should be a straight up A exec.
So it's into Waddle with this bandit. The sand progression, a little late. No real heads up on that one. Waddle left to his own devices, and so BBL in a very strong position to convert this round. It's almost guaranteed at this point, and I think that brings us back to what we were saying earlier. Pacific needing to win some of those gutsy rounds when, you know, you're maybe favored in purchase or you're looking in a strong position, converting advantages. Well, we saw a lot of that in the last stage, and you can then put that down to things like communication. But when you've brought in a player such as Waddle, you've got that extra bit of vocality about you, and you know, you feel like this team is moving in the right direction. Then why aren't those rounds starting to be won?
Questions that I'm sure the Pacific
okay.
players have the answer for. At this point in time, I'm thinking 7's probably the one you want to be caught out here, if any. Well, I mean, even just get a kill yourself, mate, and that will bring the showstopper online. This is questions for the future. Valorant as well, another player who you would probably want to go, and ends up going to the spike. So back within 4.
Yeah. I mean, look, the reason you wanted them going down is they move one closer to their own ultimate, but I think both Rose and Larok there are actually getting pretty close themselves. So BBL are the ones with, I was going to say the better tools here. They have one more ultimate, plain and simple. But for me, I just think Lover's Rock and this Dimensional Drift look fantastic. The desk was talking about it. The amount of presence that he gets on the map with that TP, with the ult, trying to create pressure, means that he can be, you know, in multiple lanes at once, influencing the play. And I'm wondering if that's going to be the call here from BBL.
Wonder.
Yeah,
I mean,
there goes the TP.
At the same time, like, if you're BBL, you'd be used to playing with Euro, with Neon, right? They've always been this kind of new team, playing on the new agents that have found themselves at the forefront of metas.
Okay. So it's Loiter opening up the door this time instead of Lover's Rock or Rose. This is where Pacific could maybe expect the C pivot, so something that Cupid will be thinking about.
Who's next?
Pacific so heavy towards the A side of the map. So, I mean, you've seen the dimensionals drift, you've seen the TP coming out, and well, Cupid knows exactly where everybody is, looking to play a little bit more respectful and not giving any picks away.
Thinking about Seven, Showstopper coming back into this retake, but actually Larok and Rose as well, as I said. Either of those find a kill in defense and immediately have a way to shut down this retake.
This retake hangs on a knife's edge. BBL need to be very diligent as they look to try and capitalise on Ninja, but maybe an extension too far, or perhaps key real estate in which to work. Here comes the Showstopper back in. Larok gone. That ultimate not available now to BBL should it come online. Pacific start to overwhelm, win the duels, but Loiter activates at the right time, but not enough to try and win the round. Pacific have the defuse, they have 11. And they have punished BBL's post.
Yeah, and look, it was that exact exchange that we were wondering if we were going to see there. Seven wins it out with the Showstopper. Rose not given enough time to stay alive and thwart the incoming players with the Nightfall either. Of course, both of those will still be available in the following round, but Pacific have maintained distance between the sides. And it's just a team effort here. Heading back into BBL's post plant.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, we have it.
Which I've not been, honestly, too convinced by. And I think that's been a recurring theme from their attack sides in recent times.
Yeah, I think the Gentlemates game, I'm going to say it, and this is maybe a hot take, I think BBL got lucky a lot of the times with their eco rounds, just because and how Gentlemates hit sites that had little to no information, gave BBL duels that realistically, I mean, shouldn't have won, and rounds that just, the momentum went so far against them.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I wouldn't say it's too hot. A little bit spicy, maybe.
Okay.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno?
Yeah, I love that with your accent.
Is that like, is that like a Sil Marcus tomato sauce?
Oh, yeah.
That's a classic.
Shout out Narviso Marcus. The only person in the world that thinks ketchup is spicy. In that case, Pacific, their campaign so far has been ketchup-like.
Yes.
But now is their chance to really crank up the heat. They've got a full buy here. Cupid left out on a Guardian, but other than that, Ninja one away from a tour de force. They've got a couple things they can work off, but it's to stop BBL getting back into this game. And Seven, with little support other than, well, maybe a paranoia there from Cupid, just launches himself into BBL.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going to cost you a learning experience, perhaps, because the neural theft as well. And I mean, even the Showstopper off the back of it, Cupid caught in no man's land. Pacific have let this round slide.
I think actually you can see immediately they want to cut their losses and go for an immediate save. BBL always a team that are going to probe you in post-plant, look for where that retake's coming in from. So I wonder how quickly they realize and at what point they go to try and recover some of that weaponry. I mean, but I think this one, this is like a bit of a let-off, right? It comes down to a poorly executed set piece at the start of the round.
Yeah.
What happens in the follow-up, though?
I mean, the one thing that you can say, oh, that's a win. BBL used the Showstopper and they also used Kreven's ultimate. And I understand the neural theft is very circumstantial. But the key thing about Kreven is he's always good to find one kill, get it off, and then Rose is good to call his round from there.
Sure. I think that's the thing, right? You just can't let it happen again, right? That's the one mark on the record.
Keep fighting.
Let's wait to see what the adaptation looks like, because you can see what they were trying to do.
Yeah.
Set the tempo a little bit. And on the other side, BBL have been pretty receptive to everything thrown at them so far. Out of these last few rounds, they have looked much the better team. And with the exception of their post-plant on round 17, they're starting to get back in control of this game.
7-11 is always the scariest scoreline for me, just because really, I mean, it's a knife's edge between coming
it's
back
like not a full comeback, but you're not over the line either.
Yeah, exactly. This Ninja still has his TP away as he's got utility trying to find exactly where he is. I don't know if he's in range to see that TP either.
This is honestly one of the first times it feels like Ninja's actually taken an aggressive line and been looking to stop BBL early. seem to have at least identified some of that presence in B main with the Prowler setting up as well. And not for the first time, Cupid finds himself with no recourse on this C site.
Yeah, but Ninja's seen the fake TP and would have put Cupid on high alert, and that's exactly the case as the utility has found its way on C site once again. This time though, 7 is here in supply.
They're just going to move one player over the whole way across the map. Valorant left behind on B, maybe Waddle coming in here to support with his ult. He's going to be late, and actually, yeah, it's a full concession here from Pacific. Cupid maybe trying to TP past the ult, but has to respect this.
Oh, but I mean, the BBL players have no respect for Pacific as they fight into CT and get the advantage.
Yeah, excellent duel there into that unmarked space, and so Pacific now have a decision to make. It's a 3 versus 4 retake if they want it. Waddle's going to invest the ultimate. They're going for this.
Yeah, they're going to send it forward. The thing is do they clear Loiter? They do now. And Lovers Rock and Rose fight towards backside. Still alive somehow, but finally the spam hits.
Yeah, 2-on-2.
Yeah, got to note though, Lovers Rock low, and he's coming from Waterfall. Do you consider this Pacific? Because that's the real thing that the round is going to hinge on, finally seen, and that's probably going to play in. Kreven, no, Ninja has given things up. Happy to concede the round to their opponents within 3. Things start to get worrying for Pacific.
As you said, really hangs in the balance here. Ninja is going to win the duel, so Lovers Rock goes down after the spike detonates, but 4 from 5 is pretty damning now, and I think you could definitely see a bit of a disconnect there. Pacific having to make that decision whether to play for the set retake. You knew that with Waddle's ult, that was always going to be a win condition, but even here as he steps into that smoke in backside, then walks out entirely by himself. Alarante's removing the spy cam dart. It's all just a little messy. And kind of like Minnie was saying as well, you know, you find yourself in this sort of situation and you just don't know how to win until you get to that position, right? And it feels like they're choking up before they've even got to map 3.
I would agree with that. But at the same time, yet to call a timeout, I mean, that stuns me in itself, right? That just shows you how good this map has been for Pacific so far. But finally, with what has been 4 rounds out of 5 in the rifles for BBL, gonna have that timeout come through.
Yeah, it's the impact on the other side that Key's been able to offer as well. He obviously didn't have any timeouts left, and so Pacific have offered a bit of reprieve here by checking back in on the other side with Thinky and Zayas. You've just got so many players on Pacific that rely heavily on that confidence more than anything else. So I think as you start to see it get drained away from them here, the writing is on the wall. You can't let that take you over, as we've seen their performances be emblematic of that previously. Ninja changing up where he wants to play with this rendezvous. Maybe looking for a peek through tree this time, as the rest of BBL have their sights set on a bit of a C split. B main control has actually been recovered here by Pacific. Initial sand lean, that now broken up.
BBL, very slow on the uptake, just because of that timeout, looking to see where the adaptations are. But I mean, it's more of the same realistically as Cooper is left on an island.
The amount of times we've seen him solo defending C, as the Omen player, you've got the TPs to get out, but I find it ridiculous that we've not had one round with Valorant here on the Viper. Minnie talking about how strong this agent is, especially on those defender-sided rounds. Just trying to see on the map right now where exactly the orb has been placed. It is on A. Put a little circle for you at home. Oh, whoops, I've missed. There it is. I promise he doesn't have to.
30 seconds
right
left.
Thank you. And well, Lovers Rock is starting to scale towards A. Oh, Ninja using this wall against, and none of the bullets have hit. The players run elsewhere. Ninja unlucky not to get more than one. But as they start to pivot towards B, Waddle is here. Good sees. Time getting low, but that haunt huge from Rose. It stops anyone else from Pacific getting out. This a satchel just hits at the wrong time. BBL into post.
Yeah, first one missed a moment too late. Not sure if it was broken there, but into the retake. Not the best of tools for Pacific to try and play off. Prowler, Paranoia.
Yeah.
But nothing for BBL. So they're looking for heads-up gunfights. And you can see the group now merging into Blue Room, setting up this crossfire.
Pacific was worried about Stairs being pushed after what BBL had done on A, but now it's just full focus on this B retake, and there's bodies in main. That's going to be an issue as Ninja grabs the attention from Heaven. BBL have to try and defend this, but it's up to Kreven once again. The spam not good, and Pacific will find 12 after their timeout.
Yeah, shots just over the shoulder of Cupid, and Pacific hang on. 12-8, 4 chances to close out their map pick and send us on to a decider. Anybody's best guess what happens by the time we get to Ascent, if we get to Ascent, because this is a first round in a while.
It's just nicely set up by Pacific, I think that's the key thing. The fact that there's patience in getting bodies in main. The fact that they take their time to make sure that there's nobody coming up through stairs as Cupid gives us sign of the cross, trying to get God on his side, it seems like, and that's just what has been going against Pacific. Little moments. This Ninja is the one on C this time.
And I really like this. He's got the support of Aloe, like I was saying. This Viper Orb just stalls it out, allows the rotation to take place. There is going to be a Yoru ult here, but who else on BBL can join up with Lover's Rock? He's not seen anyone either.
No, Ninja managing to dodge all of it. A flashback in and VALORANT caught out. Advantage once again to BBL, and it just compounds. Waddle trying to fight back in. Damage is good, a pop and swing, but not anything to convert from. Cupid thrown in the till, and it will be back within 3.
That was such a doable round as well. If you're looking at the Pacific perspective, oh my God, that's a mouthful. Larok on 17 HP, Rose spammable on the other side of the wall there, but Pacific not able to play on site. Lover's Rock commanding so much respect with that Yoru ultimate to just clear it out and leave no corner unscathed. 3 more opportunities for them here in regulation. Of course, that win against Foot did come through overtime. It was an extension of play that we weren't really expecting, to be honest.
Yeah.
Scoreline very similar to this.
Very quickly, this can be turned around for BBL, and we've seen them do it before. We've seen them find rounds out of nowhere. For the most part, we look at the round count and how it's gone, Hazza, and right now I'm seeing what, I mean, from every round played so far, which would be 9, it's been 8 post plants for BBL.
Yeah.
Which will be frustrating for someone like Key.
Absolutely no issues whatsoever in gaining access to these sites. Pacific not quite digging in their heels. You can see here it's a mixed investment, but Ninja has the tour de force out. He's tying things together through the middle of the map. Viper's pit on C, but Pacific are heading into the strong side here. 3 bodies ready to defend A. And look at this disrespect from Cupid searching out the other side of the smoke. Only 1 shot down for Waddle, leaves his captain behind with a lot of work to do. Phantom in hand, but TP's away.
Yeah, respects it in the end. And VALORANT's pit is about to drop.
Yeah.
Notification given to BBL. They can pivot to where they'd like, just not B main, because that's where Ninja is.
And I like this setup from Pacific as well, because you've also left behind a trademark in C main. The fact that you've got Ninja on B as well, he's ready to move off of this contact in Blue Room and fight it with the tour de force. It is very heavily reliant on him, though, now that VALORANT started to drift.
Feels like it's all on him.
Yeah. So Ninja's got to play these angles right. Doesn't want to walk back into trouble. Deals some damage onto Kreven. He's low, but still yet to be removed from the round. Lover's Rock looks the opposite way to drop the TP and gets caught by VALORANT, pushed up into spawn. So now BBL cornered.
Yeah, that they are. And you can see Pacific once again grouping up, taking their time. They've done this B retake before.
Actually, with that cam into Waterfall by Kreven, it's just unlocked a little bit of extra space here for BBL to move into. You can see a much stronger angle to hold the Heaven push. Loiter walking away with 3, and it's all come apart. Ninja not able to find the first of the kills as LaRock drops back into cover. This duo have been almost impossible to get past. Ninja's found the first, needs the second clean. Damage onto Loiter. Is there time? Yes, there is! Ninja has done it right at the death. 13-9 with Pacific picking up Lotus. We're going all the way.
A Red Bull clutch from Ninja, and he identifies the threats that he needs to, but we've been here before. We've seen this third map before. Can Pacific go all the way on Ascent?
That's what we're waiting to find out. Their final opportunity, otherwise it's 0-5 in groups. The only team in the VCT yet to find a win could stop BBL from topping Group Alpha. We'll have to see if they can do it after the sideline with Alo.
Well, I'm here with Valorante indeed. Look, it seems like Lotus is your map, bro. What a game played out by you guys here. You're in with a chance to take it on map 3. And I heard on the other side of the stage, you guys standing up, getting loud. It was annoying them. It gave them the fire on map 1. Do we expect to see that same energy from you on map 3?
Definitely. I mean, Cupid said from the start of the game, they thrive when they stand up, when they talk their crap and whatever. So we just do it back, and I think so far it's been working. We've played pretty fine both maps. Second map was good. Third map is coming up, and expect something cool.
I'll tell you what, we're rooting for you to take it home, brother. We're going to go to a break. We'll be back with the desk after this.
Nice, good job.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
is loud. Hate my grind down like my shine. I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe lie. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey.
You got the W on Lotus. What did you tell the team to help them close it out? And could that first match win be on the cards? I mean, we just tell them to play like the way we play every day, to trust our info, because sometimes we don't. Sometimes we feel like it's so obvious what we have that we don't trust it. Also, we were playing, I think, like these 2 matches we were playing more retake than other matches, and yeah, it was working. We got like in this map we got 3 rounds like with a spike below 2 seconds, which for me like it's good because it shows that they are like comfortable on that and they are confident. Could that first match win be on the cards? I mean, I don't know. So. With us, you never know.
I hope so.
Well, it definitely feels like it is on the cards. Maybe it's possible. I know you believe in it, Minnie. You're starting to a little bit. A map under their belt, but still so much more for Pacific to do. We never doubted that they could win a map. We doubt that they can win a series. And now I suppose the question is, do you think that this has been enough for them to push past that mental barrier? You heard from Dinky there. They were happy to run the clock down. They were happy trusting the calls. Have they cracked the code?
It was so funny because when they won, I could hear Thinky saying, "See," but in like a very childish way. And I was like, oh, he has to be really, really enjoying this. To me, there was a lot of mistakes on the BBL side. Like, I'm still struggling to feel so clear about Pacific just because of all of the heartbreaks that we have experienced. I think that the coaches also feel that way, that sometimes it might get difficult, but actually Cupid is like the best player I have ever seen in my life. He's definitely not staring me down.
Yeah, as I said in the pre-show, that Pacific played a composition on this map that I believe is functional. And
you
BBL,
like Viper on this map?
Viper, yeah. You have to play Viper and a Sentinel. That is the bare minimum requirements on Lotus if you want to, you know, be very good at it. I think that any team in the world that wants to win, you know, a trophy is going to do that. The Euro is a saving grace on BBL's composition, but ultimately I think it was a complete comp diff here by Pacific. I think that we saw VALORANT and Ninja stepping up. It felt like every time Ninja is frying on that chamber, it seems to be like a massive win condition now.
It seems like he's very comfortable on the engine. Like, I'm really happy that they're just locking on onto that. But Mitch, you shouted him out. You also did interview with him, and you are right. Like, in this map, he was definitely a difference maker. And I think that the Viper in general, because time and time again, when BBL were on the defense, we saw 4 players trying to fight for A, invest in so many resources, invest in so many bodies onto it so many times that it went wrong, that it literally felt like they were making it easy for them.
Yeah, BBL's defense macro was terrible, I'll put it bluntly. They tried to fight A every single time that Pacific wanted to fight. In this meta on defense, you do not need to fight the A side at all. Oh, we're going to this clip anyway. This is also something that was terrible by BBL, is that this is a 5v3 in which BBL should be winning easily. Krever makes a huge mistake jumping up here. And then from then on, it just felt like individual mistakes, like individual peaks, like 3-4 into a defense. They win this round, they got huge momentum going forward. We see Loisy just pushing through a smoke. We see Rose just pushing through. There's no synergy there at all. That's not the BBL that I know and love.
And look, it's not like we haven't seen BBL overheat before in the past. Like, these are issues that they've dealt with. But do you think that in this matchup, Kukuka, the fact that the stakes aren't as high as maybe we would have expected otherwise, do you think that's a contributing factor here? Do you think
what do you mean? For BBL, it's incredibly high. Is them skipping playoffs or not?
Yeah, and I think our conversation was that going to playoffs is a good thing. So I think that I don't think it is about stakes here. I think BBL just played a terrible game of Valorant.
Yeah, I think that they're struggling still a lot in this Lotus. There's still things that they need to.
I think when I say about this stakes, it's not so much what is on the line, because we heard from the coaches that that is something that means a lot to them.
Yeah.
But they couldn't keep a straight face in saying it. And I think coming up against someone like Pacific, it almost feels like there are no stakes because it's a free win. That's the conversation we had on the desk. It's kind of the conversation that's been going on behind the scenes.
Those are the worst ones to have, right? Like, you are a BBL, you were the first team that in kickoff we sent to the first global event of the year. You've been ramping up also in this second stage. You've been the talk of the town for the entirety of 2026.
Yeah, and you can tell by the reactions. I feel like they are, you know, taking it very seriously. It feels like BBL, they could be playing against anyone and you're going to get those same intensity that they're bringing. But yeah, I think defense side, they start pushing out of B and C more on Lotus, then I'd like them a lot more instead of just ruling A every round.
Would you like them to? Would you rather have them pushing B and C or playing Viper?
Just do both.
I'd rather see Ninja on that.
Well, we are going to be talking about Ascent, as it is the final map in this Pacific, having bounced back on the previous. Look, Barcelona might be a long way away for them. It's not for you if you scan that QR code, but a win on the board will certainly be a step in the right direction. Do you like what you're seeing here? 7 on the Phoenix has been a point of contention on that solo duelist, but will it be enough here on Ascent? Can he find that value?
I mean, the key things here is that Pacific were struggling on the attack side with this composition before, and BBL have looked phenomenal on that defense side with the deadlock. So I think that is basically the narrative for this game, is have Pacific stepped up on that attack side to deal with BBL's deadlock double senti shenanigans.
Yeah, it's going to be a very strong half for BBL. There's so many utility that they need to force out, that they need to find in the map, that they need to be curious about, and they also need to be careful about Lover's Rock. If he gets onto the outlaw that he loves to pick, if he gets onto the operator, things can start to get dicey. But he was countering himself a lot on the previous defense there in Lotus, so he could definitely do it here as well on Ascent. Part of me wants to say that this might be it, and another part of me remembers how BBL plays on this map and how LaRock can be so annoying to play against, and how Kreven has been playing the past few series. And I have to favor BBL.
Pacific's comp does want to play that slow style into BBL though. It's not like they can just burst execute too much. So I think that slow style should work against BBL's composition. I think, as you highlighted, it's about Lover's Rock on the operator. If he starts to get that economy going and starts to get momentum, I think that is going to be the biggest win condition for BBL on that defense.
We've heard a lot about Ascent, the Turkish map, but I think that conversation has faded recently. But for BBL coming in, LaRock especially on the deadlock, they can be difficult to deal with. But now over to two men that are very difficult to deal with. It's Cairo and Haza.
Thank you for that, Mitch. Excited for this one, honestly. We've been in this position before. A Pacific Decider, their best opportunity to find a first series win.
Is it their best opportunity though? Because as we head on to Ascent, a map which the Pacific have struggled to even win a third of the rounds on either half. It becomes extremely worrying for Pacific now moving into this. We've seen them on this map before. Think of Gentlemates, think of how that one went down. This one can quickly get out of hand. Pacific really need to concentrate, as BBL will have Lover's Rock on his Euro once again. And we know what happens when he gets rolling.
Just a quick stat for you there as well. Pacific were one of 2 teams to take a map off BBL in kickoff. That was from the opening game. The opening map, in fact, a far cry away from where we are now. As you can see, they start on the attack yet again. They're yet to lose a pistol from that position so far in this series, and they're going to need this one here. Lover's Rock with the TP in the red zone, just wondering how much longer he should stick around. Finds a way out of Wine, and with Ninja trying to push in from short, has managed to find the kill. Net at his feet, can't get rid of it, leaving 2 players behind.
I think Ninja was a big component of why these pistol rounds have gone so well, but 7 looks to be the next component as that spike goes down, and VALORANT, maybe a win up the sleeve, an ace up the sleeve as he comes up in towards heaven. Kreven already out there though, and noted. VALORANT activating at the right time, and Pacific once again winning a pistol round.
Yeah, that is now 5 from a... Oh no, sorry, it's 4 from 5.
Unlucky, mate.
5 from a potential 6. Who knows how things will go later on. Not to get too far ahead of ourselves, and I think that's the heaviest statement that you can put out right there, you know? That's the gravity that brings you back down to earth, because this is a Pacific team which has looked exactly the same on Deciders before. and not been able to go the distance. Just building off the back of what you were saying there, yeah, it's Ninja and Seven really that have been the biggest difference for me so far today. This change-up and full commitment to an identity with Chamber and Phoenix across the map pool has definitely standardized things for them, and the output has been great so far. 7-2 away from the run it back now.
And it gives them an objective to work towards as well with Seven's ultimate 2 away. Thing is, though, we've seen pistol rounds and anti-ecos go well before, so I'm always going to hold this at arm's length right now before I start to believe that Pacific, sure, they are on the warpath and they are in the perfect position to go and win this one. I think everybody at home is the exact same position.
That's what this game is, just reserving true judgment, everyone holding their breath, as even an anti-eco as simple as this can have dangerous ramifications, but Pacific find a couple of kills through smoke spam. The BBL defenders in CT unable to flood out and join Lovers Rock on site. So it should be simple closure from this position. They want to keep those 3 rifles into the next if they can, and with Ninja landing that hip fire right between the eyes, should be able to get it across the line. And there you go, Waddle finds the final kill. It's 2 up for Pacific.
It's only the pistol player found by BBL, and you're very happy if that is Pacific. Overall, very nicely done, very patient, and I think that's the biggest compliment we've been paying so far to the attack of Pacific.
It's weird, right? Because from one perspective, sometimes they've looked really hesitant, indecisive. There's a difference between that and playing a slow round where you hold all of the cards, and I think that's the difference here. BBL have been playing into Pacific's hands a few times. Into their bonus round. 7 is 1 away from the run it back. Immediate priority from BBL to take main space.
Yeah, that they are, but
I don't know about that.
7 just does not respect the one way that we've seen Lovers Rock play around a few times now in main.
Especially with how restricted the toxic screen was there as well. Nice use of the chamber TP to just bait out the audio on that deadlock trap.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you're already seeing the net being used. LaRock punishing Ninja, trying to get back out on this angle. Bonus rounds, I mean, have been few and far between for Pacific.
They did win one on the previous map. It was the rounds following that stopped it from being as effective.
Cover going out.
I think the main thing that I'm looking at right now is, what is their ability to bait out key utility? From the Gentlemates game, they were committing blindly a lot of times into sites with stacked players. And even here, just a little bit more awareness on A main would have been nice. Interesting, actually, because BBL aren't a team which we've seen play too heavily on the extremities on this map before. Quite reserved. They want to invite that pressure into these sites. As you can see here with Waddle picking up the orb on B, BBL should understand that it is a B finish, or at least close to one. They're actually not going to commit to this at all.
No.
10
You can
seconds
see that
left.
orb getting picked up and the orb's extending. I saw Key grimacing as well just at the end of that second round. And he'll know that this is important. Of course, for those folks at home not sure of the stakes, BBL win this and they will have playoffs. For Pacific, they are basically a hungry dog just looking for a win. This is pride that they're playing for, and there's nothing scarier than a man with nothing to lose.
And that's what makes it the greatest upset as well. Also, not only would BBL qualify for playoffs, they would top the group, which seeds them even further in the bracket, giving them more time, more preparation, more things that really, you would think, set them up for success.
Yeah, well, we'll see if that success comes towards the Pacific side as we start to check in on their comms and how they maneuver around the map.
Not much shopping, it's the Magnum camera, maybe.
Yeah, he had a boat.
Should break it. Can we default into mid 3? I'm gonna smoke short.
You're that info on A, he did the TP check.
Smoke short and orb up when you can.
But they know I'm deep A.
Okay, bubble up.
No need to.
Let's search here and then go back A. Go back into
I can go to the lobby.
I have top mid.
I'm joining. They just drone B, I think.
Scale with my
drone, scale with my drone.
Go with it.
One.
I'm gonna come with you.
One city.
I need to go back A though, guys. I need to go back A.
Have your city.
Break Magnum camera, or we can
They
pop
might,
it.
they might contest the camera.
You're solo Q, you're solo Q. Can we come back? Let's go into the safe split.
They smoke short. Phoenix hold short. Phoenix hold short.
Phoenix hold short? Okay.
Wait, let me check out the stuff.
Listen, let me bait everything, please.
They walled.
I got spammed.
Let's make it together. 3, 2, 1.
Use the Phoenix.
Ready? I'm gonna ult, I'm gonna bait stuff. Ready?
Dead in there.
They smoke, they lobby first. It's passive.
Seems like retake.
I have
Smoke, on top of the smoke. One side.
30 seconds left.
Done on me, boys.
I'm with you.
There.
I'm gonna flash this. Let's go for it. Come for it. Quick.
20 seconds.
Garden. Gen. Gotta move.
Hang on.
Heaven. 2 heaven.
Last player standing.
And 1 short, I think.
10 seconds left.
They took up.
Andy. All good. Listen. Guys, we're a little bit slow.
And I mean, in the end, you can see that Cupid trying to keep the boys on side, trying to get them not to panic too much after losing that round. And let's be honest, Hazza, it wasn't the best. No, I think that's the thing. I said it in the previous series in the mates game. The difficulty of playing into double sentinel is that where usually you would just identify the sentinel and try and work around the setup, there are 2 different setups on the map. And so when you're defaulting, you've got to be specific about, you know, what utility is there and what are we dealing with. It was the camera that got identified on B early there, Pacific denying market information through breaking it, then heading into Laroc's deadlock setup on A, and yeah, the scaling just a little bit slow with the amount of micromanaging required there. This is an eco, of course. Waddle has the ult. But Pacific, more than anything else, will be hoping that in this round they can do a bit of fact-finding, work out what BBL are offering for them here. Oh, tour de force being committed by Ninja, and I mean in the right location, as this is where Lover's Rock is set up. Another one of these lineups of his TPs. We've seen that a few times, especially on Lotus. Yeah, it's a nice one. Gets him into the B site, which will be useful in just a moment's time, but I think it expires before he elects to use it. Larok receiving a little bit of pressure on A short, but happy to hold down the roots of this tree as the net is going to confirm 2 players. Walked up Cat. It's big information. I mean, you might start to think this is an A split, but BBL don't blink. They stay towards the B side, and the Cypher setup completely untouched, and Lover's Rock here to even make it stronger. At this point in time, Pacific struggling to get out even in towards the site, in towards that, but where the switch is, and I mean that has lit up everybody. No chance of this. It's all about damage. What can Pacific really do? And the answer is not a whole lot. It's an in-zone flawless in the end for BBL. Yeah, BBL taking the lead now through the rifle rounds again. Very much as we saw on Sunset at the start of the day. And I think this is something we've got to be thinking about the sides here too. Pacific get a few more rounds on attack. You're probably feeling kind of comfortable into that second half, at least knowing BBL had struggled on their attack side in the past. Showed improvements in the mates game for sure.
Let's go!
So first time out coming through from Pacific, and yeah, I mean, the self-motivation has to be there on the BBL side. Ultimately, they are playing for a huge opportunity and a huge buy in that playoff stage. I think at this point in time, though, we know that BBL do not blink in the face of adversity. We know that they are the team that stands the tests of pressure. We saw it in kickoff. Me and you have seen it how many times in Tier 2? This is not a challenge that they will unwelcome, that they will look away from. For Pacific, they need to make themselves an issue. And on Ascent, I mean, Lotus, I think, had a question mark on it, especially after the other day that BBL went on to lose that against Gentlemates. I think Ascent is something entirely different. I mean, every player seems to be playing to their strengths. Lover's Rock, so comfortable as well. And on the other side, speaking of playing to their strengths, we're seeing VALORANT on this Viper, and it's not something that we've spoken about so far, but constantly has the ability to threaten A with that wall, whether it's players moving up through short, as we've seen Pacific try to do quite a lot in their default, or if it is just that straight-up execution, the decay that the wall gives is going to make it really difficult for BBL to
play back through quickly.
But the problem that they've had is it's something similar to what Mates had. Oh, Lover's Rock.
Yeah, he's ahead of this orb, so...
Yeah, he's got a chance to punish and does so again. This is like the Gentle Mates game.
It's just the full expectation that nobody's going to be peaking that is ridiculous from me on the Pacific perspective, because BBL are a team which constantly want to go aggressive. It's the complete style that Rose has built this team around, feast or famine. Zix was talking about it on Twitter. You see these sort of max win rounds sometimes, but here it's just standard Yoru play, right? You have the TP up.
At the same time, BBL have sent pings towards this CT spawn, and they should know as LaRock checks and is successful in doing so. That net out, caught with his hand on the utility. And it's still a 3 versus 2 on site. Still not willing to give away any information, finally doing. This should be when we see VALORANT activate.
Just biding his time, though, making sure that BBL aren't getting proactive themselves and trying to retake the main space. This is a really nice smoke from Cupid to let him walk out either side.
Doesn't take that opportunity. Instead, the players on Heaven start to scale. So there's a decision to be made. Do you watch the smoke or do you react to the Heaven pressure? And well, the answer is you wait for the player in main. Oh my God, BBL. It's absolutely gorgeous stuff. And they give it to Pacific. This is one of the best teams in the region, and for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage rescinded there as BBL identify that threat. It's a smart smoke from Cupid, like I said. I think it usually, Boaster back in 2023 on Fnatic on this map was always using that on defense because you could play around the corners of it. But yeah, it just obfuscates a player walking out. VALORANT goes a little early, and they can't tie up the loose ends. Round out of the way, but Pacific still have money. And I'm just waiting to see what value Ninja's going to get from this operator, really.
I'm waiting to see Pacific really challenge BBL on one of these rifle rounds.
It's a flash out into middle this time at the very least to give them the safety of the Sova drone, taking some market space back.
Yeah, conditioning that there will be players in this spot, and well...
It's cheeky.
The fake clone already confirming where players are.
New TP placed from Lover's Rock as he's been holding it down in B main for the duration of this round. Ninja on the opposite side with his own operator, and that's the big exchange that we're waiting to see the conclusion of. I mean, if this arm of the push could be loosened up a little bit, it would do huge work for Pacific, and using the TP for info in the end, BBL get an idea of what this looks like, and the B execution starts to scale as a group.
This Blazewall not finding much off the back of it. Kreven, oh, this is going to be a difficult clear, and it's even going to net him a kill. Kreven once again doing more and delivering more than he was expected to. Pacific still get out. That spike on the ground. Lover's Rock, oh, is even going to get put under pressure by the Hunter's Fury. And he's ready for the next player to send his way. VALORANT wins that duel. Head found. Spike can go down.
You're looking at it still being in the open here. There are no bodies on site for Pacific. They won't have much time to set up post, and LaRock has an ult. Any chance he's going to try and find the spike here? If he does, the round is over. He won't! And VALORANT stops them at the gates.
We said it. We said we were waiting for Pacific to challenge BBL on a rifle round, and they will find it. Something similar to that of Sunset. Took them a couple rounds before they actually started to work. But I mean, Kevin, this is unbelievable.
I mean, it's a war of attrition in terms of gunfights here, really. Pacific pegged back early, but able to make the most of it. And yeah, if LaRock finds that deadlock ult, someone's going to have to break the spike out. It's probably not going to have enough time to get planted in the end. So, risky business, but a big ult with no return. Now Ninja queuing up for an entry on the other side of the map when this wall drops.
Oh, unfortunately. I mean, you're up against Lover's Rock, probably the best opera in the league.
You think so?
I think so. Who's better?
Good point.
Thank you. I mean, I like the fact that we're seeing this Viper's wall being used to try and stop the one-way's effectiveness, but again, just not seeing the, I guess, the effectiveness of that.
Well, Cupid's the one that's picked it up now. We'll have to see if he can do any better.
I think Pacific should have an idea about this.
So shock dart for close, but with a bounce on it, it's not going to break the sonic sensor. Lovers Rock stays on the line here and just fires straight through the fire. Finds 7 on the other side. Only 3 players left on the Pacific side, and Lovers Rock is just cutting through them as if they weren't even there. VALORANT gets revealed inside the smoke in the end, and that slow creep out onto site is immediately shut down.
Of course, you're playing into an operator. I even saw pings going out in a lane to see this is probably the lane that the operator's on. I mean, unless they were trying to hint at a path in. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, fair enough, Ninja. You try and challenge the operator, you try and challenge main. Doesn't work out.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, I don't think Lovers Rock has really been challenged.
And like you say, when you look at other oppers in the league, maybe Kayak, for example, Lovers Rock has to be the most in form at the moment, starting to match his kickoff performance when you go back and look at the stats. But at least for the eye test, an indisposable part of this BBL defense, which is starting to go from strength to strength. There's an ult up here for 7. Ninja has a headhunter, but other than that, what, Alarante's rifle? It's this first layer that they've really struggled to deal with. These sensors feel so oppressive, and it doesn't even feel like they're the ones doing the heavy lifting. It's these nets again, tying down 2 players from short this time.
The Rock has such a good understanding of the agent that he's on. I mean, also the fact he's able to change his positioning, not get caught out. Rose denying 7 any entry, and you can see so ready for the next fight. BBL, I mean, every single time passing with flying colours. And if you're Cupid and Waddle, sure, you're on pistols, but you're probably thinking to yourself, this one's over and done with.
Yeah. And look, I know that chances are the next listening we get will probably be on the BBL side, but I would love to hear how Pacific are trying to figure out what's in front of them and how they're dealing with it, because right now, in terms of the plan creation, it feels really one-dimensional, and that's super concerning here for me.
Yeah. I mean, we even said it coming into this. Pacific have struggled to win more than a third of the rounds on any side.
To sort of put that in layman's terms, it's like, what, 40% win rate, I think you were saying to me earlier, on both halves for them, right? Something along those lines.
It's even worse.
It is even worse.
It's 26% on their attack side and 31% on their defense side.
Oh, that is even worse. And in-zone flawless here for BBL, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess at the same time, when you think of those stats, it's averaged out. There was a 13-1 loss to Foot. That's where you're kind of hoping that improvements have been made. And I think it's a valid criticism from Laro. Cupid's like, I've got white noise in my headphones. I actually can't hear you. I'm going to push into the deadlock setup again. That's the call.
Got to try and figure this one out. And if you're Cooper, you've called against double Sentinel setups. I mean, think of last year when he was on Team Liquid Academy. There was a few teams that even had triple Sentinel setups.
Yeah, there was. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the team.
Bitfix.
Bitfix. What a great name.
Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
Tier 2's finest, clearly, but this is VCT. We're talking about a playoff spot on the line here for BBL, and they're hungry to achieve that. Pacific still hunting for that first win, and I guess that's where the gap lies right now.
Oh, look at the response off the back of that dimensional drift. Loiter is all the way deep in A main.
He's gonna very soon be able to take this timing, and look, as soon as Lovers Rock finds that there's a duel there in Arch, Loiter actually thinks better of it, cancels it out, and just keeps them blockaded, boxed in here. No reason to overstep, especially with that Phoenix ult just fired into the mix as well. Rose just sending them packing, and now Loiter finally arrives at the scene, and it should be a 2K for him. Cupid in the corner adjusts quick enough. Actually, it is down to a 2 versus 3, but with the ult denied, Cupid's still out on A. Alarante's on B. This is such a messy round, Cairo. I really don't know what to say. Pacific are all over the place. Barely enough time to get the plant in, and it's snatched away at the very end.
Yeah, Team Ace in the end, and LaRock still giving it to Cupid. I don't know what else there is to be said, and I think this is a clear indication of where this team is at Pacific in terms of the team structure. VALORANT, solo B, and Cooper, solo A.
10 seconds left.
I haven't seen like a B execution, for example, from Pacific once.
What are you doing? You are so smart!
And every time it's into short, it's into the setup. BBL aren't changing up anything. Please tell me he didn't get left hanging.
Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh,
okay. Saved.
It's not as bad.
Saved.
It's not as bad.
Saved.
Can we get a counter on that, by the way? Question.
What, like, longest time between dapping up your teammate?
Yeah. Poor Krevin, man.
Yeah, Pacific was stat padding that one earlier, actually.
Yeah, excluding Pacific.
I think that's probably the best way to describe the statistical spread in the league right now, because again, Pacific, the exception to the rule. No wins for them in this stage, at least until you look towards play-ins. And right now, in the Champs points game, that's only a positive for BBL. Final timeout used, both in this first half. And you understand why. They need 1 round minimum. 2 more still feels like a long shot.
If they can get to 7-5 half, it's typical, probably bang average for Ascent. You move on to your defender side and things look a bit more hopeful.
Oh, they'd look very hopeful if they can find that many more rounds. What is this lineup here from Larok? Is he throwing it through the gap?
I think so, a jump through, I'd imagine.
I've seen this one before, one for the Larrys.
Yeah, maybe towards mid to help mark it.
Yeah, probably get a replay on that in just a sec, though. If this B pressure sustains from main, as Lovers Rock is the one hot under the collar.
Yeah, no, obviously he's going to pass. I mean, why else would he not? Larok
through the net, man!
The player's starting to scale out of A, and Lloyd has been caught as well. This is starting to turn on its head. And the worst part about this for BBL, I mean, you look at VALORANT's ultimate.
Yeah, I really like this round from Pacific, but as it stands, it's just VALORANT trying to stave off this A push back in for the retake, and Lovers Rock to disrupt it.
Yeah, it does. Waddle consider no, but he gets the information, and that's the key point. And VALORANT's been caught by the Hunter's Fury. 3 players all on their lonesome, and Cooper to try and give us something magnificent.
Wall nearly broken, has a blind. Smoke to try and play in now, and the door has opened up for him here.
Try and play within. Cooper not found just yet, and looking to be in issues. The utility still tries to find him, and this is going to make things difficult because you're going to have to try and burn the body. I mean, maybe you don't even need to. Krevin just takes the one-on-one and wins the duel. Close, but no cigar. BBL up to 8.
Yeah, 8-3 lead here, looking pretty concrete for BBL. Again, we're expecting that net would have landed in the mouth of B main as the push came through, but much better from Pacific. I mean, it's this kind of stuff you want to see them putting some pressure on B main, these other lanes, if they want to then move through short. Market isn't enough by itself. Puts Larok in an awkward position, but they don't fully capitalize. Frustration on one side, apathy on the other.
Feels like it. At the same time, though, BBL feel as if they're cruising to a finish. They knew that it was a possibility it could go to 3 maps, but they knew it was near enough impossible for it to be a series win for Pacific. So confident in themselves and so confident in this Ascent.
Started to become a key part of their map pool.
But who's really challenged it, really?
I mean, that's the thing. It was that Na'Vi game, if our memory serves, where they started to get back on track.
I mean, Gentlemates missed the mark in that second round. Could that have been closer? I mean, they started to come back into it on the attack, but missed the mark there as well. It was a Thrifty that was the undoing of them. Is Ninja the undoing here as he's found a kill towards the B side, and Krevin's asking, in fact screaming for support as this execution starts to scale quicker, finding the pace, finding the kills. Pacific, oh, they've not even accounted for where the side was playing with. Then finally Alaranti grabs him, and this Hunter's Fury has even grabbed one of the players from Market. Ninja played in. Larocque cannot find what he needs to.
Yeah. And it's a much better round from Pacific. And again, it's exploiting a little bit of that B space. You've got two agents with mollies. You can stop that rotation, those players from flooding back in through CT. And Seven starting to get back on form as well. So signs of life here. A fourth round is a very bare minimum, but it's enough to keep Pacific in this. Let's look to the other side of the server for now, though, where we had an interview before the game with LaRock.
Now I'm here with LaRock on his match day. Before the match has started, I've got a couple of questions to ask you. The first one being, everybody expects you to win today. You're against a team that hasn't won a series so far. How do you create the same level of intensity that you guys are known for, that energy on the stage, when you're up against an opponent like Pacific instead of a top opponent in the league?
Firstly, all team is the same level for us, because Pacific doesn't know win. I think zero wins. Zero win, and Energy is a world champion, but they are the same level, because when we are playing our games, we are now. If we are our normal game, we are gonna win.
Well, yeah, I love that approach. Treat everybody the same. And when we talk about that match today then against Pacific, is it more about beating Pacific? Like, do you think more about the opponent you're against, or more about keeping your same standards and playing your game?
Yeah, just we are playing our game, I think. We don't have, we are work about the Pacific games, of course, but we try to play our normal game.
Okay, so the ante's not as important. I see that. It's all about playing your game. We see that on the stage. I can't wait to see that energy, you standing up as well. But one more thing before I let you go. We have a little history in the rock, paper, scissors game. I want to settle the record. Would you play me in rock, paper, scissors now?
Yes.
Let's do it. You ready?
One.
Best of one.
Okay, best of one.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, yeah, I failed.
Let's go again. Yes. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
No way.
Let's go! We got him, baby! Good luck in the game today.
Oh, well, look, as I said, paper beats rock, but unfortunately, paper doesn't beat scissors for LaRock there. So Mitch getting the better of him, but right now, BBL getting the better of Pacific. And speaking of paper tickets aren't really a thing anymore, but you can scan the QR code if you want to go to Barcelona.
Oh, what a segue, mate. Congratulations.
No worries.
Congratulations maybe in order for BBL as we prepare for them to probably finish out Ascent in the way that things have gone, right? I think everybody knows that that BBL are the favourites here.
Absolutely, and I mean, look, the pistol just puts it out of reach.
Yeah, that's if they can find it. And already Grevin has found Cooper set up by the drone. I mean, Lover's Rock is jumping about through Market. This is easy. And I hate to describe it in that way because I've got a lot of love for some of the players on Pacific, but BBL just look unbelievable on Ascent. No one yet to really challenge them. No one yet to show us the answer to defeat this. Ninja, I mean, he's chasing shadows at this point in time, and BBL are up to 9.
BBL have barely won a pistol all day, and of course they pick up the only one which can really drive a wedge between them and Pacific's chances, left hanging by a thread in this series. The 9-3 half has been described many times as a fickle thing. It can very quickly get out of control, but you need to win the pistol round, and that is a kick in the teeth for Pacific.
Feels like the storyline is the exact same as it has been all season. We get to map 3 and it falls away. This time though, Pacific have flooded B main and forcing their opponents towards an A finish where Cooper is the only one there.
Lover's Rock is hearing so many steps here. Target-rich environment, plenty of players sent through a tight corridor, but only gets one in the end. Should be a Marshall to filter back into the hands of Ninja. Very capable hands indeed on this chamber, of course, but with Cupid going down on 8, that is the site open for the taking. And BBL with a 10th round queued up here into their post plant.
And yeah, I mean, Ninja, the Marshall, I'm not expecting anything here.
I mean, honestly, the big thing is we didn't see BBL get into post in a lot of the rounds where they struggled before, but actually it's the strength of this composition, right?
Yeah.
Double Sentinel, you've got so much utility to play off in these situations.
100%. I mean, at this point in time, as soon as you get to post, it should be round 1 for BBL. And I mean, we saw on Lotus, they have no problem getting into post.
Difficult one for Pacific when, you know, you're going to be up against a side that's often trying to play for those picks. Ninja on this chamber, I feel like it is probably the best antidote to the slow scaling that they're going to start showing in the following rounds, but both players going down to the spike detonation here, not giving away any orbs, and with that, it is the 10th round that we expect.
That is double digits, 10-4, and yeah, we're seeing BBL starting to once again flex their muscles. It feels like on Sunset when we saw the first half kind of start to get contested, but as soon as we hit the second half, BBL started to extend the lead and really extend things further forward.
They certainly did. I mean, that's the tough thing with Pacific right now. A gun round looming in front of them. It could be a death sentence or a way back in. That's what we're waiting to see. On the other side, though, it's BBL trying to bring this one home. We'll listen in with the comms and see what they're doing.
Verdim. Tekle. Kör adam. Körüm. Sakin. Abi yapsana sayda birbirinden sonra. Sağlı yap. Sağlı yap. Sağlı yap. GT kanka. Cancel. Dikkat. Cancel. Tamam maçtan gitsenize.
Gelsenize markete gelin.
Maçtan gitsenize.
Geliyorum markete. Bekle Kreven. Değil.
Ben attım TP'yi.
Gelin. Daha bakıyorum.
GT pick. Bir mid. Bir vuralım. Drone açtı. Boş kaldı. Nerede?
Öldü mü?
Şurada koşuyormuş gibi yapıyorum. A boş.
Omen de orada.
A koş. Utku. Sayda al Heaven'a çıkacaklar.
Tamam.
Ha, bol var mı şorta?
Var.
At.
Arkamıza aç.
Omen geldi beyler. Geldi Heaven'a. Site olur.
Kapıyı kapama.
Kapamıyorum. Site diyor.
Yanlış duymuş olabilirim. Side.
80
vurdum.
Green box. Körüm.
Bir Heaven. Rical Omen. Heaven.
Aldık kan. Yakınlardır oğlum. 5 mermi.
Arkaya dikkat et. Geçen arka geldiler.
2 kan. 5 mermi.
It's a 1 versus 4 for LaRock to try and clutch from, but it's 5 bullets.
Oh, both netted.
Yeah, this could be an issue,
30
but
seconds left.
LaRock decides against it. Still 2 sonic sensors, so can start to bunker up, but I mean instead tries to get this duel. Finally the reload off, so this one a little bit more doable. Pacific waiting for that spike to go in, giving nothing away.
Has the sensor for the drop into Gen, but he stood on top of it, LaRock.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Doesn't get caught by the info dart, but does get seen by both players. So has to try and win out, but Waddle jumping up on top of Jenny will put this lead to 5.
Yeah, really nice movement there from Waddle. Kind of surprised about for the sensor that LaRock actually went for there. There's one you can put on the top of Generator facing towards Heaven. That will actually trigger when a player walks up. He had a couple to use, but again, that's just the details. It was a 1 versus 4. I think, as you said, Pacific doing really well in the end to actually convert on this position.
Nice Cupid.
Little confidence booster. We'll see how far they can take it. I feel like the second round, the follow-up has to stick immediately.
It does. If they don't, buy broken. You can see that in the money. I mean, maybe 2 get a buy, but I mean, you're fighting to deny map point. Ninja needs to be careful because LaRock is here. No, will TP away. But that audio cue will give away his position.
Sure. I like that Ninja is towing the line a little bit here, though, and you've actually got 7 following this up with the ult, interrupting those timings a bit. 2 flashes spent, but no kills picked up.
Ninja off the back of this, though.
No TP. So he doesn't really want to fight this too heavy.
No, he doesn't. He's respecting it for the most part.
It's a strong insert, though, and look at this. With BBL guided towards the other side of the map, Pacific should have them exactly where they want.
But they have time to work with, so you create a little bit of pressure B, go back mid and split A. All possibilities, but this... Oh, Waddle has a good idea and manages to dodge the ultimate.
7 floods back through with his own wall. That's really nicely played. You can see Pacific here with a deep bunker. 2 players in boathouse. Cupid arriving late.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure about this wall either, but we'll see how this goes on as the players still scale that info dart. Huge! And well, both players seen getting spammed up in BBL. They execute near enough perfect, let's be honest. You set the hat on top and, well, information for the last 2 players. Just when you think Pacific have set themselves up right, it ends up being a BBL round. 11 to be found and nobody hunting. As you can see, players on the BBL side also low on econ.
I mean, it's literally all about the utility timing there. Larok throws in a net and Rose sends the dart at the same time, whether that was intentional or not. Any Turkish speakers, if you could enlighten me. We didn't do a listening anyway, so we wouldn't know, but maybe one for the interview. So nicely coordinated. They go to try and take the net. Everyone gets revealed.
But I think that's the thing, though, with BBL, they've done stuff like this before. We've seen it flashing on info dart to make sure that you're either flashed or you get the dart, and either or puts in a worst case position. BBL find 11, 2 players still alive, so there will be somewhat of a buy to create resistance from that point, but I mean, is resistance futile at this point?
Yeah, you can just see here the utility was absolutely perfect. And that possibility of Pacific prying this one away from the hands of BBL. Looking more and more unlikely with every passing moment. That's 3 from 4 now, just the 1 rifle. Still some money left for Pacific, but there's barely a buy beneath them. And this for BBL to top the group. And not only that, look like a contender in doing so.
My ult is ready. And then time to secure that map pull after some comp changes, after the Yoru changes, right? Rose just denied the drone straight away. Nice from Alorante. He switched things up, was playing B, now on A.
Yeah, because you don't have a traditional sentinel, you're ultimately relying on Alorante being that anchor in a lot of these rounds. Nice for him to get the timing after Rose looked like he was going to cancel the drone. And speaking of, Waddle aiming to re-clear main. It's a very late re-clear here as BBL are walking up Link into Ninja.
He's ready.
Nice. There's 1. Yeah, he's only going to settle for 1. It's a nice kill.
Needs to be careful, though, because there's still more bodies on the other side of this. And tries to play in front of the dart, gets punished for it, and we're back to 4 on 4. Oh, no. Waddle's Rock somehow still alive.
Now Alorante left behind on A. Bit of an awkward wall that BBL have to push through.
Yeah, have to try and play around it. Alorante, though, the paranoia doesn't hit. This is going to be an issue. Rose just manages to fight back in. The players are sent forward. Cupid, it's like a WWE wrestler coming off the top rope. BBL, they're ready to deny this. Spike on the ground. Alorante looking to try and win this here and now. Waddle once again from Jen. Brings Pacific around. Still that lead on 5.
Yeah, BBL not fully fortifying it just yet. Such an awkward site take for them, and it's really helped out by Alorante's utility. That initial use of the molly was nice. The wall, as I said, dices things up a little bit. Maybe Ninja somewhat greedy there in the market fight, but you can kind of see what he's trying to do. And again, you've got to back yourself to the nth degree. As Alorante does here. The mechanical maestro.
Nice!
Pacific still seem to believe that they can do it, but these next couple of rounds will decide that.
Same set piece, same opening, but different result. 7! 2 big ones. The A site, though, the skill still continues.
Yeah, and Alorante is looking to backfill this quickly. Cupid on the TP, pretty fast as well. Creven is detached, and actually Alorante is going to stop Rose dead in his tracks.
Remember, BBL still have time out, so should this go wrong, you're probably going to see Keys interruptions.
Ooh, Creven.
Could be the one to win the round. That net. He doesn't see Cupid. This is going to be a disaster. LaRock has considered this area safe, and it's not. Alorante at least caught, and well, there's no ultimate to prop this round upon, so Cupid tries to play around the wall and decides to dip out.
Yeah, Creven still has to recollect the spike here. Waddle is with him. They've immediately made the decision to wrap back around and go from main. There's a dart, a paranoia, but these are all tools that you're not hoping to have to use. It's the element of surprise.
Revan should start to anticipate this, and does. The smoke going, blooming, and Will sees the dart now as well. So a 2 versus 1, he has to try and dice up, and he plays around dice, but cannot roll. And that will be within 4. 1 round at a time for Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. You know, it has to for Pacific. And they're actually going to make the most of this extra bit of time that they've been given. As the saying goes, all waves start small, and just step by step, they're trying to get themselves in the best possible position here. I'd love to know who's leading the comms right now, actually, because you can see Waddle's not saying anything in this downtime.
Imagine it's mostly Cooper.
Yeah, there you go.
Telling everyone to take a deep breath and consider what's actually going on. We are going to get a timeout from the BBL side. And to be fair to Thinky and Zaith, they've actually had the fair enough their impact and timeouts. And I think the most part here is they're going to be given another chance to speak to their team as they burn both timeouts in that first half.
$11 to 7 as it stands. It's all riding on a knife's edge, and it's all too much, maybe, for the coaches on the Pacific side of the server. BBL the ones to press the panic button and call for this timeout first. Very often the face of the staff on that left-hand side of the screen is indicative of what the overall feeling is within the camp. We've heard from them quite a lot about some of the issues behind the scenes with this team, trying to iron out those problems from stage to stage, actually actively playing a little bit more in Paris between stage 1 and stage 2 seem to have helped them out. But again, we'll just have to see if they've got enough left in the tank to get it over the line here. You feel like they do, but nothing is a certainty.
Feels like that. LaRock, the only one with a real rifle in the hands of a Bulldog, and also on top of that, a couple of ultimates off the back of this. And I mean, it's the same A opening that we've seen, and we need to see nothing given away by Pacific if they want a chance.
I like this though. Ninja dropped back with the ult. He has a TP for safety on the right side of Heaven from his position. LaRock likes to just run in brazenly with the ult out to try and open some of these rounds, and he is going to cut off the supply line of Cupid in short. No, he gets in front. Oh no!
He gives it away. That's a rifle to be picked up. Pacific, there's no way that this is the one feather that breaks the camel's back. Back in, you've got to try and deal with upgrades, players, and key points. Levels drop, caught, and well, even ultimates now starting to be thrown into the mix.
Still a gun advantage here for Pacific in the retake, though. It is Rose that rips the Hunter's Fury, doesn't find any tags.
Pacific now have to try and fight into a 3 versus 5, and the utilities seem pretty good so far by BBL. That's 1v1, pretty huge. Waddle can't give it away, and doesn't. That's all the players now in hell, and 7 has made them pay. VALORANT as well. Now they know where Rose is. Players low, and Rose can't quite clutch up, but the time not there. A frustrating loss in the end for Pacific, and BBL have that point.
It's a Red Bull clutch for BBL, and it's the same sorry story for Pacific. Oh, these third and final maps have been so frustrating. It's like going to a fast food restaurant and believing that the burger you get is going to be the one on the picture. It just never happens. Vordor does exceptionally well here, but they can't quite find what they're looking for in the corner. And Rose has just about done enough.
Scrambling to get that, and you can see BBL so happy to rub it in the faces of Pacific. Playoffs beckons this Turkish team. His foot watch. That's exactly their game that would qualify them to playoffs. A BBL loss. No chance would they let their bitter rivals have 2 over them in the one group.
And that's the thing too. BBL know the stakes. They knew them coming into the day, how important this win was for them. Any other opponent, as LaRock said, however. And it's that sort of maturity that we've been expecting from the team throughout the year, since that Santiago run sent them to a 5th, 6th finish. Lovers Rock creating some pressure on A. The Yoru doing its job diligently as there's a TP away, and Rose again holding the torch, and the rest of BBL following, falling in line towards a B site plant, which should wrap this one up. It feels like that is the case. The step's even being held by Lovers Rock. He'll cut off Pacific. Cut off the supply lines at least, try his best, but has managed to leave Ninja alive for just a moment, but it's just only a moment has it in the end. And again, it's fleeting as you say. Pacific slipping away at the death, the decider, as has been the case in this group stage. They will end it winless, the only team in the VCT to do so, as it's in zone, flawless for BBL. They move on as the top seed in Alpha. BBL course correct from stage 1, from the disaster, and now start to look like the team that we expect them to be. The fact that the Euro, the meta, has managed to place them in the perfect spot. They're going to be real contenders at the top of this group for champs. They have very much carved out their own identity in the process. All of that soul searching in the first stage looks to have had its amends made for here with this performance as well. And while a Pacific win would have sent tidal waves through the VCT, it wasn't to be today, and I think that's what we were all expecting. Now looking towards the play-ins, they've got to be thinking about which of these tier 2 teams can they get a win over, how much of a barometer of strength will that be for this roster on the whole, which has had such an arduous task of bringing things together over the year with roster changes and, you know, only weeks of preparation. But to bring it all back to the BBL side, it was professional from them today, and they get through.
It had to be. They played as a unit. They, of course, I can't help but use this again, course corrected on Ascent. And I mean, even at that, right, Pacific started to mount a challenge, started to show that they could put themselves in a position that would upset. But at the same time, they managed to overcome challenges. It will be BBL to top this group and head into playoffs.
With this result as well, foot left to just sit and simmer in that play-in stage for the 5th, 6th finish that they got themselves in the most recent Masters in London, announcing themselves on the international stage. It won't be enough. It's BBL looking towards champs now, as we're going to go ahead and look forward to this interview with Rose.
Yes, indeed. I've got Rose standing by me. First of all, Rose, congratulations on the win here today. Now, listen, we heard from some of your teammates that it gave you a little bit of extra energy looking across the stage and seeing them standing up. I saw you in this winning moment. You were going crazy. Did that motivate you and the team even more to win today?
Of course. Like, when like the opponent just standing up and just yelling something to us, like the threshold, it's better for us, you know. We are just hyping much better. Like, that's why.
And listen, when the other team gets loud like that, do you try to calm the other boys down, or do you use their anger? Do you weaponize that anger?
It's like, it's about the moment. Like, if they need to stand up and yelling to them also, I don't say anything. Like, if they need to be chill, I am telling it like you need to be chill now. I know you want to just say something to them, but sometimes you need to chill. Just low cortisol, you know?
I like that. And let me ask you, did anything change on the vibes of your team? Coming in today, a lot of people thought you're winning 100%.
Yeah.
Map 2, Pacific start to pick up some momentum. Did anything change tactically for you and how you approach the game then?
You know, like the pressure is privilege, of course, for the players. Like today we knew it's gonna be like hard for like about like mental war. I mean like, but I was just always trusting my teammates. We just need to be like ourselves. We need to have to play like, we need to play like ourselves. That's it. Like for Lotus, it wasn't like that. We just give so many rounds like with micro, like the mistakes. But like end of the day, we won.
You absolutely did. Yeah. Playoffs bound now. Rose, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
A well-earned victory here. This isn't all we'll be hearing from BBL though, because some of the boys, the big brain lads, are standing by on the desk.
Two big brains we have here on the desk with me. Thank you very much for that interview. Congratulations to you. We have Minnie joining me as well as Lota and Kreven. First of all, how are we feeling? Your group is over. You locked playoffs. How are we feeling? How's the tension?
I mean, we feel pretty well because we have a lot of break right now. Like, I think 20 days or something like that, because we are first seed. Yeah, it feels nice. I mean, we worked so hard after the stage 1, like we came back pretty well in EWC and like in stage 2 too. So yeah, we feel good.
What about you, Kevin?
Yeah, we feel amazing. Like,
How do you like reflect on it? You know, because at the end of the day, it was a very good stage for you guys. You only barely lost to Foot.
Yeah.
So especially, you know, all things considered.
yeah, after stage 1, we just told each other and we said, guys, we are not this. We need to be more better. And
more confident.
We play EVC, EWC, and we just showed ourselves.
We tried our best to curse against you today. Did you feel that at all? Were you annoyed with us?
I mean, like in the beginning when I saw you, like I asked you what are you guys doing, so I was a little bit like, what's going on? So yeah, I was a little bit annoyed because like in all of the social media, like everyone was telling like Pacific has 0 win, and I think they are going to beat BBL or like. It's a little bit scary thing, you know? And everyone was talking about that. It's a little bit manifesting, but we are so good on us.
Most difficult
they couldn't
match.
do anything on us. Yeah, we break the curse.
I wanted to ask you both. I think you both are having very good stages individually, but I think sometimes you're kind of underrated because you've got Lovers Rock and The Rock.
Yeah.
What have you guys been doing recently to look this good? And do you ever feel like you're maybe not in the spotlight like you should be?
I don't think so, because maybe in stage 2 I'm not on like most of the spotlight, but in EWC I was like top 2 in everything, like statistic. So
Yeah.
it's not that important for me. What I changed in myself, I was thinking a lot, like specific, like in-game macro and micro things. I stopped doing that. I stopped doing overthink, and I'm just playing the game.
Okay. And for you, Kevin?
Yeah, we have 2 beasts.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we have 4 beasts, but we have 2 superstars. If one team has 4 superstars, I think it's not gonna be good that much.
Yeah.
There's the superstars. We are just doing our jobs, and we are just doing good.
Yeah. I think all of us.
We don't care
superstars.
about-
But some of the matches, I mean, if everyone plays well, we are going to do 13-0 everyone, you know? So like everyone can't play good.
You say you could 13-0 anyone. So are there any teams you were afraid of at all in playoffs?
In playoffs?
No. Who would be the best match?
Could be Gentlemates in like Barcelona, because I like them a lot. Yeah.
You still have to get to Barcelona. You have to get one game.
Yeah. I mean, like they are good persons and their game is good. I would like to play against Gentlemates or maybe Heretics. It could be good too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you guys, I think that today was a little bit different, because I think that LaRock's voice is living slowly, but definitely surely. But I still want to reflect on the year, because I know that it's still not over, but I keep hearing you guys speak about how it's been a very intense year. Like you start in kickoff, you go to the first global event, then you have this moment in stage 1 where you're a little bit lost. You're kind of like speed running the years of partnership that we've had in just one. But I also wanted to talk about, like, it feels, at least that for me, when I look at especially you two, I feel like you, and BBL, you perform the best the simplest you play. Like, I say, like the last 8-9 maps that you play, you've been on Cypher, and every single time that you play, you do it better. Same goes for you with Omen. Do you think that just sticking into this kind of comfort can take you far away as to, you know, a champs trophy? Do you think that is one of the keys?
I don't think it's like, I don't think that way, because I could play anything if I can, like, if I play Astra, I think I can perform well if my mindset is correct. So like maybe in Kraven's situation it's a little bit different because he's Sentinel, but in smokes it's not of a big deal.
Yeah, I can play everything as well, but Cypher is more comfortable for me, and I
saw you in that 3v1 and the way you move. Like those kind of things you cannot have with every agent.
Yeah, it's makes me feel better when I play Cypher. But if my coach tell me you play Viper, you play Veto, you play Wise, there's no problem. I can play everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Would love to see you play, honestly, any agent that you want. And if your coaches don't let you, just let us know. Tell Mini, and Mini will create a comp for you. At a different time, probably during playoffs, he will lecture you on your Lotus. As you can see, we have the last match weighed in. It's Fnatic versus Heretics. You want to give a quick prediction before we let you go?
Do we know the maps?
No.
No.
Kill your gut.
Now that you said that, we're going to grab you for a segment
2-1
on the
Heretics.
desk, speaking about the maps.
2-1 Heretics?
Yes, 2-1 Heretics.
2-1 Heretics.
2-1 Heretics. Well, thank you very much, guys. We will see you in playoffs. Congratulations on a wonderful stage. And as I said, do not go anywhere, because at the end of this break, on the other side of this break, we have the last match of the regular season of EMEA, Fnatic versus Team Heretics.
Let's go! Nice! Let's go! Nice! Nice! Let's go! What are you doing? Yo, Küpe, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You are so smart. Ya yat aşağı, yat. Gel. Yat. Nice! Let's go! Let's go!
Women will what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well won't break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. It is Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences that our region has to offer alongside the best teams in EMEA. Because the best players ultimately deserve the best, most vibrant crowd. In the end, this is what they have been fighting for all year around.
Buy your tickets now. See you in Barcelona.
Welcome back, folks. We have got one hell of a show lined up for you now. The Emoda Showstopper is going to be a banger, as you'd expect, with Fnatic and Heretics getting ready in the background. Now, folks, after what we... Well, let me try that again.
We can try it. Yeah, we have time.
After what we just saw, ooh, it's not the worst tongue twister I've messed up on air. I don't know what to expect out of this matchup.
I expect something quick and brief.
Oh, yeah, that was... There's about 3 people out there that get that, but let me tell you, they really enjoyed it. Let's talk about the standings, because when we talk about the impact of the previous game, it has put BBL on top of the board. They are going to be on top of Group Alpha with #1 seed going into playoffs, but when we look across at this game, the impact is not quite so easily tangible.
Yeah, as we're looking at this, you can see that Casey's already locked in as the seed 1 and Team Liquid as the second, but just look at the side of it. We're looking at the champs points and how these two teams could actually make good use of that extra point.
So actually Heretics there, when I'm analyzing it there, Heretics are on 11, which is very
double digits,
close to the top teams there. Fnatic at 9. They can still do that with champs points, but it's starting to, like, this is a big game for them to get some champs points.
Yeah, without a doubt. So there'll be people that look at this and say, well, there's play-ins to fall down to anyways. Playoffs is pretty much already set as it is. Why would they care about this game? But no, in fact, yeah, we're talking about champs points. And also when it comes down to these two teams, I think both, it can be said, have something to prove here, Minnie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's not just about that one champs point. It's about the fact that these are two teams in our region that we say are some of the greatest teams that we've ever seen. And right now, I think they're both at maybe lowest points in their respective histories, to be honest.
It's difficult. We can say that for us, we're saying for both of them, right? Like Heretics, they're being a bit low, but I think that the biggest fall was Fnatic. Last year was so incredibly good and bad at the same time. Like the taste was incredibly bittersweet. It was second place after second place. Time and time again, probably a mental block that was then created onto them. Funny enough, it was Heretics that one day had that second place curse, but for Fnatic last year was absolutely devastating. And I think that it has also translated into this year. We still have not seen them in a global event, and if they were to miss out on champs, it would be the end of an era.
Yeah, I do wonder if they're still kind of holding on to some of those devastating moments a little bit too much. Like when I came away from last year, I looked at them and I thought, a load of second place finishes, I'd be quite happy with that.
Right?
I know that seems like a weird like loser mentality, but I look on that year as one of the most successful years in Valorant history for a team, and it seems like maybe they've taken that to heart a little bit too much.
You know, what I'd love, before we move on to Heretics, to talk about is the idea that for Fnatic, anything short of success, and I don't mean succeeding in a deep run, making it far, I mean winning a trophy at whatever the biggest event is of the day. And it feels like everybody goes doom and gloom. We see them lose a match and it's, oh, well, the era's over, they're gone.
I think because they defined us as a region. We were a one-team region because Fnatic was just too damn good for the rest of the world.
Yeah, why did you leave?
Yeah,
well, I think
it's your fault.
To go back to that point, I think nowadays, though, they are in a much worse position.
Agreed.
Like, I think those second places, you can...
Yeah, 100%.
We need to go on to
they're not the only ones that are in a bad spot.
We
talked about Heretics, and listen, we talk about trading blows when it comes to teams, but well, Heretics took quite a literal blow to one of their players, Neil Zinho. Listen, I don't walk a lot, and now I have a reason to carry on that. He walked too much, and he's ruined his leg. The guy can't walk. He can't move at the moment. He's not here with the boys, which is the most important part.
No, I think given the fact that Heretics are struggling right now, not having the head coach be in the room and being able to sort out some of these issues, I give them a tiny bit of grace on that front. Obviously, I don't think that they're playing up to expectations, but I do feel sorry for Nil at this point that he's not able to just be there with the team.
I had a quick chat with him earlier today, and I asked him a couple of questions for the show because he's obviously not here. And I asked him about how is it that he's working with them not being here and how he's handling all of that. He gave a lot of props to Weber because he's doing an amazing job. But he also recognizes that they're a very momentum-heavy team, and they have been together for so long. Like the core has, you know, all the ups and lows. If we remove 2023 from our memories and we just think about this roster since 2024, they've been literally a family. So missing one of the pieces, especially to solving issues, not only that appear in the server, but out of it, you're always kind of have that feeling that there's a part of you missing.
Yeah.
But I've always wondered about the tangible reason for this. Like with Fnatic too, like I'm looking at, like I can see in the server for Fnatic, there are some things missing. There are a little bit too much staticness in that defense. I think this meta doesn't suit necessarily our region, and therefore some of these teams that you have to be very team fight orientated. You can't be scripting everything. You can't play with too much structure. And I think that is probably one of the things missing in the soul of both these teams right now.
It definitely feels like there's a lot of unknowns in how these players and teams are going to match up. And speaking of the players, we sat Alphayer and Rienz down earlier on to have a little skirmish to see who's going to get that upper hand when it comes to the veto. Now, in terms of this series, Kukuka, how important do you think the veto is between these two teams? Is there a clear punish pick that's available?
I think it depends on the route that both of them can take. Like Heretics usually just goes for like their strong fields, does not look that much at the opponent and what they can abuse. For Fnatic, the ground is theirs. I think that they are the ones that have to be surprising and bring us back to that moment where all we talk about is how good Fnatic is. Either if it's with the comp, with any kind of
The problem is I don't think Fnatic even know what their strong map is right now. Every time they pick a map, I'm not convinced, and they lose it quite often. I think that is a big question going into play-ins is
that's a good thing that they're going to play-ins.
So you think that they're throwing in some surprises and, well, Summit as an initial pick, Mini. Is this what you wanted to see?
They're 0-2 on it, so if they are going to win this map, well, what I want to see from them is just improve. Like, I think their defenses on this map looked extremely static.
Oh, yeah.
I think that the attack side, they keep working the middle of the map before working any of the extremities, and it just isn't working at all. So I'm hoping to see a very different strategic outlook.
But can we see why they chose it? Like, think about the last time that we've seen, or both times we've seen Fnatic play Summit Kukuka. There were so many issues with like flanks being open. These are things you can patch easily.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if they think that this Summit is such a like unexplored place in EMEA right now, if this can make them stronger going into play-ins, if Fnatic is a team that you should be scared of playing in Summit, definitely works in their favor. Actually, if I had to make my ideal veto for this game of maps I wanted, I probably would be those 0 maps.
For Fnatic or just for
in
the
general
series?
for this best of 3.
Is there a winner, Mini, in the veto? There will be a winner by the end of the day.
Depends how that Summit goes. Heretics, if Summit is being not worked on by Fnatic, otherwise Fnatic look pretty good.
Well, let's see how this story plays out. The Emoda showstopper, fire in the hole.
We're closing out the regular season with a matchup between two wounded titans as Team Heretics face off versus Fnatic in our Emoda showstopper. After a rough start to Stage 2, Benji and Team Heretics are looking to find some form ahead of the play-ins. Can EMEA's Stage 1 winners bounce back against an old foe? Fnatic have also been through it lately, and with play-ins on the horizon, they're also searching for answers in their quest to keep their dreams of Barcelona and Shanghai alive. Who will truly show up in the final game of the regular season, and who will be doing even more soul-searching? It's Fnatic versus Team Heretics.
Versus Team Heretics.
Here comes the party. It's time to get Fnatic and Team Heretics up against each other on Summit. I can't wait to see where we're going to take this in terms of agent selects. Let's talk about the players that we see on our screens, Mini. Who's drawing your eye? Who's the key player for each team in this series?
I think that I'm looking at Heretics side, looking at both Koshmaras and Woot right now. It seems like this season that they've not really understood where they want to use them. It seems like they've now gone back to the Koshmaras on the Neon and then Woot as that secondary duelist most of the time. I'll be honest, not so much for Summit, but other maps, I'd love to just see Woot on Phoenix a lot more, to be honest with you.
I mean, we don't know what we're going to see in Summit for the side of Team Heretics. It's one of the reasons why I was like, oh, this could be very cool. Like, you give Team Heretics the possibility to prepare for this and to bring it out as a surprise.
Yeah, I want to talk about Sunset quickly too. Fnatic picked that map week 1, won 13-6, and then started banning it and not playing it later on. And I was very confused. It looked like one of their best maps. They had a very good composition on it. If they can get there, I have a lot of confidence in that map because Team Heretics didn't look so great on that last week. But there must be a reason why Fnatic just veered away from that map.
We can ask them if they win. And if not, we wait until play-ins.
If not, we'll ask them in the hallway. It's okay.
We'll ask them next week.
Drop them a text. And this is it. So, Mini, your perspective was we have a winner in the veto somewhat. Fnatic looked good. The pool looks good for them. Am I right with that takeaway? You're making a face.
No, I don't think. I'll be honest, map veto today it's not about map veto today. I think these are two teams at their lowest point trying to convince us that they can actually still play a good game of Valorant. And I think it is their identity, comfort, and just building that up into the play-ins that they're going to have to face next week.
And the conversation is also very different. You were highlighting Kosh and Wood for like the interrogations on the side of Heretics, but what about the side of Fnatic? We've had a Kayak that's been absent and is now also back again in the Yoru, something that Wood is giving us as well. Sorry, the surprise, I was going to speak about comfort. This looks incredibly comfortable for Team Heretics, in fact.
Wood on Euro, everything but that, I would say, looks pretty comfortable. I love the Boo on Astra. That's always been quite a good one for me. But yeah, no,
What do you make of Cloud on the Viper, though? Because people have been a bit skeptical.
I would argue that the problem is that, like, the problem is if a player is playing bad on the agent they're not used to, you're immediately going to say this guy shouldn't be a Viper player. But what I'm seeing from Fnatic's system is that I don't think they really are putting these players in the best positions possible to succeed in the first place.
Oh, understandable. Well, let's see. Fnatic being put in the best possible position, perhaps, but Heretics, their debut here on Summit is yet to be seen. Let's send this over to two very special gentlemen. We've got Hypok alongside Haza.
Yeah, that's right. It's a bit of a change-up for today, but still excited to dive into this one. Two of EMEA's most successful teams historically made to slug it out for play-ins.
Nice caveat, yes.
Yeah.
I think as well, just taking away from the desk, the key thing here is to actually, I mean, we need a good test of form going into what's going to be a very awkward transitional period to follow this. I mean, both teams, I think it's a fair assessment to just say they're not where they should be. Not where we expect them to be, or where they should be at all.
Oh, for sure. I think that's the thing as well, right? It's the fact that we have seen the high highs from both of these teams, but they've both made changes in this year specifically, and now it's a result of where are they going to end up? Where do we see them? Are they going to go to champs? I mean, Heretics finishing stage 1 on a high obviously is a big thing, but with London now behind them, it's play-ins for both guaranteed already. Starting out the veto here on Sunset, oh, not Sunset, sorry. Still thinking about the last series, Summit.
Sunset's later.
Yeah.
We're going there.
You believe that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just see how it goes for now. Heretics on the defense.
A little bit of pressure created here. Fnatic don't follow through, though. Progress made. I mean, Koshmaras on a very, very deep position here. Initially, now that the orb's collected, Fnatic probably going to feel pretty good about their approach towards B. They will be walking into both Boo and Koshmaras. Yes, you're going to be with no presence coming through mid here. Might just be held at the choke.
Yeah, Woot with no TP either, door already closed, but Heretics left to their own devices here, as you say. Koshmaras playing up close to the smoke, but Fnatic just sending some util out, probing. No player presence behind this, Kayak left behind.
Very passive from the side of Fnatic here, really wanted to get a feel of this pistol round, and now the split should come through.
I'm liking this. Second layer just now arriving for Fnatic, as you can see. Woot is arriving on the scene as well. Plenty of damage through the side of the wall, and there Koshmaras taken out from the corner, cut out cleanly. Kayak and Alpha combining early doors, and Woot, he was that first responder, but he is the next in a long line of Heretics players who fought. Post plant here for Fnatic, and enough time to set it up.
They're really whittled away. Other side of Heretics, Rians and Benji don't have much of a say back into this. I mean, Kayak and Boaster are low, but they need freebies before even cresting onto the site. Not Fnatic, nobody's going to overstep the mark here.
Yes, this first deep clear as well that Benji's got to try and find. Rians is going to enable him, and actually with the damage on Boaster, it starts to look good for a moment, but it's fleeting. A 3 versus 1 beckons, and with that, Fnatic will convert a solid pistol from them in the end.
I guess as well, just to navigate the unknowns here for Heretics, how they want to approach the defensive side in particular. Certainly eyes drawn towards Koshmaras and the ability to set him up. I'd love to see him return to the form we have seen. Again, likewise on the other side for me, this is, again, to discuss what's to follow this. Really want to see Kayak back at the top of the table for Fnatic. Yeah, everybody delivering here, though. Even me, in the form of a tech pause here.
Yeah, well, you know, you say that. I feel like the other week with Cairo,
actually, well,
it might be me.
Yeah.
You know, it might be me. It's anybody's
Welcome
best
to the
guess.
club.
Oh, it's all good. Happy to be here. To build off the back of what you were saying there as well, yeah, with Kosh, with Kayak, I think it's interesting. You've got Kosh on one side playing this Neon, which has faced changes, the Yoru as well, obviously, for Kayak, and yeah, maybe not delivering to the same kind of levels that we've seen from him in the past. And bring it out here on Summit as well.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Kind of leading into London, I think the discussion around Kosh Moras really probably gained a lot of traction, right? Because it was a question mark. I think initially the first few weeks didn't look great. Heretics, again, when you start talking about playing with comps and role changes and things like that, that's where we always get worried because that's been the age-old discussion, right? Put people in those comfort positions, and that's when Heretics can deliver, but haven't. That's the bottom line of that.
Yeah, I mean, even having Woot as like a sidebar to that, the double duelist that they're running here, and sort of fully committing to keeping him on that role rather than deviating, I think it's been interesting to see what the results look like beyond that. But of course, it's only a quick one, so...
we're just getting warmed up.
Yeah, well, look, it's going to be difficult to beat the one Kara and I had the other day, so let's just hope it doesn't get to that.
You've set the bar.
I have well and truly. As have Fnatic here, just starting things off. Looking at the anti-eco, it's pretty healthy. And again, just wondering what the approach looks like here. It's 5 players towards A main to start.
It's only Benji to invest here. Upgraded pistols, so right place for him to be alongside Rienz.
Just depends at this kind of range how much impact that Bandit's going to get. Fnatic trying to close up the distance, and the door already broken. You can see Kayak has a right idea about where this player is. Boaster might just overlook it. He does. It's going to cost at least 1 kill, and Kosh sliding in and keeps them within 1 here.
Standing ahead.
Some of the weaponry removed on the Fnatic side, but Cloud has found a really important one onto Rienz to just bail them out.
Good damage, though. I mean, there is still 2 rifles to deal with here. But Boo and Woot certainly have an opportunity to do further damage to the finances early on.
Yeah, nice to see a little bit of proactivity from Fnatic in the meantime, though. Moving towards CT, getting those players in position. Crashies is the one on the line here, and the C's looks bang on. It's just about going to miss out on Woot, but Boo picks up another. I mean, look, already fantastic damage here. If he was going to find Cloud, that would have been it, but no, not happening. Fnatic double up. But it's a costly one.
It certainly is. Holding on to the rifles there, the most valuable possessions for sure. Again, on the back of that investment from Benji, again, it looked as if initially was considered behind the box. Again, the fact that they actually go 2 for 2 here is a miracle. Unfortunately, Rienz just can't get the conversion here onto Cloud. Certainly an opportunity to do some further damage, but not to be this time around.
I mean, Cloud was on 21 HP early there.
Yeah, very early.
God's work to get a couple with the Sheriff in the end. So yeah, just a moment before we get back again.
Yeah, just compose ourselves. I imagine it's probably a repeat.
Yeah.
Which I believe has already been resolved.
Yeah, time is moving.
I see the time moving.
Yeah, we don't want to lead you on. But we should be getting back in here for the Amoda showstopper. I think that's the thing, right? On paper, this is a classic matchup, but when you
just
look
in
at
any
it
other year, man,
yeah.
just any other time in history.
Stage 2, pre-play-ins.
Both sitting at 2 and 2.
Maybe doesn't carry the same kind of weight. I mean,
that does just, it's a testament to what we're seeing from both these teams, to be honest.
Sure.
I think it's fitting that this is still very high stakes in terms of, like I said, the form to carry forwards here.
Spam kill from Boaster to start things off. Door left open this time. As Heretics are already pegged one back in the opening exchange. I mean, Woot's 0-3. It's not been the best of starts for him so far on this Euro.
Yeah, I'm more curious to see around some of the ideas to get Woot and Kosh Moras playing forward here on the defense. Obviously not going to see it here in the first buy round, but it's those sort of set pieces that once you have the scoreline pressure, it becomes harder and harder to justify. Alpha's going to be able to line something up here, potentially. We're just waiting for the green light from the front lines.
Yeah, Boo playing very much with the intention to anchor from on-site. He was boosted up for just a second, but has now spotted the reveal as Fnatic thinking about the scale. You're looking at the Thorns here. They do land, and that should enable them to take this space a little better. Kayak again off rip, finding another. Crashy's not too far behind, and it's only Rienz left standing in this position right now. He can't hold the weight either, and so Fnatic are all over Heretics like a rash.
Yeah, they get absolutely rolled here on the B site. And Fnatic able to separate an initial site anchor in the form of Boot very comfortably. I mean, this is nothing for Kosh Moras to do to get ahead of this. You know, barring a kill through smoke or a spam connecting. Obviously, Benji's going to wait this out now. A time to maybe diagnose and discuss the approach for the rest of this? Because, like I said, for me, this pins around getting Cosmoras and Woot involved.
Yeah, and I think it's important that you mention that as well, because obviously Woot, with the history he has as an initiator player, on the flashes here too, he's trying to instigate. You're just wondering what that looks like for Heretics. How are they getting involved at the start of the round? We saw it a little bit on BBL earlier and how effective their Euro can be just with the presence that TP gives you. Tough to really put any barometer to that though when you're getting spammed out in the smoke right at the start of the round, but it's a bonus for Fnatic and they will not be annoyed at that at all.
Certainly not a comfortable start. Again, the old progress, something to note as well. We're going to see early investment coming through. But again, you can see here, there's so few options for the second and third player here towards
we are
B.
back now. Oh, this is what it...
Oh, Bosa says they're back.
Yeah. I watched the World Cup. Ronaldo said he was back after beating, you know, God knows who. So we'll see.
Are you saying famous last words?
Potentially. Look, we're 3 rounds in to what you've said to 3 mapper, so...
Yeah. Yeah, we are. And we're 3 for 3 on tech pauses as well.
Yeah, I suppose so. All swings and roundabouts, but yeah, the stage has gone red as well. So just investigating, finding out what exactly that is. And it's good for air. It's the monitor. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But I mean, look, Fnatic starting this one strong on their own map pick. I think you and I wanted to talk a bit sort of about the summit in general, right? Because the desk were saying, Mini specifically, that the veto looked nice for them here, coming in, starting things off. Obviously, it's a map which they've had milling results on, but I think against Heretics so far, it's looking decent.
Yeah, again, I think it just comes with the asterisk of Heretics right now. Whether or not that leans more towards Fnatic looking very comfortable here. I mean, again, you talk about historical data, usually that quirky sort of transition between a new patch or a new agent being added or a new map. It's Fnatic to kind of pioneer that. I think we're just long gone from that era. So
yeah.
It certainly doesn't feel that way, a visual test at least from the previous results.
Yeah, I guess you think back to like, what, the last map we would have had in previous champs running, Corrode as well. That took a little bit of time, but you know, the results coming in the end of the year, and I think that's a big thing too as well. Like you've got to be thinking of this map rotation if Fnatic even get to champs, right? Are they going to be able to go on another deep run? Because the reason why they did so well in Stage 2 last year is because they were eliminated pretty early on because they already had the points. They don't have any points this time around, or nowhere near enough.
Yeah, it's been, I guess, nothing short of a disaster in terms of bigger picture this year for Fnatic. I think make no mistake about that. Obviously, the changes behind the team as well, obviously certainly something to discuss. I think general community perspective of that has been one of a questioning.
Yeah.
Which again, I think with it being Eng, it's always going to be the case.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless from day one you come in and you see results, I don't think people are really going to be able to squash that stigma that something like Eng comes in. I mean, the Valorant historians will still have that respect for him, as I certainly do, but again, to come in, not with a team that was already failing, but a team that was certainly struggling, I don't think we've seen enough just yet to see the logic of this move.
For sure. I think you even look back historically as well. He was always known for having those stronger defender sides, and I think you look at some of the defender sides that Fnatic have played already, maybe showing signs of weakness, but yeah, it's the attack we've got to focus on right now, and of course, double barreling this time out with one of the tactical variety. Heretics have a chance to just course correct. I mean, you got to think of the coaching staff on the other side as well. It's a very different environment for them right now without Neil.
Yeah, it certainly is. And even so, obviously still involved behind the scenes as best he can, but to not have him in the coaching booth, obviously you've got to allow a little bit of leniency in that regard in terms of some of the problem solving on the fly.
I think a lot of that too also just stemming down to the cultural impact he has behind the scenes and sort of being able to reset map to map, something we've seen this team struggle to do, but they're going to have to see what they can find here at least to kick things off. Follow-up round is just a rifle on Benji, couple upgraded pistols, but nothing that really catches your eye right now. Benji, of course, the sole anchor of this A site.
Well, first show of intent here is stacking outside the choke on B main. to at least try and garner some sort of control. I mean, Cloud is close enough by in earshot.
Careful.
Bose is looking for an angle here. Will actually catch a glimpse, at least, of Rienz.
Walled out of it.
Certainly kept in check now, and as the split comes through Link, Benji's going to be here as well, but although he can get this rifle working, Crash is going to shut him down before even getting the chance. That should be the green light for Fnatic here.
Yeah, and again, that was the Phantom, right? That was the one rifle in the hands of Heretics to try and be the difference. Rienz Bandits looking to chip away, but it's no meaningful damage right now as Fnatic are accelerating towards this open A site.
Smokes will go up. No chance of Rienz getting ahead of this as well. It's going to be awkward for them to... I mean, nobody actually going to retrieve the rifle here. Cloud's still policing it as well as mid.
Yeah.
Well, not just to set up for a denial here. I mean, Boo does have a Sheriff. There's a couple of upgraded pistols.
Alpha also getting that spike plant, moving one away from the Steel Garden. He has it online now. That'll be useful in the next, but Fnatic have to get through this one first. Heretics still just about hanging in there, and Wu actually threading the needle on Crashies. That's another one picked up 2v3, still trailing in this position, but the bodies are on site for Fnatic. A couple playing off, trying to cut the cross. It's Kayak, the one holding things down for the time being, though. And Boo on 18 HP. Can only die to the spike. There's little left to be said of this one. Again, decent damage from Heretics, but just no round result yet.
Certainly an opportunity to punish that. I mean, at this point now, the finances become less and less of the issue. This first ult cycle really going to get rolling in the next couple of rounds. I mean, Alpha and Crashies already Crashies had just for a couple of rounds now. On the other side, it's only the neural theft for Benji, so nothing really to spur Heretics on. As well, Rienz still sitting at 0-4. He's been struggling to get involved here. Again, I don't want to see Heretics just continue to be dictated to here.
For sure. I mean, in terms of what they offer here, we have Wu with the op, but it's Fnatic that we're going to be listening into with the comms.
Stay B. Stay B, I think.
Heard.
Put the TP okay.
Yeah, wait.
Gotta walk in the middle. I cannot object for you.
Not yet, no. You're on your chat now. Are you coming with us?
Yeah, I will come with you.
Orb up then now.
I will spam through door.
Ready to do it soon.
I'm ready.
Do it now then.
ATP now.
They close the door, one here. Get behind you, Jake. Just go.
I'm with okay.
They
You hold
sucked
the
us, we're
flank.
pressuring, we're pressuring.
I'm gonna flank.
I'm gonna blind that guy.
Yeah, go. Flash as well.
He's on the left. Hold it. He one with me. Could be pushing you, Kayak. Let's walk back, Cloud. Walk back. Walk towards Heart instead.
It's okay.
Cypher's on B.
So we're canceling.
Cypher,
Sova, Neon, okay? Yeah. Yoru is A with op, probably Art with op, or A main.
I don't know if you're on.
Honestly, yeah, I think we can slow walk this Alpha.
Yeah.
I can wall up for you, boys, if you want.
Wall up?
Yeah, wall up. We're gonna walk out B.
Right, walling up.
He's running out.
Get some trace and come back to A, probably. I will try.
Walking out.
Get some more, do some more pressure, boys.
I'm out.
Find your timing, Cloud.
Hot. Nice. Go backside.
Backside. Dead.
Right. Gonna kill the guy.
I'm holding this.
But one guy is pushing A, one guy is pushing A.
Grabbing
One guy's gonna be behind.
It's Yoru with op.
Dragon.
I'm going back to
God, I'm
pushing.
behind him, I'm behind him. Yoro should be behind, I guess.
They just hold him here.
No, I'm gonna take CT.
Get CT,
I have CT, I have it. I was gonna clear the dragon.
Nothing CT. He's
Heard.
dragon.
I play metal. I'm gonna flash on your contact and peek.
Nice. Last op.
That was the guy that killed me.
Get behind.
I have all.
Yeah, could TP it, but we would hit. No, he didn't.
I'm
He's saving up.
hunting him. I'm hunting him, boys.
Nice shot us in. You saw that? Yeah, that was nice.
Fnatic with a 5th round queued up. Wu saving the op out of that one for what looked like a good start on that side defense. It's Crashies walking out and finding 2.
Yeah, with the spike as well. He's so far ahead of that second player, but it's just not enough resistance here. The point, I think Heretics may be a little, I don't want to say confused, but they lose a grip on the timing of when to challenge here. I said Crashies walking out and finding both of these. Look at the situation. He finds Benji. This is the strong side of the map for Heretics as well here.
It's a Cypher player.
With that passive a hold behind the wall, yeah, it's certainly frustrating to watch.
Five in a row. Wu keeps the operator here at the very least. But again, like you were saying earlier, it's how does that get involved? How does that then start to influence the round, because right now Fnatic seem to be getting really meaningful control through middle, setting up for these executions, and Heretics stumbling at the first hurdle.
The Boaster looks like he's just TPing into a wide open site here. And ults to invest here, but not necessarily the buy to complement that either. Going to cross the first hurdle fairly comfortably, but Boo going to find Kayak.
Yeah, it's an important pickup, and with Cloud down to 8 HP as well, Heretics certainly got legs in this round. Fnatic have already taken the site though, and yeah, there is time to set up post.
Cloud's out super early, so he can wrap back through mid. Boo's still holding it for the time being. Seas will catch.
Yeah,
and Crashies can do so much damage with this ult here.
Still has the Nightfall, like you say. Looks to have hit all 4 targets. Wu putting the mask on, quickly trying to collect some of that information and pop back out on the site. But as you say, the health bars are still incredibly low. Crashies trying to swing through the divide here. He's missed both times. In fact, Alpha has as well. Kosh sticks it up to half. Benji ready to finish it, and that should be it here. You say that Alpha at the death steals it away, and Heretics still without a round.
I mean, neither of the knives connecting. It was crazy, but they still can't get the defuse off in time. Fnatic play the timing perfectly behind the divide. I think it's only having one body ahead of that to hear the second tap that really is the saving grace here.
I need to see the other perspective.
Yeah.
Because the knife's definitely gone through, and then it's just Crashies on that timing.
Yeah, really, really well played by Alpha here. Again, unfortunately, Woot just can't stabilize, unfortunately, to catch that kill. And back on the rifles, trailing by 6, and this is a discussion I was having, it becomes harder and harder to justify some of these more proactive set pieces. I mean, look at the cushion that Fnatic have behind this. Ult's going to be a little off kilter, but Kayak and Cloud, the next we'll likely see.
Careful.
Starting to look a little more mobile, at least on the defensive side.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that commitment just yet.
My ult's ready.
To start asking some questions of Fnatic, because they've been able to roam into A main again here. It's only Alpha playing from Link right now, and he is going to be able to get at least one. But there's a trade from Woot, and that's the partnership that we've been waiting to see in play, in action.
Doesn't net Heretics much, though, is the issue. Conscious once more that Crashies is kind of on an island with a spike, but at the right moment here, going to retreat. Fnatic reading the map as if they've maybe got the advantage towards B. They will be walking into Benji's setup, but they do have Kayak's ultimate to navigate that.
So an early camera from Benji to get a heads up. Now on high alert, Rian's there with him, and Kayak in behind. TP still from him to bail if he wants to. It's the fake out coming through, and only 13 seconds here for the plant to come through. Benji's looking to hold the line, draw a line in the sand, in fact, but Fnatic sweep him under the rug again.
And just steal this one away right from under Heretic's nose. It's a great execution here. Kayak with tons of information. Boaster poster paranoia. The reveal pays off massively. Boaster going to be rewarded again by shutting down Boot. And it's just Woot left once more.
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do much here either. Kayak taking him offline. And if you're Heretics right now, what do you do to get back into this one?
I mean, it is. I come back to that same discussion. It's also at this point, you just think, well, guys, screw it. Like, if we're not winning these rounds out and we're intending, let's get a little more aggressive. Let's identify where potentially Cloud is trying to get a little more aggressive. Alpha here's just walked up mid. He finds a 1-for-1, but that suits Fnatic all day long with how Heretics are playing.
Yeah.
There's no follow-up there. There's no real
Yeah, you guys are perfect.
security.
You guys are perfect. You guys are perfect.
In terms of that situation that Heretics are able to garner at all. And you'd probably hope that's what's being discussed here by Heretics in this timeout. I mean, still, Rien's sitting down at 1 kill, Koshmaras 1. Woot, at least, like I said, looking a little more mobile. But there's just not enough to really swing any sort of advantage for Heretics early on.
Long-standing affair between the two teams, and, well, we saw it at the start. Heretics, the only team in VCT to have a head-to-head win rate over Fnatic, 5-4.
Which is crazy when you think about it.
It is, and I think that as well sort of leans into the stylistic game, because you look at Boo, you look at Boaster on the other side. Yeah, there have been player changes, but they have identities and how they want to approach this, and right now it's one-way traffic. Fnatic taking it personal maybe that they miss out on those playoff spots.
You're not going to see much in the form of options here with just Sheriffs invested. Maybe Koshmaras now seeing a full shield. Going to try and make use of this ultimate, but Fnatic are so well set up to greet any sort of nonsense. Look how deep they're playing.
Just waiting to receive, right? Almost anticipating that with the timeout called, Hunter's Fury, Overdrive online, something set up here. Woot's going to shut off the mid option as Fnatic are now starting to contact back through, but with the drone heard, its back's turned to the wall. And only Cloud revealed.
It's important that he shows to that.
Yeah. Just as that lurk, right? Baiting in Kayak to try and find a fight. Doesn't win it. You can see the defensive line have dropped all the way back to the A site off that.
Now I think Fnatic may be feeling as if they've got some space to play into. They're absolutely right, but Heretics have repositioned too. It's Koshmaras and Riens here. Get spotted out.
Oh, shoulder.
Low sense moment.
Okay, Alpha the one to bring us back down to earth though. He's found a couple and that keeps Fnatic in front for now. Not yet identifying where the opening is though. There's a free B site. It's still Alpha left behind in mid to try and be the difference maker. Ult coming in from Kosh. Drops a rifle back behind, but there is Cloud. That second layer that Fnatic were banking on. Here he is again, and just like that, it is done. 8 in a row, Fnatic still unwavering.
Beautiful catch by Cloud onto Koshmaras here. And again, it's the challenge over towards mid at the worst possible time. Heretics, I think, want to crunch in here, but they just get picked apart. The commitment to the scope, by the way, on the low sense is wild up here. These are the 2 kills I'm talking about. Alpha, absolutely gifted in terms of the reposition, or the rotation coming through from Heretics.
Just clear and leave, man.
I think, yeah, probably talking towards Koshmaras and Riens, maybe alluding towards what happened at the start of the round. Maybe wanting to look for an earlier clearance or confirm that there isn't anybody behind Cloud and then make a decision elsewhere.
Here.
Which is kind of what it feels like, right? Heretics are in between decisions in most of these rounds. Now Benji tasked with solo anchoring towards A. This is going to be the cam to spot out.
Yeah. Fake out broken very early as well, not able to deal with that first trap. And you can see how Fnatic are showing their intent on the map, starting to move back over towards B already.
I mean, they've read it perfectly. 2 players have rotated off the back of this.
And it was Alpha left in mid so early in the round. That quick insert just around the corner where Woot is holding on with the op. It's Koshmaras all by himself in this channel, though. Taken away from the line, at least for a moment.
He has to stay alive here on B main.
Actually, Cloud's pushed up to maybe try and fight him as the spike is then starting to work its way back towards A.
Watch them run.
It's an overknock from Boaster, literally just to get past the trap in front of him. Alpha breaks it, and they're looking to interrupt this timing at least a little bit here. Riens with the Hunter's Fury, yeah, it's Boaster all the way forwards, but yeah, that second layer just supporting out, and with this, Fnatic down to 13 seconds, and that spike still not with enough headroom towards the A site itself. Kayak walking into trouble. The trap he failed to break is the one which could have killed him, but he's still alive. There's just enough time for this one to get in, and surely the streak won't continue. It's the Grand World. Boo has won the round for Heretics here from front to back, defending his teammates and defending the plant.
It's just ridiculous to see it come down to that. It's a beautiful catch from Boo. Boaster has the opportunity to absolutely pick apart the backlines here of Heretics if he can catch Riens. Really well played by Boo. Again, these were the early rotations that I was almost a little critical of, just based on the back of the clone going in towards Benji. Unfortunately, this time around, Alpha's not able to slip the net in mid. And Heretics at least on the board, but certainly doesn't feel sustainable in terms of the nature of that round win.
My ultimate's ready.
Oh, available now for Alpha and Cloud. Crashy's not too far away behind them. On the side of Heretics, it's just the neural theft.
Bit of a walk down from Woot here, actually, in B main as well. Fnatic able to take control of the opposite extremity pretty comfortably round on round, but it's the first time we see Heretics really show face. As you can see the Steel Garden set up for a B split, so Woot is in the perfect position right now, and it's whether Fnatic expect him to be so high up, and look how deep the Prowler comes from. Riant is able to pick off Alpha, so they will be without the Vice ultimate now.
So what's next to happen outside B here? Spike still alongside Cloud. Crashy's at his side. Boaster desperate to pick somebody off in transition. Woot's got to be careful on that jump peak now. Is spotted.
Yeah, still some safety to this with the support from Link, but Kayak looking to cut that arm off, flashing off the back of the wall, doing 360s and stuff, but with Woot playing close, he's the one who has to come up with the goods now. A little laboured on that transfer towards Cloud's position. Fnatic have left it late, but that's what they love to do. And in this 2-on-2, they've got the spike in with time to spare. Boaster. What are we up to?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Straight into the hands of Boo, and not for the first time. The IGL on the Heretic side gets the better of his opposite number. So with that, looking to double up for rounds, unless Crashies has something to say, which he usually does from these positions. Not available, but keeps himself cloaked. Repositioned to the backside box, just waiting for Boo to make his move. A slow creep around the corner, and a big catch from Crashies. A Red Bull clutch to get Fnatic back on track.
So well played. Making great use of the time that Boo and Benji were still split. Even with the neural theft pinging off, nobody able to get onto an angle to really pressure Crashies at all. It's Kayak here. I mean, he desperately looks for the second kill. Boaster, though, perfect time for him to come alive in this situation. Now, a slight overstep. Maybe
sure, we won't talk about that one.
Maybe thinking he had another second or two to really stabilize in that spawn smoke.
Look.
Crashies a beautiful clutch to give Fnatic number 9 deny any momentum for Heretics on the back of that one-round win.
Careful.
Operator at least revealed early on. Kayak will have another ult to play with here, so bolstering Fnatic's position in terms of this cycle, but Alpha, it looked like he was caught off guard. You don't usually get that sort of death on the side of Alpha.
No.
Ras completely unscathed from the initial engagement, but now down to 45.
Cover going out.
So Fnatic have liked to set up their macro with this Vice a lot as well, just reinforcing one end of the map with the wall, Alpha playing off it, and you can see already they're just going to reprise their role in this space, regroup, and Heretics double stacked up close. Seem like they have an idea about what's going on. Woot, of course, in close proximity with the op, but the wall's going to cut him off and give Kayak a pocket to drop back into. It's from the drop room exactly where he comes out of the ultimate, and now Heretics are fighting a war on both fronts. Still Fnatic struggling to get out into the site here. They've not yet crossed the choke when Kayak is the one to get dropped. So it's a 3 versus 5, backs to the wall, but this kind of lead was built on rounds which it didn't look like they were going to win.
It gives them a really good position here with the pit as well. The coverage is great on front side. Still this wall to play off, and both start layering the smokes behind it. Ult from Woot though. He's going to be fairly eager to sniff out where they are. Boaster's only good for one in that situation. Boo will find Cloud as well.
Leaves only Crashies behind. The clutch in the previous was great, but this looks a little step too far. Boo with 3 to his name, and so Heretics do get just another round. Still needing all 3 from these last few, but starting to get back on track.
Certainly. I mean, this is a round that typically has looked pretty good for Fnatic. Again, the nature of how they get onto site a little different here. Even with the info on the back, I mean, that catch for Boo is ridiculous. Yeah. From the other POV, actually. Kayak really unfortunate there on the timing. And Crashies is caught in and out of the divide here.
Good job, nice Boo.
Number 2 found for Heretics. No ults to play with. Operator still in hand for Woot. Got Crashies and Alpha on the other side with a chance to invest here in round 12. The map now, I think Heretics feeling like they've done enough to deter Fnatic.
Yeah.
Woot's here early with the TP. No real springboard off that on the side of Fnatic.
And that's the thing, Fnatic have always had this early threat towards the B site, whereas A little as often. Woot does find the opening kill. It's Kayak again who's dropped in one of those engagements. So positive start. Well, it remains to be seen if they can turn this around or not. It's a strong position. Fnatic still committed to making this B fight happen, and Cloud just walks straight into it. The crosshairs of Woot delivering another. With most of that first player forward, it's a quick trade out from Koshmaras, no problem. 4 versus 2 situation, and the Heretics have plenty of bodies here. Kosh getting another with a shorty this time, and the only one left behind for the time being slides out of trouble. And Crashies in another clutch.
Kosh knows he's got him off it.
No safety to this whatsoever, and can't isolate Benji either. So 3 rounds for Heretics. It's a very small baseline, but it's a baseline indeed.
Yep, silver lining for sure to get the 3rd on the board. A little bit of a course correction here. Fnatic, again, I think relying a little too heavily on complacency that maybe Heretics have displayed on this B-side hold, but I believe we will be going to an interview with Crashies, which was recorded before today's game started.
Will see you again.
What's up, guys? I'm joined by Crashies ahead of their game here today. First of all, thank you very much for joining me. I want to ask you about the high expectations of Fnatic. It feels like they follow you everywhere. And I wanted to know, is this something that adds pressure, or do you guys even notice?
I definitely think like it can add pressure no matter how experienced of a player you are. It just kind of depends on how you deal with it. So yeah, I mean, the obvious one, of course, adds pressure, but we deal with it in our own ways, so.
I feel that. Did you ever feel like sometimes fans overreact to like a bad game here or there?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, obviously, something like right now we're 2-2 and people are making it out to like we're 0-4. But we just focus on like ourselves and the team and everyone involved. So yeah, we really just try and focus on the team itself.
Well, I've got one more question for you. You've achieved more than most players ever will in their career on several continents as well. What are you still chasing?
Honestly, like, I just love competing and winning and, like, everything that comes with being in a team and all of that, like, the success, the hardships, and everything. So I just enjoy it, and whenever I stop enjoying it, that'll be the day.
All right, well, I hope that day is very, very far away, brother. Thank you so much for joining me. Good luck in your game.
Crashies obviously a player that has been at the top for a very long time, and it was on Fnatic that he started to find his level again, and has been a bit of a difference so far in this first half. Heretics looking out of sorts for most of it.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think I come back to that earlier statement, which was caught in between ideas and not really having the confidence to execute. Maybe the start of this first half just felt like they were being dictated to round by round. It's really difficult to dig yourself out of that sort of position versus a team like Fnatic.
Absolutely, and of course, a reminder again, if you want to get tickets to Barcelona, QR on the screen. You've been to Barcelona before, Mike?
A long time ago.
Long time ago?
Yeah.
Looking
Excited
forward
to go
it?
back. Yeah, 100%.
Perfect.
I thought you were leading with something there.
No,
Okay.
absolutely
All right,
no lead whatsoever. Just wondered if you'd been. I'd never been. But look, if I need a recommendation or two, then
Uli's your man.
I know who to ask. Yeah, and I guess it's Uli. Here come Heretics in through mid. It's Kosh leading the charge. He's quite a way away from the next player behind him. As the Neon usually demands, creating that space for the rest of his team. You're looking at this Sentinel utility, and I don't know how Alpha's supposed to play off it. He's dropped all the way back. And it looks like the spike should be able to go in here.
Still very diligent on the clearance. Riyadh actually tees up 2 here. Alpha in response, though. Kosh and Woot will fall.
Just fighting straight into his neck of the woods. Boo finally gets one back to bring them on side here. And yeah, Heretics want to head elsewhere. They've seen enough. It's the A side they'll be heading towards.
Kayak was close enough to hear at least 2 of those footsteps away. He's going to beat them towards the site.
And the door is still open, so there's a chance here for him to find the fight, as long as he's not stood directly underneath it. And so, slightly longer way around that he has to take, but it's all time in the pocket. Alpha camping around himself, but Benji gets there first. The foot race won by the Heretic side, and to chain a pistol together here on the back end of the half could really bring them back into this game. That's sparing some Alpha heroics. He's been good for it in the past, very well within his wheelhouse. And you can see Heretics are all over this timing. A re-clear back around onto the site itself, and there you go, pistol in the bag.
Very bold approach here to the pistol round. Again, The pace change would certainly be well received here for Heretics. And Rien's that beautiful shot to find two. Again, unfortunately, I mean, if Crashies is able to play a little safer here, maybe a chance to stabilize, but
Let's go! Let's go!
in the position he was in, maybe feeling as if he has to get something done there. But I'd certainly welcome that here. If we see Kosh and Woot really take some space away from Fnatic on the defense. Obviously, the side they have struggled a little more so on Summit. Certainly an opportunity for Heretics to find a way back into this.
Yeah, they've overloaded this one, Fnatic, despite the gap in weaponry, of course. You can see how receptive they are, as you can see Cloud out on an island, all by himself on A. I'll have to try and re-clear. Okay, Kosh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck's all you need sometimes, and we'll say it as it is. That's what he's found. Woot has worked his way all the way through Link and gotten in behind Alpha as well. So if you're Fnatic now, yeah, any chance you really had in this round. However, Small seems to be gone. Here is Cloud with a shorty. That's the one fight you didn't want to take.
Not given the opportunity to find anybody before falling here. Just Boaster and Crashies left. Stacked up here, and Woot looking to bolster this early progress. Again, they might be given an opportunity to deny. Heretics do have Riens that can go forwards. You see him actually pushing into Cave now. I mean, he's already halfway to a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Any further progress would be fantastic for him.
That's the thing as well with this double dive. Heretics have the option to go fast if they want. That's the constant threat with the Hunter's Fury in the mix as well. It's just another tool to make it a little more scary. Woot's going to get both. In-zone flawless for Heretics. Nicely done.
Again, like I said, it's a real opportunity here for Heretics to probably shift the tempo in their favor. Except Fnatic, this is wild, by the way. Even the placement here, so just first bullet headshot Kayak. Yeah, to make this composition work, it's the side of the map. You certainly want to see them activate. Already Woot making good inroads.
Yeah?
Yeah, a bit of that.
Sort of stank
Bit
face.
of that,
like, yeah, I'm happy with that one.
Standing ahead.
Certainly more positive than what we'd seen on the Heretics side before.
No, I'm curious to see actually really Fnatic's response to these early rounds. So here's still the benefit of the scoreline, so they can play a little more fast, more loose. And there are gaps in the purchase for sure for Heretics, but it's well invested for a round 3 nonetheless.
Spike drop.
Comes back to what we were saying in the build-up as well about Fnatic's defenders' sides, because you've put up this lead, but now into the first gun round, a chance to actually build off of that, close out the map. An org which has been at every champ since 2021, and now looking at that play-ins gauntlet, you really hope that you can keep this one convincing.
Can't say that now.
You know?
You can't say that now.
Well, I have, unfortunately. So it's like toothpaste. It's not going to go back in. It's been done. And Cloud here has got to try and play contain himself. Thorns through. It's just the fake out for the time being. In fact, I think Alpha's open up both of the vines, so there's not really much left to try and slow down Heretics here. Cloud still with the molly though, of course, so a little bit more time bought. 19 seconds now, really whittling away. Heretics are only going to get one swing at this, and it's got to stick if they want to win the round. Alpha in the corner, it's clean. Kosh eliminated, and the follow-up is slow. Gives him a chance at a second fight, but Heretics
find
with everything in front of them.
Oh, you see, Boaster and Crash is a million miles away from this. A chance now for Heretics to find a follow-up once more. Not much in the form of, I mean, no smokes left here. Just one coming back in rotation for Boaster. Again, I think thinking better of this. Want to deny further progress. Boo just
not showing
exposing himself
quite enough. Yeah, Crashies is going to miss out on that one. So insult to injury, I think, for Fnatic. Now forced into the save with the bonus round all but secured for Heretics right now. A matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the clock here, you look at the util left, there's obviously a stun to come through to open things up for Heretics, but again, Snakebite sent out, it doesn't net them anything. Koshmaras still able to at least create some space off the initial slide in. It's a great catch from Alpha, but he's just overwhelmed so quickly.
It's that second wave of players moving in as a unit more than anything else. And, I mean, that's the thing, right? We're trying to gauge what the vibes are like on the Heretic side, where their heads are at this point in time. On the uphill, but it's 5 in a row, and so it's a chance now for us to listen in and hear what exactly they're conjuring up into this following round.
Drone, okay?
Yeah, okay. Guys, can you do it with the cage here? Wait.
Wait.
My wall left. Wait. Do the cage and we're gonna grab full side, okay, guys?
Okay. Yes. I'm ready.
Okay, do the cage. I'm gonna, I guess, stand drop.
Okay, I did cage. Yes, ready. Go. Wait, I flash, come. Drop one, drop.
Okay, stand drop, guys.
Yes, can you do it?
Go right side.
I'm full blind. Wait, I'm full blind.
Drop.
Come, let's play now.
Guys, we're not right now.
Take rows.
Yes,
take rows.
One is
Okay,
rows, 100%. Yes, I will pick him.
I'll hold your city. I'll hold your city, bro.
No one knows.
Bro, I'm getting close.
Planting.
Can we take drop? He tip it back.
I'm not with you.
Yes. Carry mid drop.
Guys, I'm close to city.
Jump drop.
Together.
I cannot really do anything for you.
Peek on Benji.
I will close city. You're a flash.
Drop.
They know me.
Drop.
There's one more city and fade.
Side boo.
Fade city, one drop.
Kill them all, bro.
I move right. Right side, bro.
Player standing.
Nice try.
Guys, why is it so confusing on XX?
I don't know, Boo.
I kind of agree. Yeah, there's such a weird exchange of info after the initial plan is called here. Again, they catch, obviously, Bosta, he TPs away, but again, it just feels like there's no decision made on the back of that. Couple of weird situations for players to be stuck in. There's no reposition back out here, and then to have Rian's then forced to drift into essentially no man's land, the worst possible time. I mean, Alpha, it's got away with murder with that kill, by the way.
My ultimate's ready.
So yeah, Fnatic.
Man, just what are we doing? Stop going.
Bro, we were looking like superheroes
really
on that locker, bro.
By the way.
Yeah.
I really wanted to hear the end of that.
You've just been teased. We're going straight to the next replay. Have to work it out at home. And I mean, look, a 4-round gap now. Fnatic's still not out of the woods by any means.
No,
that's only their first
not.
of the half, but does make Heretics put in a pretty difficult situation here. A couple players not with the most of the money, and actually Woot finds that first kill, seemingly through smoke.
A totally blind Alpha will fall. Cloud now does still have Crashies in support. Spike not committed just yet, but Benji is making his way towards A main. Do have Woot to open up the site here, potentially. Is Cloud going to have to deal with this second wave? Not if he's fended away here, yeah.
Timing of the molly again, just to see if he can guard the rest of those players from making the progression out from main. Layers to this Viper wall, which Heretics are trying to get through. Woot, at the very least, he's committed in this ult. He doesn't have a TP to fall back on, so again, just guiding Fnatic into the corner of sight, back to the wall.
Done, yeah.
Heretics are all over them.
They're desperate to deal with Woot after the ultimate, but he's able to just tuck into a corner here, and unfortunately, Kayak and Bosta have to give this one up. It's going to be number 7 for Heretics. 5 standing in the post here. Again, it's... I was going to say, Boo should have a chance to find this kill, but just missing on the first swing. I think now probably calling for some reinforcements. They're going to know they've got Bosta and Kayak boxed in and probably want to remove this operator.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of cash behind Heretics here, right? So absolutely the possibility to. He's got 2 stars, and it looks like Boo might have to just do this one all by himself. He's going to walk into the locker room, see if he can find Kayak, but no. Flick is there, so op safe for the next. That's exactly what we were talking about in the first half, though. Seeing both of those duelists on the same page, getting in. Obviously, the attack side, it's completely different, but just the way that Kosh was able to follow up the ult there was fantastic, and that's what we've been waiting to see.
Certainly is. I mean, also credit where credit's due. The rest of Heretics are here so quickly behind this. You see, obviously, the Snakebite goes out very early on the back of the drone. There's a seize sent through from Crashies as well, so Heretics able to
Eyes up.
navigate troubled waters onto A site, and like I said, credit to Woot. It's bold to stick into that corner after the ult. He has no get out of jail free card, but buys just enough time. A little bit of hesitation on the side of maybe Cloud and Crashies to give up the site initially. It's going to be an all-out execution onto B site. Alpha going to keep them at bay for the time being.
Yeah. It's that first layer of utility. The question begs, how much more is there behind this? Alpha, the only one really in a position to do anything, as both are smoked off in heaven right now. Has the paranoia loaded up? Is it a little too late, perhaps? Alpha walking away with 1 good damage on the second, Rian's down to 9.
Spike planted.
Plant will come through, though. Boaster still trying to control some of this space. It's going to be difficult for them to break back in, though.
Yeah. Just on that line, seeing if he can maybe catch Boo, who's effectively playing off the audio of the rest of his team, just wondering when the radar flashes up to take that timing. Late in main, still a star left in pocket, so a chance to really draw out the conclusion of this round as Fnatic need to get in there as time is starting to swiftly tick away. They're yet to clear Benji from default. He could have nearly lined up a couple, but Crashies does deal with him eventually. Again, time just not there for Fnatic, and with the grab well in play, that's it, it's done. Hunter's Fury maybe a little more than what was needed here, but Heretics will walk up to an 8th.
Yeah, the later that goes, the worse it gets for Fnatic. And even at that point, when you don't get an initial challenge early on in that retake, you really have to pick up the pace. Blue place is perfect by initially shouldering this angle. He knows his timing so well in this situation. As you said, the fact that Benji doesn't get challenged on default, he knows he can then slip deeper. Just allow Benji to potentially go 1-for-1, or even just cause issues for Fnatic. Not shrugging that one off, but you did win that one.
Yeah. Red Bull clutch on a technicality, but you take them every time. Looking at it here, Heretics, at least initially looking like they want to take the A site. It's into the belly of the beast because Cloud has utility to go around, but they've been unperturbed by it thus far, and you can see with the utility dropped onto him, he's got nowhere to go. Crashies trying to play off the shoulder and see what he can do here. There are a couple trades through in the end. Kayak also getting active, but a 3-on-3 when the dust settles, and Benji just detached from the rest.
Well,
Are they going to clear him? Has he seen him? No? Okay, there's the info. Kayak relaying that one back, but Benji can go blow for blow, hat off his head, and that's the neural theft to just confirm. 2 players cave, and Alpha the one who's looking to try and do something, but fighting in unison. Heretics were all on the same page there for just a moment, singing from the same hymn sheet. Kayak trying to fight back through. Both of these Heretics players back by the box, but it's all on Alpha now.
Great reposition from Woot as well, just to create further pressure by a little bit more time. Koshmaras now going to have the info nice and early. This should be wraps for Fnatic. Heretics going to find number 9 for sure here, barring any miracle. Nope, time's gone now.
Yep, here I am, and that's the round. Well played by Woot to shut it down and turn this into a 1-round game. This was a 9-3 half if you're just tuning in, but Fnatic have only found a single conversion on their defender side. And while we had concerns about it coming in, they've very quickly materialized.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you look back at the previous defensive halves, it was an 8-4, 9-3. This is Eternal Fire and Liquid, and I think as well, a couple of situations where they just played out of some of these rounds so quickly. It becomes those sort of situations where, I mean, traditionally, yes, you could ask for one of the players to over-deliver for Fnatic, sorry, but it's just not happening.
No. It's just like full hope Valorant, isn't it? That's not the place that you want to be. And we know that this team has stars, but when you go back and look at it as well, I think performances for players such as Kayak, for example, he's negative on first kill, first deaths at the moment. You contrast that to the form
and the thing
that was required in 2025.
Yeah, when you talk about stats like that, you can see it in the game.
Yeah.
It's not even something you'd need to have to really go and confirm by checking.
Sure.
That's what it feels like when you watch Fnatic play. And again, it's just such a contrast to, like you said, his previous performances. And again, the ceiling we know he's capable of, we are just nowhere close right now.
I think even from that Eternal Fire game as well, you've got to consider the opening map. being Summit, how close it went, Fnatic losing, and then just the polar opposite of the follow-up. What kind of a mental difficulty this could put them in if it slips through the fingertips. This isn't the buy to try and rectify things. You're looking at more likely than not an even score after round 20.
Crashy's at least got a very deep position here. I think spotted, just indicated by that ping on the minimap on the side of Heretics. They do have the entire run of mid, though. Appear pretty early on. You can see Cloud on a deeper position.
Yeah, this is the PRX wall, right? The layers, man. It doesn't mean anything if the wall is down, though. And there you go, Woot and Koshmaris right through. And we are looking at 10 here. No questions about it.
Time to jump.
Fnatic very static in that round.
I mean, it even looked like it came down to a minimap moment.
Pretty much.
Cloud just didn't react to somebody shouldering on.
Old habits of an IGL diehard, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess you could say. So yeah, nothing really for Alpha and Kayak to do here. Barring a little chip damage. This one should be a formality for Heretics. A chance actually to stabilize them.
Yeah.
Even with that initial lead early on, they didn't get a big cushion in terms of the finances. This should be the one that at least secures things going forwards. Kayak will find Woot, but look to just hold on to the weapon. The issue being Rienz has already made it all the way through spawn, by the way.
And I think Woot's happy to die in that situation too. Gets the dimensional drift online in the follow-up round. That's what he was playing for. So Heretics gonna have tools in the follow-up, and yeah, Fnatic with a couple ults of their own, namely that Nightfall on Crashies, but right now
it hasn't really come down to that.
They've not got into a position where it's like, okay, what? Maybe even they give up the site 5v5 retake. No, we've not had those positions. I think it was. That one round on B where Boaster found a kill and drop and TP'd out that actually looked like their best chance.
Nice.
Yeah, now looking at what? It's 7-1 on this half now. It's been all Heretics. Whether or not we're going to see Fnatic really fundamentally switch up their approach here. Yeah, body stacked up towards the choke point on A, but only going to be the one on the other side. Very proactive play with the paranoia, but it's not going to net them anything. Meanwhile, actually, Whoosh is going to pick up the pace elsewhere. They've read the strong side really well here, and they're going to execute onto B once more.
Woot getting in behind, rips straight out of that dimensional drift, and now poses a question to the backline. Woot, what is that? You have to be joking. Boaster is just a blip in the feed as it's all Heretics again. Moving through the gears, and with Kayak giving up his life there to try and get any kind of a jump start here. It's just not happening, and Heretics will find the lead for the first time in this map.
I mean, you talk about from the first half being in between decisions. Look how quickly they're able to completely collapse on B.
Day and night.
Beautifully done by Heretics. Pulling no punches whatsoever here. And that's even with Boaster TPing all the way across. Yeah, what a contrast. And Fnatic going to be left reeling here to be trailing by 1. And again, it's, I mean, ults aside, well, Crash has still got his, but it's only Cloud's pit really that they aren't, I mean, outside of Crashes, it doesn't really get you involved in a round. Right, sure, you can anchor a side of the map, but Fnatic, only that previous round with the paranoia out for A main, first time we've seen them really try and take the initiative.
It's got to be feeling flat on the Fnatic side as well. I mean, you look at Heretics starting to pump themselves up. It feels like even in the first half when Fnatic were winning rounds, it was still a very stoic environment, I suppose you could say.
That's certainly the Yang effect, though.
Maybe. Because right now...
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't suit them, right? That's
no, for sure. It looks like there's only one team that are winning this map right now until Fnatic finds some kind of a response. And it looks like we are going to be getting a timeout. It's a much needed one.
Yes, come on!
Chance to check back in with the coaching staff on that side.
Yeah, certainly the frustration starting to show for Alpha. Again, I think that's probably going to be echoed across the entirety of Fnatic. And we'll have a buy of sorts here, and seeing the judge, you're obviously going to see Cloud rip the pit at the start of the next one here, but Again, it's similar to the diagnosis for Heretics on the. It's just way too passive for me. Way too passive.
So you're just wondering what they can bring now from this timeout to the server to get things started. You know, what does the strat book look like? Is there something to now fall back on? And I guess you already mentioned the ults that they have. It's just maybe not active enough.
No, barring Crashies and Kayak setting something up here. I mean, similar to what we saw with the Paranoia previously from Boaster out towards A, but like I said, it's the worst possible person on the other side of that. Woot can TP straight into mid. He can actually wrap B site from behind with his ultimate. I said credit where credit's due. Very, very snappy decision made on behalf of Heretics, and probably Boo piecing that one together. The information being relayed.
Full faith on the Heretics side that they could turn this one around, as it's early pit right off barrier from Cloud, playing with the judge on A. Second layer is that you've got Alpha's utility behind this as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, we know Heretics, they've not been afraid for, to make that A hit happen, and so there's almost an expectation they will, but it leaves Fnatic hamstrung elsewhere.
I was going to say, I'm very happy to see Crashies reposition early on here. Alpha would have been probably the man with the target on his back here to complement that pit towards main. So Heretics won't have free access towards the back of this setup.
There's a lot that Heretics have to try and get through though. At least while this orb is up, Crashies in behind it, just backfilling with the ult. You've got the Vice Wall there as well. B, on the other hand, looking...
Can Woot bait this out?
Almost open for the taking.
He's backed away now.
No fake out, so... Be a player to commit to that fight at the very least, and Kayak has been detected on this extremity. It's feeling a little uncomfortable, and even with the Paranoia thrown in by Boaster, it just confirms Heretics know there's another body here, and they're all hitting the floor. Benji and Kosh combining again. It's that Neon sliding in and just terrorizing Fnatic. Alpha finally offers a little bit of respite, but it is a 3 versus 4. And Kosh very nearly got the kill he was looking for. Equalizer now.
Just 5 HP left for Crashies. Cloud and Alpha still very healthy. Alpha actually going to let the ult rip here.
Okay. It's going to hit both players in drop as well. It's a change up in the post plant. Nobody's on default this time, but Boo still detached away in main, and with util to try and play from. Crashies starting to bait that out, but time is still ticking. Boo, where are we going? Doesn't find anything, but it's a great distraction. Woot's got himself a double, and it's looking like map point. Cloud's got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, and Woot finishing it with a little bit of style.
Well, I've got exactly what I asked for here. Woot and Koshmaras opening up so many of these rounds for Heretics. Total flip of the script. And Fnatic unable to really be in the right position in some of these mid rounds. And look how easy Heretics find their way onto the site. And so, I love the bait from Woot, from Boo, sorry. So just hit him with a drive-by, buy as much time and as much info as possible. Woot snapping on the last kill. Up to 12.
I mean,
Fnatic have struggled massively here on this defensive side once more.
Gonna give this one more go. A push in from A main. It's Koshmaras that they're running into yet again. He just hasn't stopped in this second half. Those toxins delaying the inevitable right now as Kosh needs to find a corner of safety. Down to 34.
Supposed to slip through.
Ooh.
But it's not a great gun to...
no, it feels unnerving at that distance.
And then his reinforcements. Crashies barely got more HP than he did in the previous round.
But, I mean, as good as the timing could be, there's a trap watching the flank, so... Heretics have a free A site to take. Cloud's opted for a rotation.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see Cloud go as far as he did in Spawn there. Heretics still locked into this freeze for the time being.
Fully giving the respect to Fnatic as
Big kill from Cloud.
Yeah, does find a kill which brings this back into the conversation. Benji and Woot both within striking distance of this Guardian should he find himself in that position again. solo player in cave.
There's a gap in the cage!
Nasty off angle. Gap in the cage. Finds only one. 2-on-2 situation, and still health advantage here for Heretics. It's not by much. Boaster with the fullest HP bar between the two. Crashies is trying to come in late, has a haunt to try and play off, doesn't want to give up any precious information. This smoke almost helps Heretics in bunkering up the site, playing as two. They'll peek through together. Boaster only able to get the one. Crashies down to 11, but Wu only 13 himself. Heretics have had to fight back on the warpath through this one. Crashies is just full sticking the defuse. The TP's too far away! That should not be a round win by any margin, but Fnatic have hung on through Crashies.
I think maybe he thinks he's still got the angle to be able to wallbang Crashies here, but total misread of the situation.
I thought he had got off it and was checking main or something.
I mean, it's here, the gap in the cage really punished perfectly by Cloud.
Nice.
How he gets away with that one. Crashies balls of steel.
I mean...
But Wu, I think he's probably done enough in terms of misdirection to create some pressure, but what, Crashies 11 HP? More than likely going to stick that one.
And Heretics, the ones that have put this up to 12, and now you can see they're looking to close it out with a combination of ultimates, throwing absolutely everything at Fnatic to make them pay at the end of this one. Boaster TPing in behind, he full stuck it, and with that, it's one back. Still trailing in this position, but Fnatic not dead yet. Here comes the flood, right back in through the smoke. Kosh holding down the line, and Heretics get through in the end. From 6 rounds down on the half, they finish in front.
Beautifully done by Heretics to piece this together. Fnatic just left rattled throughout this second half. Credit for me has to go to Wu and Kosh Maras. What a performance, a resurgence here in the second half from them.
Absolutely ridiculous turnaround that we've seen from this Heretics team, but they've got to close it out. And well, before that, best hear from one of the players on their side of the server. We've got an interview with Benji lined up.
Indeed we do. We've got an interview with Benji. Listen, Benji, after that first half, like we've seen Fnatic have issues on the defense before, but what gave you guys the belief that you had it in the second half? 9-3 down.
I think, you know, we've been in Fnatic's shoes before. I think, you know, we just built some confidence up after some rounds, and yeah, I don't think there's any stopping us.
Well, congratulations. That was a hell of a second half. Good luck in the next map.
Thank you.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna gonna dance all night, not gonna rush the beat. We're gonna move our feet, not gonna tell you twice. We're gonna dance all night, not gonna rush the beat. Whoa, you know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice. We're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat. We're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice. We're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
You guys showed a lot of resilience in that Summit comeback. What do you think was the turning point? To be honest with you, I think like we tried to play the game that we prepared, and we hadn't been tested like that. So I think just the adjustments to kind of just play the Heretics way on Summit rather than playing Summit the Heretics way, I guess is the best way to kind of explain that. Yeah, I think ultimately when we got to attack side, we kind of played the free-flowing kind of fundamental way that we expected. So yeah, that was good.
Well, what a treat that was to witness. A 13-11, a close map, and two teams who have perfected, if not mastered, the attacking side. Summit already shaping up to be one of our favorite maps here in EMEA. Isn't that right, Minnie?
I want to go home. I want to go home, honestly. We're going right into it, honestly. The defense side's some of the worst defenses I've seen from these teams. They don't do anything. They sit on the sites waiting for... I don't know what's... Like, Crashies is walking out by himself.
Yeah,
There's
and
three people here randomly getting 2
two
kills. Like, I don't get this gameplay, honestly. Like, the defense...
But Minnie, sorry, I must be
sitting
tracking
on
something
2-1-2 every single round,
they
and nobody pushes
round,
out. Like, I don't care who's...
Could this be the correct way to play the attack?
Neither of these teams will learn anything from this game. Because this was...
going into planes being like, oh, you have this
Yeah, nice VOD, yeah. Well,
yeah, great VOD.
Neither team did anything on defense the entire time.
Oh, I like that. So you think that this is a big brain strategy, perhaps, Minnie? What are the odds that we're planning for the future here? Don't give them real tape.
B splitting. Like, look at the tiny choke points you have to go through, and the B splits are working because I genuinely.
Please keep going.
There's nothing
Do not
to
let
say.
the
Like, honestly,
cameras
like
lights.
I don't know what to say. Like, I can't. I'm not good at crashing out.
What do you think that just like Crashies was saying, we're treating them as a 2-2?
Crashies, that interview, I've got some words for Crashies as well. Oh, people were treating it as like 0-4. Like, mate, you're losing like 13-5 and shit. Like,
let me ask a simple question, Minnie. Give me your favorite defensive side out of the two.
I got one ready.
Okay,
We're going straight into a Talon straight I'm so annoyed with
I am
this.
so sorry, guys, that we did not have a camera recording, so you could have seen Minnie whilst we were watching this match.
We couldn't have had a mic recording.
Bring up. Let's draw.
Kim.
Let's draw.
Right. So what we're going to be looking at here is some beautiful defense
so
gameplay.
Team Heretics is already on the
both
attack.
Teams,
okay.
So Fnatic, it doesn't matter. They both play the same defense. So I'm going to draw a line across the map. We're going to do this earlier.
Right.
I call it this equator. It's called the equator. Like, if a team doesn't push past this point in a round ever on any map, it means you're very bad at defense. And that is basically what you're going to see this entire time, is Fnatic on this defense side. Look at where they are, never doing anything on the map at all. And then we see here, Alpha's reacting to this B exec. He's going to put the Vice ult down. Why Vice ult there? For what reason?
So they don't run and gun you?
Slow them down.
But you can't hold this site, so you play for retake and then use this Vice ult to retake, right? Look at all this util being used, and then look at these two players over here. What are they doing?
Holding space.
Yeah, what if it's a fake?
Yeah, they have to
What
make
if,
sure.
what if it's a fake?
But if you push out with that info, then you know it's not a fake. And then they're still on this side of the map for the next 5-10 seconds.
No, but you don't think it's good. They've used an ult, they've used some util, and there's a minute 15 on the clock.
I know, but I had to clear the screen. Because they're on the site coming out, and they're still on A.
Yeah.
I don't get it. And then Alpha's trying to hold by himself.
What if instead of
now the confirmation, they're back site. Let's now rotate. Like, I genuinely... we can stop there. Like, genuinely, that is what both teams were doing on their defense side. They weren't doing anything on the map. They just sat back, and this has been the story for EMEA on the Summit. So overall, it's like...
Not with Liquid.
I'm not saying I know how to play this map, but I know that sitting back for a minute and a half every single defense is not it. And we're looking at two teams in devastating positions right now. And I'm not inspired.
Listen, I do feel like Mini is in the danger zone. We need to let the heart rate come down a little bit. Kuka, why are EMEA teams in particular struggling so much with this map? The amount of flanks that I've seen come through on this map is out of the ordinary.
I don't know why they're so scared to make decisions on the map or like control certain, like there's so many pathways, and I understand that they, if for the first rounds you can see that.
In London, Jen and Vic were like, yeah, we never watch EMEA, it's so boring. And I was like, you guys shut up. I know how they feel now. Like, after watching that, like, genuinely, like, nothing happens.
You know, there's this theory in show business that no matter what you're watching, what you're selling, it's the best show ever. You know, you gotta put on the greatest show in the world for the people at home. Mini, you have a different take on showbiz, and I like that. 13 to 11.
I mean, I would say that Fnatic and Heretics also have that.
I can't possibly sell that map.
You can't say that was the best map of Summit we've ever seen.
Seriously, we had the listening with Team Heretics, and Boo was saying, bro, executing is so hectic. It's just so like complicated, and I think that is what we felt in that one. Luckily for us, we're going on to Ascent.
That we are. We have what should be a little bit more of a comfort ground for these squads. Mini, anything that gives you an aneurysm with this one?
I would just like to see them. Could they just go past the barrier on defense?
He doesn't care about the comms.
Just go past the barrier on defense.
Okay.
Like, that's all I'm looking for this game. Fnatic, eyes on them, because I see them last few Ascent games. They haven't pushed past that barrier almost at all. Heretics on the other side, I'm not so familiar with their game. They're not bad at this.
Well, they're the ones
usually
starting on the defense, so we do want to see them get
Benji had a crazy clutch the other day
aggro.
against Giant, and I will say that Giant actually know how to play that map, and they had a couple like cool things.
Didn't they like almost lose the comeback to Giant X?
But it doesn't matter because they didn't.
A win's a win.
But listen, a win is a win. If Fnatic is not a 0-4 team because they barely won against KC, that win also counts for Team Heretics.
That real winner's mentality.
Yeah, winner's mentality. Listen, important thing, Wood was smashing it on that attack with that Euro. He's absolutely brilliant on the jet here. 2-0 for Heretics. Draw shot.
I hope it's a
home.
Yeah, me too. 2-0 Heretics, please.
Silver linings coming out of map one. Heretics made that massive bounce back. They've got momentum now, right?
Yeah, the silver lining for me is Heretics are more likely to win this map, and I get to stop watching this VALORANT.
I really hope Fnatic win.
Oh my goodness.
Who are we?
They need the break. They shouldn't have played this one. They needed that little break, some more practice, because there's some things to be working on here, honestly.
Well, look, I would like to think that a lot of that was Heretics. They hadn't played Summit before. Every team that plays it looks a little lost. And Fnatic, I'll be honest, I don't know why they picked it. I assume they would have solved their defensive issues from the first two games. But honestly, the worrying thing is it kind of looked like it got worse. But now we move to Ascent. that's somewhere that if I see any of the issues of the previous map shining through with these comps, no defensive aggression, then I'm going to be very worried. But not as worried as I'd be, oh my god, I can't speak, if I saw Hypoc standing next to Hazard.
Oh, it's a good thing that we're not on cam then, because you're going to be hearing us in just a moment.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Ascent up next, of course, and this one played a huge part in a very meaningful game between Heretics and Fnatic in Masters qualification earlier in the year.
It did.
This is not one of those games. And talk to me, Mike. We've got Cloud
there is
Phoenix.
an elephant in the room. Yes.
I mean, that's how they announced him, wasn't it? The whole elephant
basically.
thing? Yeah, now we've got a Phoenix.
I'm here for it.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
That's it? Baseline?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe first time ever in history. So yeah. I'm with Bay here. Yeah, let's see Fnatic make the Phoenix work here.
We've definitely seen former Initiator players go on to play these flashing duelists, right, and have impact. So let's see some of those flashes. It's actually going to be Kosh to throw one first right now as Heretics are starting out on the defense. Under Arch, you can see there's a set piece lined up. I don't know what the trigger is on this.
Oh, I don't believe there is one. See, Fnatic's progress so far.
Starting to get that idea.
Taking a leaf out of the defensive playbook. Maybe just anticipating a little bit of aggression here. It's only Boo to really hold down the fort alongside a Trip here on A site. Smoke to obscure the vision. And that's acted as enough of a deterrent here for Fnatic to actually walk away. At least initially. There'll be some sound cues maybe caught by Boo. But yeah, now, rightfully so. Heretics are going to take away some of this space in mid.
This is actually where Woot's maybe considering a step forwards. Couple of shots from behind the smoke, and this is the trigger. Boo starting to get interested on this one as well, walking up short. There's the paranoia, blazing Kosh, but the timing from Alpha is perfect to just trade it out. And with Kayak picking up one as well. Fnatic have earned themselves a 5 versus 3, but they've made no progress on the site just yet.
Boo's still here as well. Rians is going to be here plenty early.
Drops back off into main, does plenty of damage.
Oh my
Rians, 3 from the heavens. It's absolutely divine.
Give it to
Kayak down to 10 and he wants that ace. He's good for it, right between the eyes. Rians on his feet. It's an ace, an all-timer.
I mean, with this mid-crunch, it's like, no way Fnatic are going to get away with a round like this, surely. Alpha, a great catch at the moment the paranoia is sent forwards, and you just think they're going to turn things around. But Riens barrels out of heaven here to provide some support towards Boo. And they're able to stabilize here on the ace side.
Guys,
and it
what
kicks
are
off
you doing?
with an ace. Yeah, absolutely right. Riens just picking Fnatic apart here.
4 classics and a bandit on this follow-up round. I mean, the bandit stocks are through the roof right now.
Let's see another multi-kill.
Never looked better, even without the buff. And so, here is Riens. Just staving away that initial progression from Fnatic. Couple shocks out the holster. You can see they're giving plenty of respect here. Woot's actually got a judge in short, so if you're looking at multis in this round, it probably would be him. Just the one on Boaster. It's a very quick end to the round for him. And in fact, it's both of the duelists with the choice weaponry in the perfect positions to deal with Fnatic here.
A chance for, well, I was going to say a chance for Cloud to find something. Woots looking to take that away, but shut down here by right click.
That's my Phoenix main. He's managed to pick the judge back up for himself, and that's where you see Koshmara start to peel away from this one, deeper into tree. Boo left behind as residual on the site. He's the only one here in Alpha with that bandit. It's made light work of Kosh, in fact. Boo's taking a little bit of damage on the way through. There's the judge closing the gap. Cloud in the clutch. He's got 2 targets left to find. He's traded it out for the rifle, but still so much space between him and a plant here. It just doesn't feel feasible. And if that tag lands, then it's the round over with. Revealed on dice. Survives a little longer, but
yeah,
it's a plant at the very least. That's pretty good.
And a ton of damage done as well. 3 will fall. It's just the Judge and the Bulldog to be carried across.
You all are wonderful.
He ends 1 away from a Hunter's Fury here for the 3rd round on Ascent.
Bye-bye.
Fnatic do really well, actually, to whittle away. Cloud with a great catch here.
Okay. And you know what? Those extra kills that he finds, pretty meaningful. Running back already online into round number 3, so Fnatic should be hoping that this is their chance to get right back in this one.
Maybe a chance to do some chip damage once more with the shock, but won't land here. Woot with an early operator in hand. Doesn't get an opportunity here behind the smoke. Kayak making inroads, at least towards mid initially, and look at this. If we play a stack from Heretics, they're going to go forwards with the drone here.
Yeah, a little bit of proactivity shown as Alpha gets tagged out of position as well, and even beyond that first position that Woot had with the operator, there are layers to this. You've got 2 traps now set up in market, first of them breaks, but Benji's safe in the knowledge that it is still defended through the closable door. And I mean, Kosh in this position with the Judge again is such a difficult clear.
Yeah.
Especially after the drone goes into main.
Well, the issue being Cloud's not got a classic this time.
Yeah, he's got that ult to try and send through as well if he wants it.
Doesn't have anybody to trade off it just yet.
Oh, he's just going to walk, I was going to say walk straight into this. I thought we would get a nice little wall from him, maybe a bit of chip damage onto Kosh, but no, this isn't selling any kind of fake pressure at all. Heretics with bodies in front know exactly what's going on, but it's only Woot on the B side for the time being. He's got plenty of time to buy, and he can't quite find the kill onto Cloud, who dies to the tripwire in the end. What am I saying? Woot's still alive in Boathouse for the time being, though, and he can hit shots for as long as he likes. Benji's arrived in support, as have the rest of Heretics. The bonus round beckons their name, and just like that, it's an in-zone flawless to top it off.
The clock again, Fnatic's worst enemy. There's just so little happening. I mean, Kayak, like I said, he was making inroads so early on towards mid. And even while Cloud is kind of probing up towards tree, there's just nothing happening elsewhere. Heretics move 4 towards the A site, by the way.
Yeah, it's only Woot here. And he's got a kill off the trap.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, again, even there, if the running back even creates more space, it's not necessarily teed up for Fnatic to just close that out comfortably. Woot's still going to be an issue.
I mean, Heretics seem quite happy to give away that mid space because at the end of the day, Fnatic are ultimately blindly committing into either site. This time around, it's a change of pace. It's a much quicker look to this A play. But with Kosh holding the line in tree again, Fnatic have no meaningful ground. Yeah, they've not taken any real estate, really.
Here. Still got the drone to work with here. The Fnatic will peel away. Boaster still positioned in towards main. Cloud going to plant the seed of doubt, but takes a ton of damage here on the spam. Rien's not a million miles away on the second stab either. Cloud will be able to mitigate a lot of that damage.
Heretics still with comfort though, and Boo out of left field. 2 straight through the smoke, and Alpha left on this bandit. Yup, you're dead to the shorty. Another in-zone flawless for Heretics. And I mean, this one just as convincing as the last.
Yeah, looks so comfortable for Heretics to re-greet Fnatic here on short. And already seeing some of these issues carried across here from Summit. Just an inability to really be proactive. Obviously on a different side here on the attacking side for Ascent. I mean, Blue is just gifted with these 2 kills. It just stunts Fnatic's progress so early on.
And when you're looking at them coming back into this next map then with some confidence perhaps, we're going to listen into the comms and just check in on how they're doing.
Take one, Jake, if you can. I go Heretics here, I think. I heard 1 step here.
But you need to take wine because he's doing the smoke on the left.
Come here, Jake.
Fine, it's
Danger
not middle. Get up.
Johnny out mid, Johnny out mid.
Johnny out mid already.
Yeah, operator has to be B, I think, again.
Yeah, office probably
We're
B.
just going to an A split then. Just straight pop on this A split, boys.
I'm walking up with us in distance. You have flash for the god flash, maybe?
Yeah, I can do god flash. You want me
I'm
to
gonna
do
smoke
god?
this.
One, two.
They're bunking it. They're not playing. They're not playing.
I'll drone here, and then you guys can fight it.
Yeah,
Wait. Droning now.
Back in the garden.
He's fighting.
I can blind that guy.
There's a trip here. Wait, there's a trip one that goes across.
Wait, I will do one. Wait, chill. We will charge him later.
He flashed again.
Chill. After
this walk in, I'm gonna blind through when the wall drops.
I'm blind. I'll flash. Let's peek. 1, 2, let's go.
He switched, he still switched.
Open wide.
One enemy remaining.
Going up. Got spike. Careful now.
So ready to receive this short push again. Key detail in the round for me is that insert of Woot into Wine, completely active in the mid round, and yeah, 3 for 3. That's another insert flawless.
3 flawless rounds back to back.
It's like the same execution 3 rounds in a row as well.
Absolutely. And even here, the call's made at like, what, 120, 115 to get in position for this A split. And again, it's slowed down by 30 seconds. Boo, another 2 kills blind to stop Fnatic even getting over that first hurdle.
Good job, guys. Let's go.
No surprises to see this timeout called by Fnatic. Unable to really scratch the surface of this Heretics defense so far. The Heretics are not really, there's not much nuance to what they're doing. There's nothing special. They're not getting proactive at all. Happy to continue receiving, sponging these hits towards short. We have Koshmaras, Boo, and Riens with ultimates available. Woot just one away from a Blade Storm. Nothing really for Fnatic to bolster what's going to be a, well, an ugly purchase if there even is one, but I'm already seeing a Guardian here for Kayak.
Yeah. I think that's sort of the thing too as well, when you look at both of these teams, when we talk of them falling below expectations, and how Mini was saying that on the Heretics side, you know, they've sort of been in this position a little longer than Fnatic maybe. They bounced back in the previous. Bounced back in the previous stage from almost a group stage exit to a playoff push. Whereas you flip that to Fnatic right now. Can you see this team finding a way to turn it around? It just I don't see any positives right now.
It's the first time probably in their entire history where I can confidently say I can't see it happening.
And it's crazy because, you know, that's why I brought the stat up earlier, because I don't see it either, mate. So just waiting to figure out what that timeout could possibly have done. Cloud 1 away from the run it back, but speaking of ults, I mean, Heretics win out in that.
Yeah, I mean, even for the follow-up here, maybe Kayak will have his, but it's going to come on the buy round, so you almost want it on a lesser buy here. Nobody to greet the drone here, so Heretics now going to probably dig their heels in. Between Kosh and Boo, there's no need to really adjust this short hold whatsoever.
It's this 3-player stack towards the A side of the map where Heretics have been finding their success. Fnatic playing into it again. Alpha finding one in the meantime. He drops on the B defense in the end. Benji the one to find him, but could be walking into trouble. Cloud has played between the lines.
Benji's got a good understanding here. Yeah, just speaking at the right moment.
Slight vulnerability to it, but Benji on a swivel does get found out by Crashies in the end. It's just a little too much on his plate. A rifle recovered and enough breathing room for Fnatic to move into post-plant here.
Well, they've got a clear back side. Boo with the TP. Will be here very early on. Woot does have Blade Storm, there you go, here it popped in the background.
And still an updraft as well. He's going to go in from main side. It's actually a double peek with Boo from the lane. So bringing those ideas together, Cloud answering back with an ult of his own, and trying to keep it covert in his approach as well. Does get hurt though on the jump up, and with Woot stopping that in its tracks. Crashy's still out on a bit of an island here. Smoke doesn't get Blade closing in on his position, and Boo knows exactly where Crashies is. He'll take down both on his reprisal towards the B site, and Heretics, much like Fnatic on the previous map, will continue that unbeaten run.
I mean, they just get caught basically with their pants down. The reset here on the run it back. It's the perfect timing for both Boo and Woot to really turn their aggression towards site. I mean, ridiculous, by the way. Rien's just out in no man's land caught by Alpha, but really tough situation now for Fnatic to face off against, trailing by 6.
Good job.
Big clutch for Boot to keep the clean sheet here on the defense. I heard that at the end. Boo, boo, boo. We're not cutting off any more of his coach reactions now.
No, just ad-libbing it.
Boot back in mid now. Only Alpha on the other side of this. The rest of Fnatic huddled towards the orb on A.
I think this is such an important gun round as well, but with that ult from Cloud in the previous, you're looking at Crash. He's probably instigating something here with the Hunter's Fury. You can see they're set up for the A-pop.
I mean, has the orb been retrieved? I don't know if it had been taken.
Free cam? I can't quite see. They're going to lean over
the
bar. Yeah, it's gone. So in comes the dart. This is Crash. He's looking to play for his ultimate, and he's going to rip it. Big reveal, but Heretics, just an absolute whitewash on the site. Sure, Crashies gets his, but he's nowhere near the action, and there's no one there left to save this one for Fnatic. We're even up so far as Catwalk. That it just tells you everything you need to know about how this one's been going.
Yeah, same sort of thing. They can't get past this choke. It's the first hurdle time and time again where Heretics can sit back. This is what helped by 3 players effectively on the A side. Boot continuing to deliver here for Heretics. So much value found ahead of these side hits coming through just on his hands alone. We're top of the board here at 9-2.
Yeah.
Rien's already putting in work. He's actually trailing.
You think about how the last map went. If Fnatic can find themselves a couple of rounds, maybe you entertain it on their own defense. But right now, it just feels like there's a barrier holding them back, and you can't quite put your finger on what it is, because I can tell you one thing for certain, it's probably Heretics in some of these chokes.
Oh, that could do
That's a lot of damage. Oh, is that, yeah, just 2.
No, 3.
Yeah, Cloud
Cloud
not as much, yeah, but as you say, 2 down to about 50 HP. And with one of them being Kayak and him looking to close up the distance, he's taken from beyond the cage. There's no scaling here for Fnatic at all. I mean, as critical as we've been of their slow style in the past, this is neither here nor there. It's no default and it's no execution
now,
either.
yeah, 40 seconds left on the clock. We're pivoting back into mid. A real question mark. There's a late drone here to confirm Crashy's presence still.
All of the info.
And look at where Boo is. He's in the perfect position for this. You try and fake out, but...
Just have to see how good the timing looks. Boo, little more passive as the round drags down to these last 20 seconds. Fnatic needing to make a deep dive somewhere, and Kosh pulls out the flash ready for this fight. Heretics.
What's the sixth sense there?
I mean, is there even a push coming in? We're at 10 seconds now, and Fnatic still haven't made any progress on the site. They're cowering in the corner, for goodness sake. A shell of the former team, as Heretics are moving up to an 8th, and they didn't even need to fight on the site in the end.
Yeah, it looks awful from Fnatic. Again, 45 seconds to repivot in. You have to pick up the pace at that point.
Yeah.
And even if you just want to brute force through there, split through market, it needs to be way quicker.
I mean, look, we've seen a couple of disastrous performances from Fnatic on this map before. I think back to Stage 2 last year, it was the Liquid game, I believe, when they were really having the pressure put on, but...
Over for them, man.
I can't really say any better myself. This looks worse.
It's pretty bad, really. The coach is calling it's over. He's not far off.
I mean, what was it that Boaster said at the start of Summit? We're so back. Could this potentially be Weber? You know,
the self-jinx.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to back you on that
Yeah,
one.
you know what, man? I'm just
the only thing that plays on my mind is Mixwell is just able to farm tweets currently.
Let's chill on that one for now. Surely.
No.
Surely Fnatic have something for us here. I mean, there are ults to play with, but again, you're thinking about that next round as being the claws to take those up. Benji again with his cages, getting out a dodge. There's a reveal dropped in by Rians. This duo always so good on B site ascent, and you can see the double up from the middle of sight, actually trying to hold this one down. Fnatic pretty decent in how they take the site with numbers.
Oh, he got a
They're
headshot on
getting
that.
overwhelmed here, Rian. Still dealing damage. Only 9 bullets left in the mag, but he
so
doesn't need
good.
them. Every single headshot hit, and those bodies will roll on the Fnatic side. Just when you think there's a moment of reprieve, it's Rian's at the end of the tunnel.
It's just insane that he strung that together. Beautiful flash over the top from Cloud here to get them onto the site, but Rian's man back against the wall. How often does he deliver rounds like this? Pixel perfect
Someone
for
help
the 4-piece.
What was that? Did you say someone help them?
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, let's listen in and see what Heretics are saying to this. 9-0 up. Does it get any better?
Go UK.
Yeah, go. I see B.
I'm gonna
Cypher B, Cypher B. He might walk B now.
Never mind, cancel Yuki, Kurva, we have short cross.
Yes, I have short.
Yes.
Look, I wanna play. Listen, they can walk B.
Okay.
Can we hold it, Enes? I don't wanna go into some space.
Ping. I'm gonna bait.
Drone is all good.
I'm forking, okay, not cancel, but
okay, focus, man. If you do any U2, I open one way.
If they can cross short, we go UK.
Okay. They smoke me off now.
Okay, go UK.
Wait, I can see, I think. Just wait.
After we go UK anyway, go UK anyway.
Okay.
You try to go Weber position. Okay?
Yeah, that's good. I'm waiting, I made smoke. Moving?
Yeah, just move.
Fine, 1 mid close. Okay. I'm there. Wait. Yeah. One close to me dead. I won't for you, wood with.
Stop, just fucking.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm full blind.
Bottom on me.
I can't. Hey, one more on me. It's B, guys. Phoenix out.
Okay, let's
I think
double.
one more mid.
Double
You put on me.
Okay. Come, double push.
Guys, Phoenix, B main.
Okay, pick
He
this.
smoked me off.
Yes.
I know it.
Pizza. Yeah? He's in market now.
I need help, guys. They're on B. Let's go wood. They're coming stairs.
Deep. They're a lot.
Enemy mark.
Nice. Bomb down.
Go big,
Lane. Outside. Phoenix outside.
Watch your eyes.
Nice.
Left side.
Outside. 14 seconds. Bomb is downstairs. He tries to go stairs. 4 bullets.
Yeah, he has to go stairs. Go.
117, he's 1 HP, literally, bro.
Last player standing.
Bro, no time.
No.
Down to the 1v1, but there isn't any time here left for Cloud. No saving Fnatic in this round. It is 10 for 10 on the Heretics side.
I mean, again, as you can just hear, Heretics are so happy to sit in this downtime when nothing's happening. They're just cycling through smokes, Roots under no pressure until, look, it's like 50 seconds left on the clock. And even then, it takes them an eternity to get him out of pizza. Like an eternity.
I think something else that's quite poignant for me here on the Heretics side is just how active they are in the comms, the constant plan creation. As you said, even when nothing is happening, still thinking about what's going on the map.
I mean, if anything, I think Heretics are doing too much in that downtime.
Yeah, you're probably
because
right.
they're anticipating
right.
something coming through, but
it doesn't.
I mean,
and it hasn't.
It's not pretty viewing at all. At all. I'm seeing a toasty.
I thought you jumped the gun on Mixwell, but you might not have.
No?
No, maybe.
Last few weeks,
I'm starting to believe a little bit more.
Well, I'd say probably the last month and a half. Mixwell has farmed 13-0 tweets.
This is the thing. This was like Cairo and I's little thing. There hadn't been any 13-0s in partnerships. And I think, in the last 2 years, we've had like 4 or something. So, sign of the times, maybe.
I'm going to be honest,
Who knows?
this feels like one.
It does. Yeah, it does. Hate to call it in early, though. But then at the same time, if you do, then maybe Fnatic might win a round.
Yeah, see.
So, actually...
what I'm actually doing is cursing it.
Good guy, Hypog.
Cloud, though. Top of the board.
Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix has worked.
Yeah. Cloud's last duelist game in VCT was a Haven Yoru game against Heretics.
Okay.
Stage 1 last year. GX were eloquently worded here. They were smashed 13-3.
That was peak role issues GX.
So what you're saying is now
Purpo was on smokes.
Cloud has now infiltrated Fnatic. Is that what you're...
No. Definitely not.
Taken out.
I mean, look, we'll see if he can offer a little bit more for them here. Anything would be a start. Just looking to break the ice as Woot is posted up in pizza with this op again. Looks like Kayak might be walking into this one. He's stepped out into mid. Fnatic smoke off B. Benji here looking to play from his setup. Couple of cages to go for. It's one of the first times you don't see him anchor on spot, and it might actually give Fnatic a way in. But that spike is late. Crashy's picking up the orb.
Rien's is disconnected here for the Hunter Fury. Kayak will catch a glimpse of Boo, but won't be able to get the kill, and he's shut down. Oh, the connection's massive as well. Another one, maybe, no. The damage is done, though. Boaster's down to 45. Plant will come through nice and early this time around for Fnatic, but numbers favoring Heretics massively.
I mean, they've got all of the time in the world to set this one up, but again, someone's got to over-deliver in this situation. That's what we've been asking from Fnatic all damn evening. It might be Cloud, or in fact, no, it's the rest. He's just a distraction. In fact, he does hit the target, down to a 2-on-2. Fnatic with their best chance yet, but Heretics want to snatch it away from them, and it's Koshmaris again. That will be 11. And with one more round to play for, Heretics have almost maxed out this half.
I mean, they come so close to here, actually getting the right kills, but Heretics able to use the numbers effectively. I mean, it's just the worst possible time for Kayak to get caught. Beautiful connection here from the Hunter's Fury. Like I said, Boaster and Alpha both finding the right kills, but they just can't stabilize. The numbers way too strong for Heretics. Round 12, at least rifles in hand. There's a Guardian for Crashies and Boaster. Hunter's Fury here, TP for Boaster. Cloud, one away from a running back. I mean, at this point, just hit the site.
Yeah,
I mean, hit the site.
What else is there left to do? Kayak is just burning up into smoke, sent smoldering from A main by Wu. Very quickly signposting his presence. The authority just towering over Fnatic. Cloud does find one back. Here is the run it back, in fact, to try and take the A site. Boo dropped off, ready to let this one expire. I don't think Cloud's going to be getting too much more value selling a fake as the rest of Fnatic are working their way through the middle of the map.
Issue being on the other side, Kosh has got his ult. Boo's got a TP here to provide some support to Benji if they can time it right. As this B split is on the cards.
Yeah, and it's just with Benji being bunkered up here that Boo can arrive with some safety. No, cancels it. Rien's finding one in transition, but yeah, it's only Benji on the B site right now. He's done plenty before, but Alpha is here to play at long last. Fnatic move into post on even terms.
Got the info here from the Neural Theft as well. As soon as Alpha gets this plant, but run it back popped. Hunter's Fury to come through now. Crashies won't get the connection he's looking for, though.
Well, Kosh playing it so late with this ultimate as well, looking for the info, scanning the site for a player. Can't find it, but Rien's has another kill, and that brings them back on side.
Oh, no, he's tagged.
Man
He's
advantage,
tagged.
tagged through the wall. Alpha, anything. But he's dead instead, and so it's Crashies to play into this 3v1, to stop the rot, to stop humiliation. 12-0 on the half, and Heretics just one round away.
I mean, just can't make this up. Fnatic unable to piece together anything here in the first half. And it feels like the nail in the coffin already. Yeah. I mean, I called it, what, round 8 or 9?
Yeah, you did.
And they just can't find a single round. Heretics running rings around Fnatic here. There's not much else to say, to be honest, Hazard.
No, there isn't, but we did hear from Benji. Let's see how he was faring in week 2. 13-2 from the blue wall.
Today we got destroyed. My message to the Benji next week is play with some balls, have confidence, and be yourself.
3, 2, 1,
Before I was a pro player, I was a big Fnatic fan. I was a big Boaster fan. I used to watch all of their matches, no matter what. So for me, it's always special playing against them. You know, getting to play against the people that I used to look up to. What gives me motivation to carry on even after hard losses is the people that support me behind the scenes, my family, my friends, and also just my fans as well. I know that I've got a lot of people rooting for me, and I think it would be kind of doing them a disservice if I quote unquote gave up. I believe in myself, I believe in our team. I think we just gotta keep going so we can make it to Barcelona.
So Benji there saying he looked up to Boaster back in the day, but it's an old god soon to be disgraced here, as it's a 12-0 half for Heretics. I mean, even in your wildest dreams, you were not expecting it to look this one-sided.
No, I mean, yeah, Kayak sitting alongside Boaster at 1-12 is just, I think, the best summary of where Fnatic kind of sit right now. was an excruciating half to watch. I mean, still, at least I saw Eng smiling. There's still smiles on the stage.
Yeah, Boaster as well. But
I mean, I think the main objective here is to not get 13-0.
Probably. They've only got
it's got
one
to be the only objective, yeah.
I mean, for
Fnatic, good for a comeback every so often.
Yeah, sure.
They
I
are
mean,
good for a comeback every so often.
Personally bore witness to some of the greats, and who knows, maybe Barcelona will be a little better, but right now, this is the last action of a team heading into play-ins, or both teams heading into play-ins, and yeah, polar opposites in terms of what the result might be.
I think if we come back to the question we asked at the start of this series, which is really, for me, it's the litmus test of form going into play-ins. I think that has been answered.
Heretics scaling now towards the A site with serious intent. They smell blood in the water. They know what this would mean. The win all but wrapped up. This to just add a little bit extra into it. Bragging rights, perhaps. There's a flash teed up. You can see what they're trying to do. It's an offensive stance in post.
Got to dig Benji out of this position now. If he's allowed to exist very late through mid.
I mean, it's just a bit slow here from Fnatic on the way back through. They do find Woot, I believe, on the jump up. Paranoia comes in. Kosh had half a chance, but he gets caught, and it looks like Fnatic might be doing just enough here, but Heretics have responded. Rian's still alive, down to the 1v1, and Benji has bested his opponent, the one that he looked up to, and I mean, put down in the most humiliating way. A 13-0 from two teams that were pushed towards Masters London. The one that goes there is the one that does it again.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not much to say at all. Fnatic, nothing clicked here on Ascent at all. Obviously, you could argue maybe a bit of a fumble on Summit as well alongside that, but very, very tough conversations to follow for sure. And for me, I mean, Heretics strike while the iron is hot. And like I said, for me, the biggest positive being at least one of these teams comes out with at least the indication of some return to form. Credit where credit's due. I mean, Woot had a fantastic map one. Rian's here on Ascent, absolutely delivering for Heretics. So certainly positives on one side of the stage to take away.
Absolutely. I think a player like Kosh as well, just delivering round on round when questions about his performance have been asked in the past. And yeah, the desk was talking about it at the top of the show, how both of these teams had seemingly dropped to a rock bottom position. I don't think it gets much lower than this if you are Fnatic. So looking then ahead towards the play-in stage and what we can expect from both of these two, well, there's only one person we want to hear from right now, and that's Rian standing by.
Yes, Rians is standing by with me down here on the stage after the first half and the first round of the second. First of all, let's take it back to map number 1. It was a 7-5 scoreline at the half. What changed on the server? Because from that point onwards, you lose a single round. You guys look unbelievable. Sorry, 9-3 in the first one. You lose a single round since half 1 of Summit.
I mean, I think we started like really slow on Summit and we autopilot, I feel like. Okay. I mean, like, I was a bit mad that we are doing like really stupid mistakes, you know? Like, not mistakes, but like, we were not aware, you know, as a team. So I think we just woke up, you know, after 9-3. And yeah, it was good comeback on Summit. It was really fun. And on Ascent, I don't know, it was the best game I've ever played.
I mean, that was incredible to watch. And talking about that map number 1, listen, at half number 2, where things took a turn, you guys started to smash out those rounds, find the cracks in Fnatic's defense. Was that about you guys figuring out their defense? Or did you play an unbelievable attack side? Like, was there prep here? And what did that prep look like?
I mean, I think there was definitely prep. And I think Boo called it like really well, attack, you know. But other than that, like individually, I think players were insane, like especially Wood, Kosh, like they played like really good, and yeah.
Now, we go to map 2, as you said, the best map I think I've seen you play in quite a while. And that's saying something because you've had some big performances. Kosh Maris as well, looking fantastic on the Phoenix. Did you feel like after that streak of rounds on map 1, we've got this in the bag. I'm sure you didn't think 13-0, come on.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like we were confident on Ascent, you know. Obviously, I thought, okay, we're gonna win, you know, but I didn't expect 13-0, obviously. But yeah, round by round, you know, we played well, I think, like individually, as a team, macro, micro, everything was perfect. And yeah, 13-0, it was good.
And I want to ask you, because it's easy to celebrate these kind of wins, but I think it's tough to receive a loss like that for Fnatic. And I think a lot of people will look at moments like this and say, how could that team lose so badly instead of how could the other win? Do you have a read on anything that was going wrong on the other side? I mean, you've played Fnatic many times in the past. Did this one feel different?
I mean, not really. I think Fnatic is like, as always, you know, they, especially on their attack, they really like to play like super slow rounds. And yeah, like, it's kind of comfortable to play against them, you know, because I expect, like, I can predict what they're gonna do most of the time, and yeah, it's, I think, a really tough loss for them, but
a tough loss delivered excellently, though. And listen, I've got one more question for you, because we've got a draw show coming up after this. We need to seed the Tier 2 teams against the Tier 1, and you guys have got a little bit of breathing room now, a little bit of time. I wanted to ask you, who of the Challengers teams do you think is going to pose the biggest challenge to those in the EMEA?
I mean, I think Enterprise. I think they are looking strong, honestly. They have like really talented players, I would say, and they have many like ex-VCT players, you know. And yeah, I think they will be a strong team.
You're not going for Fireflux on this one?
Nah. I mean, okay, they're also good, by the way. I'm not saying they're bad. I think they're like really good. Honestly, I just forgot about them. That's a good reminder. But
okay.
I think I just feel like Enterprise is a little bit better, you know. But I mean, especially Fireflux. I mean, they're Turkish, you know. I mean, they're playing insane, and yeah, I think they will also do good.
Well, we'll find out how the bracket is gonna look in the draw show, which I've heard is already standing by. Take it away, Kakuka.
Thank you very much, Mitch. As you're saying, yes, the action for the regular season has now ended after these 3 weeks. But as we said, we still have to do the draw show. As you can see in this bracket, you will see that the first and second place for each team is not here. They have already moved on to the playoffs. And also the teams that finish third and fourth have already skipped the first round of this play-in, as you can see, place. But of course, and as you were just talking about, Mitch, we have 4 teams coming in from Challengers that will be going up against the 5th and 6th seats from each of the groups that we have had. So we have Enterprise, Job Live, SGE, and Reborn, or Fireflux as they are right now. I have Junkad from Competitive Operations here in EMEA joining me because, of course, no innocent hand here, so somebody actually has to draw the ball. So without further ado, and although that was a 13-0 and we have time for more, let's decide. No draws for this one. As you can see, Giant X will be drawn in their first opponent since there's no real rules here. And it will be SGE for Giant X. First one drawn up there, incredibly quick. For Na'Vi, their opponent will be... Ooh, Job Live. Okay. Job Live here, we still have Pacific and Fnatic. So, Junkad, who is Pacific going to be playing up against?
Let's see.
And it is Fireflux. You might know them as Reborn, but you will meet them as Fireflux. And trust me, Pacific will not have an easy time on this one. And finally, Fnatic will be going up against Enterprise. Well, I know of a couple of people that know each other from there. So this is how the bracket is looking right now. As you can see, this is just the upper bracket. There will be a lower bracket. We'll get there and we'll explain it to you because we need 4 other teams from this play-in to be joining on playoffs. Thank you so much, Junkad, for this, for helping me in this draw show. Remember, this is the bracket, but it doesn't mean that it is the schedule. Keep an eye on our socials and we will keep you updated. The action will resume in literally 4 days, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see you on Thursday on the 6th of August to start in with the play-in. Thank you so much for joining us for another regular season. And of course, enjoy the Racer end of day highlights.
it looks like CT is the answer. They're going to be heading into Ninja's neck of the wood. Ninja's got to hold the line, and he does. Fantastic.
Yes!
With Greven cutting off that arm of the push. Oh, it's a lovely ultimate. The timing perfect. And Reuter is so aware. The utility from the duelist of VALORANT is utterly perfect. Pacific trade out even. Denies the spike, denies the round. Unbelievable. Oh, this is going to be a difficult clear. And Kevin once again doing more and delivering more than he was expected to. The Alorante wins that duel. And Alorante stops them at the gates.
Nice, nice, nice, nice, nice!
Pacific slipping away at the death, the decider.
Let's go!
It will be BBL to top this group and head into playoffs. Kayak again off rip, finding another. Crashing's not too far behind.
Nice! The old boys are shooting today.
Make it a little more scary. Root's going to get both. In zone flawless for Heretics. Nicely done. You have to be joking. Boaster is just a blip in the feed as it's all Heretics.
I sprayed 25 bullets, bro. Doesn't wanna die.
And you damage Rian. 3 from the heavens. It's absolutely divine. Comes that ace. He's good for it. Right between the eyes.
Guys, what are you doing?
Fnatic might be doing just enough here, but Heretics have responded. Rian's still alive. Down to the 1v1. And Benji has bested his opponent, the one that he looked up to, and I mean, put down in the most humiliating way. A 13-0 from two teams that were pushed towards Masters London. The one that goes there is the one that does it again.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so
속도가 돈이라면 Vans on me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 내가 쓰면 bang bang 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance on it 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발 밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄파가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 자꾸 넘치니 바가게 선이 목소리 내못 가 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool Ladies night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or zero 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는대로 내가 다시 look Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we drive body with a tool 그래서 이건 누가 대신에 money dance